Well, welcome everyone. We are beyond excited because we are finally in Anchor Point. This is the fifth day of competition at the 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, and the waves are firing. Good morning, Joy.
Morning, Bago. I am stoked to be here. It is absolutely pumping, and the first heat has just started 40 seconds ago, so we are in for a entire day of action here.
No, you guys have no idea how beautiful this wave is. We actually moved to a house. We're very comfortable, and it looks like everything is going to work perfectly. I don't know about you, Joey, but I am very, very excited.
Yeah, me too. Let's see who we have in the water in this first heat of the men's round four. We have Amaury Laverne, Brahim Idush, Aitor Ojeda, and Yassine Esgal. So very stacked heat straight off the bat. And yeah, this swell is starting to fill in. It has been predicted all week and we've been eyeing it off and made the decision to make the move. So there has been a lot of people busy at work till late last night getting all the equipment from Anza here to Anchor Point, but definitely looks like it was the right call as all morning we've just been seeing some barrels run down the point and it's going to be good.
No, I'm telling you, just big props to the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation for bringing this event to this spot right here. Just to have the opportunity of having two venues is something that I have only worked a few times in my life. So uh, lots of, huge props to them and everyone that is involved in the organization. And for you guys, if you're just getting here, please help us spread the word. Today is going to be a huge day. What's planned to happen today, Joey? It's we're going to do the whole round number five for the men, and I'm sorry, number four for the men, which is eight heats, and then we're gonna go for the quarterfinals for the women, and we're gonna jump to the repechage of the men as well. We will try to finish the round of the repechage, which is another eight hits, and this one right here is where everybody is seated. We'll see here in this round the top 16 for the men division. We're gonna show you the rankings later, but yeah, as you can see, right now it's Amaury Laverne and Brahimi Douche seated in this heat, and you will recognize the seated riders for the color of the rash guards. Of course, Amaury is in red and Brahim is in yellow. And this is the first blood for this heat. It's Amaury Laverne, first wave of Anchor Point. This event is been running for 5 days. Nice looking roll for Amaury. There's a section, there is at least four good sections in this wave right here. So two rolls there for Mauri. We'll see if he can find something else. The wave is pretty long and he's trying. You always have to seize every opportunity you have, or you have to take advantage of the wave. But in here, I will say it's more that another roll. Sorry, I was just focused on the action. But yeah, three rolls there to start. It is very important to try to get as many maneuvers as possible in the wave that you're surfing because it takes you a long time to get back to the peak. So definitely, Amauri just got the job done in that one.
Yeah, and we see some sets rolling in right after that with the riders paddling. I feel like today reading the wave and wave selection are going to be the most important things for sure. But the local man taking off here, Yassine, on a set with a bit of a sketchy bottom turn there, and unfortunately falling a bit behind the peak. He's looking to catch back up to that wave, but is unable to do so as that wave just runs off on him. Following, look at this one, Bago.
Let's see, this is Brahim Idushu, our star, our Moroccan star, actually not able to complete that maneuver. And like you said, wave selection is it's key. It's of course it's one of the most important things in competing, but in Anchor Point, you really want to find a good wave and use it completely because it will take you a long time to get back out there. It's 25 minutes. As much as we would love to have heats of 30 minutes, it's really impossible because it will take us maybe another week to finish this event, and we have limited time. So 25 minutes heats, of course, your best two waves are counting, and we are going to need to double check because there might be a limit of 12 waves in this one. We'll see that one for you. But so far, Amaury Laverne, he gets a 6.25, and he got a small one, I believe, in the early seconds of the heat, a 0.50, and he's holding the first position. Remember, this is a non-elimination round, so no one is actually leaving competition. We'll see this one for Aitor, I think. Oh,
Yeah.
actually,
Brahim Idush, the local man, the local legend, taking off a bit on the inside there with a roll out of that first section and looks to link it up to the second section, but is unable to do so. Yeah, interesting to see the scores dropping from the first few exchange. Um, with Amori with that 6.25. So gives us a bit of an indication as to what the judges are looking for. And here we see a replay. Yeah, really long wave for him. And so, yeah, the judges are looking for people utilizing the wave, the entirety of the wave as well, because it's easy to go for the first section and pull off and give yourself less of a paddle out. But Amori here, not one of the biggest waves, but still was able to link it through to three different sections and get three rolls around. You can see how hard he fought that whitewash there and for how long. Um, and it paid off for him with that 6.25 as a good first scoring wave there. That's that last roll just in there.
yeah, super smart Amaury right there. You got to do that. Use the whole wave. You use all the opportunities that you can get. So, if you're just getting here, please remember to share this live feed. This is very important to help us to spread the word, to let the world know we are in a very special point. This place, it's famous. It's actually a privilege to have an event here. It's a very crowded area. A lot of tourism here, a lot of people in this area. This is actually Taghazout. We were in Anza the previous days, and we are right now in Taghazout. And we would like to thank Taghazout Bay for making this event possible. Remember, they are our title sponsors, and also the Regional Council of Susmasa and the Wilaya Susmasa, the Ministry of Sports, the Municipality of Agadir, the Municipality of Taghazout, right here where we are, and the our sponsors, of course, Red Bull, Gotcha, Radisson Blue, Tequila Hotels, RDTR, CRT, GameX, and Maxis. Thank you so much, everyone. It's such a pleasure to have the chance to be in Morocco, to be in Agadir, to be in Anchor Point. Also, Ansa was really consistent. We saw amazing waves, amazing performances there. But right now, it's the time for this guy, Brahim Idush, goes for the roll. He's looking to connect. He knows he has to take every opportunity, but probably he rather to maybe not go too far away from the peak.
Yeah, yeah, it's going to be very interesting today. There is the last section of this wave really just hits a shallower bank and barrels, and all morning we've been seeing a lot of barrels coming through, but the judges are definitely scoring those real long connected waves all the way from the peak to the inside, the highest, and so it will be kind of a risk for these riders to try and make it the whole way through to get those barrel sections at the end.
Yeah, totally agree with that. Yeah, Joy's getting you getting your voice a little taken by the job. I know that it's happening to everyone. It's normal. Well, people, 50 minutes and 30 seconds, and if you're just getting here, not elimination round, the round where we're going to see the seeded riders. We're gonna show you the rankings for the IBC World Tour this year. The IBC, thank you so much, Director. There you have it. Is of course Tanner McDaniel is our current world champ, not present in this event. We do have Pierre Licoste. Tristan is here as well. Etan Capdeville is here as well. Amaury Laverne in fifth, who is currently surfing this heat, starting this round. Moises Silva from Chile, not present. Maxi Castillo, he is here. Sacha Damianic, not present. Lionel Medina, not present, I think. Oh, have you seen Leo?
No, I think
No.
he's still in the Canaries.
Yeah, he's not present. Matias Diaz, he's not here. Gabriel Braga, he is here. Rodrigo Silva, not here. Dave, he is here in the 13th position. Sammy didn't come. Uri is here, and Young Aymar as well. So those are the top 16 riders for the 2023 rankings, which are going to be seeded throughout the year. Remember, guys, one thing is the rankings, and the other thing, and another thing are the seeds. The seeding might vary or might change. Why, wait a second, let's see this one for Aitor Ojeda, looking very nice. Aitor, coming from Fuerteventura. Very good rider from Canary Islands. Let's go for a quick check turn there. He's going to find a section, I think. Those wave, you have been surfing here for a little bit. It might tricks you. Let's see. Not able still to find a section. Is he going to spin or something maybe? Because down there, there's actually a very good ramp. We'll see if Aitor can find it. Aitor Ojeda. Oh no, I mean, he hasn't been able to. He's gonna find something there. Is he gonna go for a barrel? He is. Comes out, and that's the inside section for Anchor Point. We'll see how much he gets. He's looking for a 1.61 to get the second position, and we'll see how that unfolds for him.
Yeah, that's the thing with this wave is just look how much time he spent on that wave not doing maneuvers, all for that last barrel section. It's a risk because some of them just rifle away and offer really good air, spin, or barrel sections, and others just other waves just cruise along and don't offer the same sections, and the paddle out is long. The current, at least yesterday, oh, hold the phone for a second. We have the local man Yassine taking off, speed check into the power source of the wave, and he times this section with a roll. Um, Let's see if he can push through this whitewash. It doesn't look like he's coming out of that, and no, he's not. But straight behind him, Brahim Idush, the legend himself, with a projected roll off that first section, not able to link it up. But yeah, as I was saying, it's all about wave selection today. It's difficult. It's definitely difficult to pick the right ones because there's a lot of variability in the waves that are coming in. But if you do get that right one, you are on for an epic ride for a few hundred meters. Yeah, and it just gets better and better further down the line. But here's a replay of Aitor.
Well, yeah, I thought right there he was struggling to find a section, but I wonder, I haven't served here yet. You have. Is there any? Well, take us through that replay.
So yeah, this was a really long one for Aitor, and you can see him just waiting for a section basically the entire way, and he does get it at the end and pulls into a nice little barrel that spits him out, but it doesn't offer much more than that. You can see him there just speed checking and carving back to the wave, waiting, and then he stalls here as it stands up on the bank and stalling some more. It's a very long wave. And it goes even further than that. Like from this section, it could even go further. Just depends on how it hits. But you see here, out of that barrel, it hits the bank, and he decides to kick out of that. But the score has dropped for him for that long wave as a 3.9. So he's still got a small scoring wave from that little barrel at the end. Yeah, there's another wave dropping now, just a low scoring wave for Yassine, who has not got a any high scorers yet or any completed moves yet. So is in fourth place looking for a 5.61. As you can see from yesterday, we've changed the colors of the priority so it's much easier to read. Um, Amori is the only person with priority at the moment. He's sitting there now. Brahim's back out. So PX means they're paddling back out, and so they won't be counted as priority. I thought, for example, it has that PX right now, but you can see the priority system, which will definitely be useful surfing a point break. Only a right. There's not many waves on tour that are only one certain direction, and this is one of them. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see riders using their skills solely on rights. Here's a replay of Brahim's big roll, and that ended up being scored at a 6.9.
Yeah, no, Brahim, he knows this place very well. Have you seen the painting that it's in Taghazout town?
Yeah,
His
the
face,
mural. It's huge.
mural, beautiful. I mean, it's such a, I saw it. Gonna get back to that, but this is Amaury Laverne looking to change that backup score at 0.50. Beautiful round roll there for Amaury. It's just so good when you see such an amazing and impressive rider as Amaury Laverne being versatile and being performing basic maneuvers, just letting you know that it's nothing wrong with the basic maneuvers. And actually, for me, as I've been saying throughout the whole event, the rolls are very important. It's the base of most of the maneuvers. So nice roll there for Amaury was a 6.15. Let's see this one for our Brahimi Douche, 39-year-old Brahimi Douche from here, from Agadir, local of all these beaches, landing very well. Actually, Ibrahim, he says his home spot. Oh, one more.
Up here we have Yassine with a little roll out of the pocket there. Looks for another one, but is in the foam here, in the whitewash, just seeing what else will allow him a ramp. And there he gets another one out, back onto the face. So this is looking like it's going to be a nice little combo for Yassine, the man in white. Um, Out onto the smooth green part of the wave with a nice carve back into the power source and stalling again, looking for his third roll. And that will be the combination he was looking for. If he can push out of this, unfortunately, he can't push out of that third roll on that wave, but still got two rolls further up the point.
Yeah, I wonder, I wonder something. Brahim's strategy, it's been not to take long waves. He has been taking one maneuver wave, trying to make it as big as possible, as projected as possible, and he doesn't waste too much time on going all the way till the inside. I wonder if that's the strategy that pays off better here. We'll see because Amaury Laverne, he actually took a very good wave, three rolls, and got a 6.25. But right now it's Brahim Idouche with the highest score at 6.90, and his last wave is a 5.40. And right now he's looking for only a 5.51 to be first. Because Amaury is still first. Last wave of Amaury is a 6.15. And Aitor Ojeda, he is third, looking for an 8.41 to get the second position. And remember, people, it's all about the first position for the men division in the non-elimination round. Only the first will be skipping one round. And the men in the junior and the women and the drop knees is first and second, and in the case of the men, it's only first. So we'll see. Either way, non-elimination round, no one leaving competition. We're gonna have the repechage, and the repechage is intended to happen today. We will try to run as much as possible today because today, Joey, it seems to be the best day of the swell, the best day of the forecast. We'll see. Tomorrow it's another good day, but today is like good size, good wind, and everything, it's all together to be the first day, the best day of the competition. We'll see if that's the case.
And there you have another angle with people just enjoying the view of this spectacular wave breaking down the point toward Taghazout, the town. It's a super nice place. There's a little right here on Anchor Point. There's like a few buildings and a few people live here. Then there's a massive car park that is just filled to the brim with people living in their vans. It's like a little van commune, but it looks like quite a nice vibe to set up and surf this point break. And then, yeah, the town not far away, just a short walk into Taghazout, which is a really cool town that we've been walking around and looking in all the little shops and alleyways. Super nice, very cultural with all these Moroccan designs and Moroccan architecture. And yet, as we mentioned before, a huge mural of Brahim's face and him doing a massive invert on one of the buildings. Yeah, it's a really nice town and got a lot of history as the capital of surfing here in Morocco.
Yeah, no, this place is impressive. I'm just so craving to go and surf. And yeah, we have this survey that we ask a few questions to Rahim, and he says a part of surfing Besides of surfing, he trains a lot in the gym and he spearfish.
Spearfish,
Yeah,
cool.
spearfish a lot. He says that he has traveled the whole world with bodyboarding. He has been competing. I dare to say he has been competing more than 15 years in the World Tour because I remember him from a long time. And look at that set rolling. Definitely the ones further on the outside are not the best ones, Joey.
No, I don't think so. I think the ones a bit further in offer more of a chance to get to that barrely section, which is just better for a bodyboard.
All
But
right.
as these sets roll in, Aitor is holding priority over Amori and needs an 8.4 to move into second position. So he has his work cut out for him in the final 4 minutes, as well being such a long wave, even longer than Anza, which already was a long wave compared to the rest of the waves on tour. You need to factor in the paddle time to get back out to the peak. It does take a while. There was at least yesterday, and we haven't heard anything from the athletes in the water yet, but at least yesterday there wasn't much of a sweep, and it was nice on the outside paddling back out. It was relatively quick because some point breaks get a strong sweep, just sweeping down the point and makes the paddle out a bit of a nightmare. But here it wasn't too bad paddling out, and it looks like they're paddling pretty leisurely on the screen, so perhaps the current is favorable for the athletes reaching the top of the lineup. But yeah, 3 minutes to go with Aitor holding priority. Let's see what happens.
Toro had 38 years of age and very famous bodyboarder. He's going to be 39 pretty soon, actually. And very famous bodyboarder from Fuerteventura. Fuerteventura has, well, Canary Islands has a huge community of bodyboarders, but in Fuerteventura, he says the community is small, but they are very motivated, the group of people. And of course, if you don't know, I asked, there's one question that says if you train by yourself or you have a coach. And of course, Aitor trains himself because he is a coach. He is uh, an amazing, actually, coach. And he trains a lot of heat and a lot of workout. So he actually also spearfishes. That's what it says here. And he says his dream is to compete as much as possible. I think he loved competition. I remember him being second in El Quemao once, and he has a number of good results in competition. So it's great to see him here in Morocco. Really would love, and he came to Chile once and did really well as well. Would love to see him more often in tour. We also have another Moroccan, Yassine. He's coming from the early rounds, and I have to say props to all these riders. It's so hard to just get yourself in the non-elimination round when you're coming from the very first rounds. You have been surfing a lot, you have been facing very good competitors, and it means it means something that it means that if you got to this point, it means that you are one of the best also of these events. Let's see this one, Aitor Ojeda. Let's do this one in Spanish. Aitor Ojeda, vamos a ver si consigue conectar. Ha estado un poco difícil conectar con esas olas de abajo. Nos preguntábamos si la mejor opción era tal vez hacer una maniobra en la primera sección de la ola de arriba. No logró nada Hitor. Esta es otra más para Brahim y Dush.
Brahim taking off around that first section and again just hits the first section with a roll, lands that one. He's had the same tactic the entire heat and it's working out for him so far as he holds a spot in second position. Following him, Amauri in the last minute, he'll be wanting to use everything that this wave offers with a little invert tweaked out the top there, straight back onto his rail with a nice bit of speed, looking to see if he can link that up, but unable to do so. 30 seconds remaining. It is looking like the situation is not going to change unless Aitor or Yasin get a good wave in these last few seconds.
Yeah, very unlikely to happen. I don't know I mean, there's still some seconds, and it's Aitor right there. Actually, he took one of the mid-side waves. He's gonna go for the inside section. Let's see if he can find a section there. This wave is counting, not really. So yeah, right now 2 seconds, and I dare to say results are what you see on your screen. In first position is Amaury Laverne. Second, Brahimi Dudes. Third, or Aitor Ojeda. Fourth, Yasin. Non-elimination round. They're going to continue competing today. For you, don't go anywhere. We have a lot to do today. We have a lot to go, and we count on you.
Yeah, ready. Hey guys, welcome back. Day 5 of the IBC World Tour, Taghazout Bay, Morocco Pro. Got Lucas in the booth with me now. Let's get straight back into the water and watch what is going on.
Yeah, finally, Joey. So amazing to get here. And yesterday we saw the athletes so craving to come to Anchor Point, passing their heats and finally having the opportunity of coming to this non-elimination round with a different wave, right? A very good wave for bodyboarding, extensive one. So super stoked. Good morning, everyone. It's gonna be a long, long day. And yeah, let's see who we're going to be having right now in this second heat of the day. And it's going to be Maxime Castillo from France, Armides Oliveres from Canary Islands, the local here, Anas Haddad, and the French, Julien Le Serrand.
Yeah, the heat just started now, so we didn't miss any action. But there was a situation change in the last seconds as the scores dropped for Brahim Idoush's role. He ended up taking that heat out over Amaldi, who came second. So yeah, that was the only situation change. No change in which two riders were moving through to the round six. But yeah, here we are. Let's focus on the action ahead of us. Who do you know about here in this heat, Lucas?
Yeah, so I'm looking very forward to see Anas Haddad surfing here. He's one of the biggest stars here, just as Brahim as well in Morocco. So this guy rips. I didn't know him beforehand, but took a look at it, look at his Instagram, and you guys can see him all over Morocco, just reaping the waves. And also Maxime, Maxime has been arriving. He arrived here before the event started, and also put some very good footage on the internet that left us watering in the previous days.
Yeah, Maxime Castillo is a legend, and
Legend.
I swear that guy just he always just seems to be cruising, just hanging out, and then just scores, just always scoring waves. Like you're having a coffee with him, and he's like, "Yeah, look what I got this morning." You're like, "Bro, we're in the same town. How are you scoring all these waves?" He just chases hard and yeah, knows how to find the barrels, knows where they are.
For sure, for sure. He rips, and there he comes. First wave for this heat, Maxime getting some speed through that first section. The wave just runs off of him, and it looks like yellow also from Canary coming there.
Armides Oliveres taking off here, setting a line. You can see a bit of bump there on the face as the strong offshore wind is blowing a few ripples up the wave, but he makes it round here and he's looking up for a section, stalls for a roll, and manages to push through that into the next section. This is already looking like a good wave for El Canario Armides Oliveres with a reverse there, getting in his combination, but deciding to kick out there as the wave was probably dying just off the camera.
Isso, primeira ola para Armides Oliveira com 22 minutos e 30 segundos ahora. La segunda ola de la manga, and there comes again. There's Maxime once more. A bit of a white wave. Starts with a roll. Let's see if he's going to be in time for the next section. The wave becomes a little white in there. As you guys can see, it is a pretty long one. And yeah, Maxime going short on this one. I think it's going to be maybe a frequent strategy that we might see from the riders, just looking for those decent scores beforehand, with the shorter waves, and then maybe then stretching for the biggest combinations. So because actually the pedal back is a factor to take into account, right?
Yeah, definitely. I reckon a good strategy would be any time in the last 5 minutes, just milk the wave for as long as it goes because the paddle out in general is probably at least 5 minutes, and so you may as well use that time to on the wave and use every single section that it provides. But yeah, clearly the inside section tactic worked for Brahim Idish in the heat before, and the judges did enjoy those big rolls off the first section with a few sixes awarded to both him and Amori for such moves. And so, yeah, today and surfing at a point like this, I find super interesting because it comes a lot down to strategy.
Yeah, for sure. Because as we saw, for example, Aitor's wave on the first heat was a very long one. He just passed by, and in the end, he found that barrel, But it's very bad when you get to that point and you don't find anything. The wave just disappears. So let's see how these guys will play it out. And there's Julian on his first wave, a smaller one. He starts with the roll. Wave's looking good. Let's see. Combining a 360, Julian probably gonna be feeling that wave with some maneuvers. Now just stalling and waiting. Another roll. So already 3 maneuvers for white jersey. Check turn. Getting on time for that next section. Getting some speed out of the power source for another 360. And now closing with the roll through the lip. Let's see if he'll make that on a very shallow section already. And he does. So I would say there was a very good combination right now for Julian. As Maxime Castillo has a 5.75 total score, and Armide with that first wave, a 4.7, 4.25. And it just came out. Last wave for Julian. That combination paid off for him. That was a 6 point ride, and he's now jumping in first position.
Yeah, that was some very nice bodyboarding there from Julian. Some tight spins and rolls in all the right parts of the wave. Anas Hadar sitting out there with first priority, the local legend as well, from a bit further north in Morocco, I believe. But you can see him having a little look at this wave here as he paddles with some intent just off camera, but decides not to go. And instead, Armides Oliveres taken off, but the wave not really doing what it looked like it would have from his point of view and kicking out there for a small score.
And it looks like the Moroccan is getting in position on this one. So yeah, now getting some speed, goes for that first section, but decides not to hit it or kind of loses the moment there. So now just stalling and waiting for another sections to show up. Wave becoming a little white and bumpy there, but Anas still stalling, still waiting. A bit more of a section now coming up. And I think now he's going for that roll. Finally, a good projected roll. And I think that's going to be it for Anas. Good one maneuver wave for him. So I'm actually looking forward to see how it's going to be with the increasing tide, Joey. Because in Anza beforehand, we were seeing that the waves were picking up significantly. So, I mean, we have a good size already here in Anchor Point, but I'm looking very forward to see how it'll be with the peak with the tide picking up.
For sure, and this swell is meant to be increasing over today and into tomorrow. I believe tomorrow is meant to be the biggest day of the swell, and so perhaps this incoming high tide will be the thing that brings that swell in. But yeah, guys, we have the interview of last heat ready, so we're gonna swing to that right now.
Last hit, and it's no one else than Brahimi Duch. You changed the situation in the dying seconds, in the dying minutes of the heat. And I know it's really hard for you to be here because it's a mix of sensations, I believe. You have everyone in your country, this is one of your dreams. You have a lot of pressure, but also you're very happy. Tell us a little bit about how you feel.
Yeah, seriously, I feel really happy to have all the athletes and all my friends here in my country. And yeah, I was happy that the organization was perfect and everything was good and everyone enjoyed Morocco. And yeah, I wasn't concentrating for the competition a lot, but yeah, I made my hit. It was I was surprised a little bit because I wasn't prepared 100%. But yeah, I'm happy to make it, and let's see
Well, I saw you. I noticed something. You were taking the waves on the peak, but you were not going too far away. You were performing actually one single maneuver. Is it that and a specific thing that you will recommend?
Yeah, but before I went to the water, we had a meeting with the high judge, and he told us that big score will be in the lineup in the first section. So I was concentration in the first section, and choose the good ones. So yeah, I did that two big rolls, and yeah, I made it. I'm happy to make that heat, and yeah, when I was in my heat with Amori and Aitor and other Moroccan, I know that the heat would be hard to make it, but yeah, I was happy to catch two good ones, and let's see.
Well, you want to say some words to someone right now?
Yeah, I just want to thank Taghazout Bay that believing in me and our federation that did a really good job to support bodyboarding here in Morocco and around the world. And yeah, I want also to thank all my sponsors and all who believe in bodyboarding in Morocco and believe in the athletes in Morocco here. And yeah, let's had a good time here in Morocco and enjoy the moment. And yeah, we are happy here.
Well, thank you as well for making this possible, and congratulations and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Bye to you guys.
Thank you, Bago. Well, so amazing to see the guy finally going in the water right after 4 days of competition. See Ibrahim, definitely one of the biggest, if not the big, representative of bodyboarding here in Morocco. Despite ripping, just also doing a very nice work here, in stimulating the bodyboarding history industry in general in the country and helping this event becoming real, helping this event happening here. First time ever that the Bodyboarding World Tour is stopping in Morocco. So first performance and a very good first step for the Moroccan here, skipping round number 5 that is going to the water later today and just getting some more time to rest for the next heat.
Yeah, that's it. The next heat and the next days, as this swell just continues to build, they'll be loving that rest. Those guys that are skipping the next round, the repechage. Um, yeah, we have a few sets rolling in, a few lines, quite slow heat, not too many waves. But yeah, Julian Lechehan. Sorry about that pronunciation, but he has the highest scoring wave so far with that nice combination he did with the 6.0, still paddling back out. But yeah, it was worth it.
Yeah, and Julian is playing a very different game here, just combining maneuvers all the way to that last section, different than Brahim. And it looks like we have some action out there. I think it's yeah, Armide on a smaller wave. The Canarian is coming, getting some speed right now, looking for a section. Nice backflip for yellow, and he goes for something else. One more roll as the waves becoming more wide, reaching that first inside section right now. Nice reverse, throwing some water for Armidi. Now combining maneuvers to get a backup score and another closing roll to exchange that 1.05. And as he needs only 1.26 to go to first, I'm pretty sure that's going to be more than enough for the Canarian.
Yeah, that was a super nice wave from Mire, very composed and technical, and the judges will reward that technical bodyboarding for sure. Even though it was a smaller wave, it was a very good combination. During that time, Maxime Castillo also had a look for a wave, but it was a non-scoring or a low-scoring wave where nothing happened. A few scores just dropping through for him now. But wow, that was nice. Very nice bodyboarding for Armide Soliveres, a
Yeah.
super technical rider. It's always a pleasure to watch him surf, especially on a ride. I love watching Armide surf rides.
Yeah, Armida is very strong. And that backflip on the outside section, on that first section of the wave, granted him the best wave of this heat so far. There was a 7 point ride, and now he is sitting in a good position, very far from the other competitors that are needing higher scores for sure, with only 12 minutes remaining. So Armida en su última ola logró un con una buena combinación de maniobras combinada con un 4.75. Ahora está más confortable en la primera posición en esta manga y se distancia de Julián, que está en segundo, y de los otros competidores. Entonces, un buen empiezo para Armides Oliveres de Canarias.
Sí, un poco de español para todos los que están apoyando. Armides Oliveres, todos los canarios ahí en Gran Canaria. Sí, está surfeando muy bien, muy limpio. Fue una muy buena combinación para él. 11 minutos más en este manga y vamos a ver qué pasa. Julian Lesion only with one wave still. And same goes for the local legend Anas Hadar with a lower scoring one as well. So both those guys would want to improve that. But yeah, Julian holding first priority now with a good scoring wave up and riding. Maxime Castillo, the Frenchman, living in Portugal during the wave seasons and gets a roll out there, unable to link that up. That will replace his 1.0, but we will see how the judges reward it.
Yeah, so Maxime already has a 4.75. He needs 1.26 to go to second position. That will be for sure for him with that last wave. But let's see if that's going to be enough for him to go to first. And he got a 5 actually, just came out, guys, but was not enough. He needs a 6.76 as Armides just put some distance between them. And now 10 minutes remaining. We have Armidi in first, Maxime in second. The French that was dominating the heat so far is just now in the third position, needing 3.76. Still a low score for him as he just has one wave. And the Moroccan is now on the fourth position. Actually, we're still waiting for Nas Haddad to show his potential. You know, he only has a 3.75. Very good athlete, a very strong athlete from Morocco, and yeah, still waiting on that. He needs a 6.01, guys, to go to second as the situation is getting harder and harder for him.
Yeah, 9 minutes remaining, but you can see just looking out to the horizon there, just lines and lines and lines of waves, and I think we're going to be seeing that all day long as it keeps building. Not as foggy, there is still a little bit of fog, but not as foggy as the other days. As last night, there was a crazy wind all night
Oh
long.
yeah, oh yeah,
40 knots, 50 knots even. It was like in the day, it was a bit of a sandstorm with sand being blown up everywhere
yeah.
here in the arid environment of the Moroccan coastline. And then all night long, we could just hear the eucalyptus trees just wailing in the wind, and yeah, it was pretty cool weather
Yeah,
event.
that was crazy, actually. I never saw that, like a storm this way. A lot of sand. And hold on, guys. There's the Frenchman now going for his fifth attempt, getting some speed, looking forward to the next section. The wave just closes on him, and he tries to go for a roll through the lip, but I don't think he's gonna make this one. It was just a lot of water upon him. So one more attempt for Maxime that now has to go a little bigger.
Up and riding behind him, we have Armides Oliveres just timing a roll there at the start, nice and slow, round the section with a little speed check, going up again for a second roll. He's already got a commanding lead, and that is another combination that will make it even further in front, likely. We'll see as these scores drop, though.
Yeah, in the first heat, I would say we saw some bigger sets coming. This one, it's a little bit slower, I would say, when it comes to the sets. That's pretty normal, guys. Sometimes in the morning, the waves are a little bit slow, but that's actually just for this heat because since we got here in the morning, it is just pumping. We saw some very good barrels before the competition start, and you know the wave is very long, so it has many different sections, and according to the direction that the wave hits the break, and also the tide for sure, different parts of the wave starts becoming better, and showing some good sections. So looking forward to see how it's gonna unfold. It's gonna be a long day. We also be having the women going in the water next, and right after that, on the final stages of this fifth day, we'll be having the rapid charge round for the men, as they will have a second chance to stay in the competition. And now we are finally seeing those seeded riders, those top ranked athletes, hitting the water and meeting the guys that have been winning their heats since the first rounds of the competition.
Yeah, there's a lot of athletes that have made it through these trial rounds into the main event, and they would all be stoked to get to another round of non-elimination. They've gone through a few rounds of stress, and then now they can have a go, do their best, but also feel okay because there is not as much pressure on these non-elimination rounds. And yeah, the next round coming up after this, two more seeded riders, Uri Valadao from Brazil and Yon Aymar from France, against two Moroccan riders who have made it through the trial rounds all the way from the initial Moroccan trial, um, Zidane and Abderrahman. And so it's going to be interesting heat as well, watching the local boys take on these two international riders that are in the top 16 in the world.
That's true, Joey. And Zidane and Abderrahman have been doing so well, just surfing very strong in their first heats. And finally, they'll be seeing the Frenchman and the last Brazilian world champion, Uri Valadão, that won the World Tour in 2008, finally going in the water. Uri that arrived here, I believe, 2 days before the competition and has already get some practice and here in Anchor Point. So looking forward to that.
There you can see Armi there midway through his long paddle out, but a bit of action in the water now. Anas Hadar just setting up this wave and deciding that it's not going to offer him what he wants, which is a 6.01. So he kicks off at the start, not wasting too much time to get back out for a wave before the end of this heat in 4 minutes and 23 seconds.
Yeah, and we just saw Anas Haddad just surfing his second wave right now with less than 5 minutes to the end of this heat. And I believe he was playing, that strategy and that game of trying to find a very good wave, just waiting for a very good set wave, maybe to get the first position and jump the rapid charge round. That's why I believe we didn't see Anas. That's why we didn't see Anas getting more waves throughout this heat. So now who we are seeing is Julien. There comes the Frenchman, only with a second wave for him. He has a 6 point ride as he just rolls on that wave and it's over for him.
Up and riding right behind him, Maxime Castillo with a classic Maxime reverse off the lip, but unable to land that. Um, And yeah, there he is on the inside there, trying to scratch under this thing before it lands on his head. That was a nice attempt there, and it would have been a good scoring wave because those types of maneuvers haven't been seen much at all this competition. And as we know, Maxime Castillo has them on lock and does some very nice air reverses. Even out here, I've seen a few photos of him already in his free surfs doing some pretty big air reverses out of the end bowl or the first section bowl here at Anchor Point. Um, but still in second position, first and second. Here we'll be skipping the next round, obviously, straight to round six. So these guys skip that repechage round, which gives them a break till tomorrow.
That's it, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. This is just the second heat of the day, guys. This is the fifth day of competition here in Morocco, the first stop of the tour in 2024. We have an amazing calendar for this year with many events throughout the whole world. After here, we are jumping to Brazil for the second stop of the tour. That's the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro, where we'll be crowning the Master Women World Champion. So the two previous years since IBC launched this division, the title went to Mariana Nogueira, that had an amazing career in the last few decades, but was retired. and came back to the tour. Right now, competing in Espírito Santo, Brazil, in the waves of Jacaraípe. So after that, we'll be going for the South American leg of the tour, and it's going to be amazing, guys. So make sure to stay tuned throughout the social media, IBC social media, and of course the IBCWorldTour.com website, so you can be updated on everything that is happening. And it looks like the situation it's pretty much the same with 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining now.
Yeah, up and riding here on the inside, the Frenchman Julien just kicking out there, not able to find the section, and following him, Armides Oliveres again going for a nice clean backflip. He has those things on lock. That was very clean, inside wave, and gets a good projected roll to combination that wave, and it looks like he'll take this one into the rocks. Very well surfed wave there for the technical guru Armides Oliveres.
Very good heat indeed for the Canarian. Started with an average score 4.75, and after that he combined all the way to the last section to grant a 7 point. So let's check that backflip again as he just getting some speed, just struggles and goes to that next section of the wave to do a roll.
Behind him, Maxime Castillo with a roll. Not sure if he got anything on the first part of that wave, as we may see a replay, but behind him, Anas Hadar, the local man, striking for his last attempt in the last few seconds of this heat, speeding around that first section, getting a roll out and not deciding to go through with it, as he knows that wouldn't have provided him the score that he needs. Um, no worries for Julian and Anas Hadar, as they will have an opportunity in the repechage round to keep on progressing into this event. But big congratulations to Armida for winning that heat. Don't go anywhere, guys. We're swapping to a commercial now, and we'll be back.
The most beautiful stories start with an encounter. For discovering the exception, living the exception. Fill up on sensations, emotions, memorable memories.
Taghazout Bay. Meet, leave, enjoy.
Welcome back, everyone. Fifth day of competition here in the 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. We just saw Armides Oliveres and Maxime advancing to the round number 6. And welcome back, Bago.
Thank you so much. Let's hit the water. This is such an exciting day, Lucas. I was just so happy to see Ibrahim and Mauri advancing. And if you are not familiarized with this, we have a change in this year's modality, or way to compete in this. Back in the last 2 years that we had in the IBC World Tour. In this stage of the competition, only one rider will be skipping around. I'm going to get back to that after this one. Rider in yellow is Young Aymar. We haven't introduced them. I'm sorry, we're going to get there. It's just a lot of action. The horn just sounded, and Young Aymar was smart enough to get the first wave. So a roll combined with a spin, and he decides to go to duck out of that wave. I was just saying that, we used to have, in the non-elimination round, we used to have the format of only the first rider advancing and skipping one round, and the rest, three riders, will remain in repechage. But right now, after December, the riders got together and decided that they wanted to change the format. So now, first and second will be advancing, as well as in the women's and juniors and drumming division, and the third and the fourth are going to go to repechage. And the repechage is going to be man on man, which is pretty cool, I will say. And the hits are going to be 20-minute hits. Also, there will be a reseeding in the repechage. So, pretty cool. And I believe this is a great call and one of the initiatives of Amaury Laverne for being the men's representative. And let's see this one for Uri Babalau.
Uri Valadão, bom dia a todos do Brasil que estiverem assistindo, torcendo para o Baiano, que já começa numa bomba ali, dando um backflip gigante na primeira sessão. E é isso, uma manobra enorme já para o Baiano, acredito que foi a maior até agora. and action out the back.
All right, that
Woo.
was really impressive. Let's see Zidane. Yeah, Zidane coming from
Woo.
the early rounds. Guys, if you missed it, we were explaining that the riders in red and yellow are the seeded riders. Remember, in this round, we're going to see all the top 16 from last year's. And here's the replay of this beautiful and explosive maneuver for Uri Baladown. It's his trademark, Uri.
Wow.
He has the ability of flipping perfectly and very impressively in any type of conditions, and that was really high. And I believe a big scores dropping for Uri Valadaun, who is currently uh, within the top 16, and he gets an 8. Of course, holds the first position right now. Young Aymar, his first wave was a 3.5. And we forgot to introduce this heat because we had a lot of action. But yeah, in red is Uri Valadaun from Brazil. Oh, we're going to get back to that.
That's, I believe, blue guys. That would be Abderrahman just attempting a roll on that first section, but couldn't land it. So just an attempt. That's going to be a low score for Abderrahman on that first section. So just continuing Bago. Uri Valadão in red. We have Ion Neymar in yellow, and the two Moroccans, Abderrahman in blue and Zidane in white. So now we're done with that.
Let's see if one of these riders take this wave. It looks like nobody, no takers. Yes, just going back to that, Amori, he is he's a writer's rep for a while now, and he's been doing a great job. And he got together with the writers. We are going to get back to that after seeing this wave of Zidane. Let's see Zidane. He starts really good coming from Anza. Roll there, keeps going. Let's see. I believe he's gonna find one more section. He's looking, he's aiming for another roll right there. Maybe not the most, fluent maneuvers, but definitely landed and completed maneuvers. So we'll see. He's looking for a 2.76 right now at this point of the competition to get the second position. Very important because it changed, as I said a couple minutes ago. Only first and second, I mean, both first and second will be advancing to the round number 6, which is not going to happen today. And the whoever ends in third and fourth are going to meet at the repechage round, and that is going only to last 20 minutes, and they're going to have reseeded. And we do have an interview ready downstairs with Joey, so please go ahead, Joey.
Hey guys, I'm here with Armide, the winner of the last heat. Very well surfed, man. Tell us about your strategy surfing a wave like this.
A ver, al principio fue un poco complicado porque quería ver dónde era la zona buena para volar, si al principio, en medio o al final, pero es verdad que justo cuando estábamos dentro del agua, el viento cambió un poco y entonces intenté buscar simplemente el momento exacto donde la ola me lo pedía. No tenía punto de referencia.
Yeah, so Armide was saying that at first it was hard to find the sections of where to hit the airs, and as soon as they jumped in the water, the wind changed a bit, but he still managed to find those sections. And how do you feel being here in Morocco? Have you been surfing here before?
Sí, he estado ya 3 veces. La última es verdad que no me cuadraron mucho las olas, pero bueno, me gusta siempre viajar, conocer nueva gente y es verdad que los marroquíes nos quieren mucho y el mundo del bodyboard nos aman.
Armide was saying he's been here a few times and has had some fun waves here and always loves to travel here because the waves and people are very nice. And yeah, anything you want to say to people back home?
Que muchas gracias a todos por estar atentos siempre. El bodyboard es una pasión. Sigan apoyando, gracias a mis sponsors, a mi familia y a mis amigos. Vamos.
Thanks heaps, Armida, and best of luck in the event. Back to you guys in the booth.
Shukran.
Yeah, Armide is super stoked. It's good to see him surfing here. He says that Moroccans love the Canary Islanders, and it makes sense. They're like brothers. They're right in front. If you guys are not familiarized with the geography here, Morocco is located right in front of Canary Islands. So, and Morocco has been hosting a huge number of European events, European tour events, and um, regionals, and a lot of people from from Canary Islands come to Morocco, and they're very familiar with these waves. All right, so 80 minutes and 5 seconds, and Badalaun, sorry, Uri Badalaun holding the first position with three. After his backup score was a 3.65, and he's got a total of 1165. How important is to start the heat early and with such a good score as eight. And he's followed by local Moroccan rider at Ben. Sorry, do you know? Do you get the
Abderrahman.
Abderrahman? Oh, right now,
I
very
mean,
good.
I think I'm speaking it, you know, maybe not perfectly, probably not perfectly, but I think it's Abderrahman. And
Abderrahman,
there we
wait,
see a
replay.
medium-sized wave for him, just reversing his way to the next section. A replay from his last wave that was at 3.60, and that took him to the second position, as the other riders don't have high scores. And nice bottom turn for him on a roll right there. Let's see if there's something else. That's it for him.
And this is the 3.65 for Uri Baladão. He just got that spin, I believe that happened during the interview, but that was enough just to get him. Oh, actually two spins, and of course judges are be and holding a few points there because they know what Uri is capable and what this wave can do. So 3.65 enough to just solidifies him actually in the first position, but because as you can see in your screen, Young Aymar, he's fourth, looking for a 2.31 to get the second position, and he is Deraman is looking for an 8.06 to get the first position. He's in second, and Zidane looking for 2.41 to get the second position. So pretty tight for the second position for these riders. And please, guys, subscribe to this YouTube channel. S'abonner, les gens. To this YouTube channel is very important. And also, it's very cool for you. So you get all the information from first hand and you get to know what's happening with the IBC World Tour. Remember, this is only the start of the year. We have a packed calendar for this year. We are going to jump for an only women event after this event will be the Arcerol Mittal Guajine Bodyboard Pro in the beautiful beaches and coast of Jacaraípe, Espírito Santo. It will be very nice. What I love about the tour is, of course, that so many differences between the places that we visit. You were
Yeah.
saying it yourself because you're from there, from Espírito Santo, and you were saying the differences that there is between Morocco and your hometown. So, um, very diverse. Oh, well,
Ooh.
sorry, I'm gonna get there. Look at that bump there. Guys, if you don't know, swell's picking up. Right now, we are in presence of a swell with a huge amount of energy, and we'll see bigger and bigger waves throughout the day. That's what's happening today. And even though there's a bit of a wind, it's not affecting at all. It's the kind of good wind. Who do we have in there?
Yanni Mar going on that set wave. Just a straight drop for him. And now one roll. So getting in that inside section, a lot of white water moving. I don't think Ion is going to complete that one. Yeah, so he ended up in the middle of that white water as he just surfed one wave so far. So this is not going to be what he needed, despite only needing a 2.31. But yeah, this will be only an attempt for Ion Neymar. E atualização em português para quem estiver assistindo. Uri Valadão começou a bateria muito bem, conseguiu tirar um 8 com uma manobra só, um backflip gigante na parte de fora da onda, né, na primeira sessão da onda. Teve uma outra tentativa depois, que foi um 3.65, que já é o suficiente para ele colocar uma distância bem grande ali entre os outros atletas, né? A gente vê que o segundo precisa de um 8.06 para conseguir alcançar o Uri. Então, por agora, a disputa fica mais ali entre a segunda posição. Lembrando também uma atualização, que foi uma mudança no formato, né, da IBC esse ano, feita também com um pedido pelo Amaury Laverne, que é o representante dos atletas na categoria feminina, onde é, o primeiro e o segundo, a primeira e a segunda posição, no caso do round não eliminatório, avançam direto pulando a repescagem. E além disso, a repescagem também vai ser no formato de baterias homem a homem e vai haver também um reseeding nessa repescagem.
Yeah, that was very good that you said that you actually said it in Portuguese because they nobody really know that it's a new thing that is happening starting from 2024. Pretty cool thing that the writers got together and decided. Let's see this one for Abderrahman. Is he gonna connect? Don't think so. You got to be very careful with the wave selection here. You don't want to be left without time. But you know what? It's very good that we have a non-elimination round, so every rider have the opportunity of, you know, getting the rhythm with the wave, get to know how it works, which I'm pretty sure they already know because most of the people have been here for more than a week, actually way more than a week. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people has been surfing here in the free surf. But yeah, it's not the same when you're competing. And as you know, waves, they change all the time depending on the different conditions. So I believe it's pretty cool that they have the chance to adapt themselves to how Anchor Point works. So if you are confused because you didn't know, this event has two venues. We were in Anza Beach, and right now we are in Anchor Point.
Zidane in the white jersey right now, getting an inside wave there with a decent size actually, looking good for a section as he hits the lip with a roll. Wasn't the best projection. He kind of forced his way through there, but managed to complete that maneuver. As we are seeing the conditions change a lot in the last 30, 40 minutes at least. So riders getting adapt to that. We are not seeing those long waves being ridden in this heat so far with many with a big combination of maneuvers. So a slower heat as the conditions are a little different from previously, but pretty sure these guys will get some perspective and some reference with these heats, and next ones for sure, they will be getting used to the conditions. But anyway, amazing waves here. Finally, we moved to anchor point on this fifth day of competition, and a lot of potential in this wave, as we just saw Uri Valadão score an 8 point ride in the 2 minutes, in the two first minutes of this heat.
All right, one more set rolling there for these riders. It looks like they know that just further to the outside, it's not the best option, and especially I believe for bodyboarding. I've seen a lot of stand-ups taking off from there, but I think in our case, it's better to try to find the middle section. So you got the chance to perform bigger maneuvers. But you know what? Brahim, local, he knows this place perfectly. And look at that. Wait a second. It's Uri. Uri Valadão. He actually is taking off from the place that I said probably not the best choice. And he ducks out. Yeah, Brahim, he was taking off actually from that peak. And he was keeping his eye in one single maneuver. He said he did it because during the interview, during the I'm sorry, athletes briefing that they had early in the morning, he was told, everyone was told that one powerful maneuver can grant you the points you need, and probably you don't need to go too far away from the main peak. Also, I mean, there is a very good peak in the inside, but it's it's far away. You are risking that the judges are not looking properly because it's sideways. So that's why you get briefed before to start the event. So while tide wise, we are in presence of the high tide. I mean, I'm sorry, the high tide was at 2:32 a.m. So we are in presence of the low tide, which actually was 1 hour ago, but still, it's just started to fill up 1 hour ago. It was at 8:52, 9.
Yes, and I would love to see, we'll see for sure how the conditions will change with the swell picking up and the tide rising. So we'll definitely see some big waves here, guys. Neymar right now, starting with a roll on the first section. The wave is kind of bumpy for him, losing a little bit of speed right now. As you can see, Uri Valadon out the back, so beautiful image right now. French reversing and now going for that last section. Another roll. So the first solid wave for Ion Neymar. Actually, he didn't complete that last roll, but definitely going to change that 1.35 that he has as a backup score. As Uri Valadão, I believe that last wave is not going to make a difference for him because it was just an attempt. Yeah.
All right, so 7 minutes and 30, and yes, situation remains the same. We're waiting for the last. For young Aymar, might be a change of situation towards the second position. Actually, he is right now second. He gets it. 4.30 is what he gets for his last wave. And right now, the two locals, if they want to skip a round, because this is a non-elimination round, nobody is being eliminated in this stage of competition. So, but it's very important to try to get that first or second position because you will be skipping one round. And the rapid charge right now it's going to be 20-minute hits and man-o-man, so less chances for you. Only one will be advancing. A nice roll there for Uri. Might be increasing his lead, might be changing the 3.65. We will see. And guys and girls, for today, we are going to do also the quarterfinals for the ladies. We have pretty tight quarterfinals. In case you haven't done it and you are interested to know what's happening and what has been happening in this event, you can jump in the to the IBC World Tour website and click in the live button. It will take you to the live feed and to the live scoring system. And you can do that too, thanks director. You can scan that QR. Everything is there. We have all the news, all the social media, website. It's all there. Just to scan it and link with us, connect with us. So, as I was saying, if you want to know what's coming up or who has been served and the results and so on, you can watch everything there at the IBC World Tour official website. And I'll tell you this, we have a couple of quarterfinals of friends. We are going to see a matchup between Maíra Viana and Mayla Venturin from Brazil, from the same state, from your state, Espírito Santo. And we're going to see two good friends as well facing each other, Sari Ohara and Namika Yamashita facing each other. And who else?
Yeah, right after that, we'll have Brazil against Japan with Luna Hardman, the 2022 Pro Junior World Champion, against Kaira Shirahazi. And the last heat will be the Portuguese Joana Schenker against Pamela Bowring from South Africa. Pamela has been doing very well in the waves in Anza on the previous days. So for now, we just crossed the 5 minute mark, guys. Uri Valadão is looking like he's surfing by himself on this heat, just reaching a 6 point right on that last wave. Very good campaign for Uri in this heat. And someone coming on this one looks like it's Abderrahman. And yeah, wave is just open for him, starting with the 360. He becomes a little fat, losing a little bit of energy, but he keeps going, combining that 360. Pretty sure he's going to go all the way in this one. Just a check turn, waiting for the wave to rise a little bit in front of him and giving a proper section as he reversed and kind of got the rail there in the water. So he's changing 2.20 actually, guys. So I believe that's going to be enough for him to increase his score, but he needs a 4.21 to go to second and skip round 5. So not sure if that's going to be enough. We'll see it pretty soon.
So there you have it, 38 years old, Uri Valadão. Just, putting on a show here, got a 6. And I'm telling you, Uri is your last champion, world champ,
Yeah,
huh?
Bago, you know what I was thinking here? Last year, the year that Uri was a world champion was in 2008, and we are in 2024. So it's been 16 years since he was a world champion, and he's competing in such a high level still, you know. and that many years, it's a very long career. And I would love to ask Woody, and I'll definitely do it if he win this heat. You know, what he thinks about it. A very long career, how he works on himself to stay in that high level of bodyboarding. And yeah, it's definitely very very impressive to see Woody after 16 years still pursuing the title in such a strong level of bodyboarding.
And putting up a show, he serves really good. He's got its own style, which is its trademark, and that's pretty cool. I believe we have been saying that a lot. Styles are like colors. No color is better than the other one. The same goes for the style, and there's a lot of people that admire that a lot from him. I myself personally, I admire his ability of flying, of just you know pushing the limit, and it's great. It's just a little bit like the Hubbards, but
Yeah.
under his own style. And now being a father, and I would like to say hi to Juliana Dourado, because she is her his partner in the school. They have a school in Bahia, and she's always tuning in. And actually, when we asked Uri who is his coach, he says Juliana Dourado is my coach. So
Yeah.
she is there for sure.
Juliana's amazing. Grande abraço para Juliana Dourado. Espero que esteja assistindo aí. Agora está bem cedo no Brasil ainda, né? 6h16 da manhã, mas certeza que o pessoal lá da Bahia vai acordar cedo, vai colocar um alarme para poder assistir o Baiano Voador, nosso grande Baiano Voador, último campeão mundial brasileiro. E quem tiver aí, valeu a pena, né? Valeu a pena porque ele já começou a bateria com 8 pontos, um backflip gigante. E agora, na última onda, ele conseguiu encontrar um rolo também muito bom, que garantiu para ele um 6, enquanto os outros atletas estão ali com aquelas notas de 3,5, 4, 4,5. Numa média mais baixa, o Uri está surfando muito bem ali, conseguiu se distanciar dos outros atletas.
And the one rider that we haven't spoke too much about it in this heat is Young Aymar. Young Aymar achieved last year to be in the top 16 for this year. So he's coming from Anglais, and he's very young. He actually look at that. Talking about him, he just turned 24 years of age. It's one of the French boogie crew um, guys, and definitely he is one to look up. And I know for a fact there's the young generations from France are looking up to all these guys, Jan Salon, Young Aymar, Maxime Castillo, Ethan Capdeville, of course. They're an amazing crew. And right there, you can tell, I mean, the effort and the trainings they have been doing is paying off right there. Young Aymar is advancing alongside with Uri Badalao to the next round, and it's officially over. And the results, as you see in your screen, Uri Bala down and Young Aymar advancing. And the rest of Moroccan riders are not leaving competition. We're going to see them in the repechage round. Don't go anywhere. We're going to a commercial break and going to be back real soon.
Les plus belles histoires commencent par une rencontre. Pour découvrir l'exception, vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations, d'émotions, de souvenirs mémorables. Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy. Les plus belles histoires commencent par une rencontre. Pour découvrir l'exception, vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations, d'émotions, de souvenirs mémorables. Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the fifth day of competition right here at the 2024 Taghazout Bay Moroccan Pro. And today we are in Anchor Point. We're super motivated because the waves are very good and the swell picked up. And we got the chance to see this wave. Welcome back, Joey.
Thanks for having me back. This heat is already underway. In the rider in white here is Genesio Ludovici from Italy, Italia. We also have in blue Joaquin Soto de Chile, Juan Fischer in yellow de Chile, and red Pierre-Louis Costes from France.
Bueno, una actualización en español. Let's see. I'm sorry, we're going to get back to that. Pierre-Louis Coste opening his campaign at the 2024 Taghazout Bay. Beautiful, extended, and textbook roll there for Pierre-Louis Coste, who just announced huge news. Last night, I think the whole world was really impressed. We'll see how this one goes for him. Going for the classics. It's always so good to see these guys, these big names, doing the classic combos. It's just, it's beautiful to see them going back to the roots, bodyboarding.
Yeah, that's it. And I'm sure everybody is very excited to see Pierre hit the water. And there is a bit of history with him here in Morocco, if which was explained quite a bit in his movie Tender that he released a few years ago about his life. Pierre actually grew up and started bodyboarding in Morocco before moving up to France, and so he will be feeling quite comfortable in these waves, in these right-hand point breaks. But up and riding now, Joaquin Soto from Iquique, just riding off screen and gets a roll there through that section. Doesn't look like he's able to punch out of the whitewash there. But this is going to be a very interesting heat between these four riders. It was one of the heats that I saw in the draw and was excited for, and so I'm quite glad to be commentating here now to watch these guys surf.
Yeah, exciting hits for sure. I'm just gonna throw a bit of Spanish people because we have a crowd supporting the only Chileans that are present in this competition in this division. We have Juan Fischer and Joaquin Soto actually traveling together, coming from Iquique. And of course, we also have the only Italian in this heat, which is Genesio Ludovici. Para todas las personas que están sintonizando desde Chile y de repente se están preguntando si es otra ola, sí, es otra ola. Nos acabamos de cambiar a Anchor Point. Es una ola, es un point de derecha muy bueno, de clase mundial, muy reconocido aquí en Agadir. Esto es el área de Taghazout. Taghazout Bay es nuestro patrocinador principal. Y viene Juan Fischer. Esta es la primera ola de Juan Fischer en el Tour Mundial este año, la primera ola en este campeonato, en esta competencia. Un buen rolo. Juan que estuvo también en el briefing de atletas, se hizo una junta de atletas al comienzo del día en donde se dijo que trataran de hacer maniobras grandes en las primeras secciones y tal vez pueden ellos conectar, sí, hasta el insight, pero que tal vez no se, no se enfocaran tanto en eso, que trataran de buscar ejecutar las maniobras rápido en las primeras secciones. Una buena forma para Juan Fischer de abrir este hit y Joaquín que también había agarrado una ola. Pierre-Louis, not much there for him.
Yeah, a little shout out a todos los chilenos que están apoyando Juan y Joaquín. Si están viendo por el YouTube, poner un comentario y sí, muéstranos tu apoyo para los riders. Aquí tenemos Pierre-Louis Costes looking for another little wave there, but not much there. He's being quite active, Pierre, having a look at lots of waves on this inside section. Um, not wasting any time here in the first 5 minutes of this heat in the round four non-elimination round for the men's. We have the rider in white, Genesio from Italy, having a look there. But yeah, these guys are being quite active this heat, being keeping themselves on their toes and looking for any wave that might offer a scoring opportunity.
I agree with you. Let's see this one for Genesio Ludovici. Genesio, he was very happy to make it last yesterday in his last heat. He was surfing really good actually in Anza and goes for the first maneuver. We're gonna see if he can find a section. He's looking for something there, looking for a wall, looking for a section. Not really happening. And I just want to explain the new format in Spanish, if you allow me, because I'm pretty sure people don't know. Bueno, gente, a partir de este año, los riders decidieron, se juntaron y decidieron en el año 2024 van a tener una nueva formato, que es que tanto primero como segundo van a estar avanzando a la ronda, o sea, van a estar saltándose una ronda. En este momento estamos en la ronda número 4, primero y segundo saltarían directamente a la ronda número 6 y tercero y cuarto se quedan en el repechaje. Y también hay unos cambios en el repechaje a partir de este año. El repechaje va a ser de hombre a hombre. Y además, esos hits van a durar 20 minutos y va a haber un reseeding. O sea, se va a hacer como un nuevo orden dentro de los riders que cayeron en el repechaje. Eso es lo que se decidió este diciembre en una reunión que tuvieron los riders con el staff técnico. Bueno, a Mauri Laverne es el representante de los riders y traspasó esa información. Se hizo la votación y se definió de esa manera. Así que parece un formato muy bueno para competir. Primero y segundo se saltan una ronda. Y hay cambio de situación. La última Joaquín Soto fue de 6,05 y ahora Joaquín está primero y Pierre segundo. Juan tuvo una ola de 3,75 y Genesio su última ola de 2,85. Todavía no le falta mucho en realidad para tomar la segunda posición, solo un 2,86. Thank you everyone. Bit of an update there in Spanish.
Joaquin Soto currently in the lead, and he is a rider that I've been quite excited to see out here as he spends a lot of time refining his technique at Punta Dos at home there in Iquique, and surfs right hand waves very, very well and very technically, as we saw from the replay of his highest scoring wave of the day yesterday, a 9.25 at Ansa, which was also on the right. He surfed, yeah, a really incredible heat and ended up getting that highest score of the day. And so, yeah, there he is now with a 6.05 for that first roll he did. But yeah, definitely looking for something else as 16 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in this heat.
All right, guys, help us spread the word. Help us make those numbers grow. Hit the like button, hit the subscription button here in YouTube. It's very important for us to push the sport and share this link. Let the world know that bodyboarding, professional bodyboarding, is back with the third year of the IBC World Tour. We will be having a very cool calendar for this year. And this is the first event, an event that was really expected. It was intended to happen last year, but due to the earthquake, it has to be canceled. So yeah, pretty cool calendar this year we'll be having. Thank you so much, director. As you can see in your screen, while we don't have waves, we are jumping to ArcelorMittal Guajine Bodyboard Pro, an only women event. We'll see the first time, and of course we're gonna be crowning the Master Woman World Champ there, and we will be seeing for the first time the Pro Junior Woman division. And then we're going to Iquique once again for the Iquique Bodyboard Pro. It's going to happen between May 1st and May 10th. It's a very good wave right there, Punta Dos in El Morro, in Iquique, with men, women, and junior men. And we are going to Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival for its 12th edition this year with all the divisions. This year, this is going to be the only event that's going to have all the divisions. And what else do we have in the calendar, Joey?
After that, we'll be going over to Itacoatiara in Brazil from June 1st to the 10th of June. And then we've got a few events that are still to be confirmed, those being the Maldives Bodyboard Pro, which would be at the start of August, the Sintra Pro in September 4th to the 8th, which will be men, women, junior men, and drop knee. Um, that's the same for the Maldives as well. And then the Wave IBC Pro in September, late September to early October, which will be a artificial wave there in Sao Paulo in Brazil, which would be a world first for an international bodyboard comp there, which could be very exciting. And then, of course, the Gran Canaria Fronton King to finish the year and crown the world titles.
All right, yeah, that's our exciting calendar, and we were waiting for this interview. It takes a little long for the riders to get out of the water. We're going to have a little bit of a front tonking situation here that sometimes the interviews pile up, but it's normal. It's a long way to get here, so let's just go there, please, to the interview.
Uri Valadão here with me, guys. Uri, you basically looked like you were surfing by yourself there. Highest scores of the competition so far. How did you feel out there?
First, I'm so happy to be here. My first time here in Morocco. Uh, Very exciting because this place is the paradise for the ride. I love ride. E muito feliz, gente, muito feliz mesmo. Bom, falando da bateria, em português agora fica mais fácil. Bem difícil o mar, muita correnteza. É um mata grande, então tem muita movimentação de água lá dentro. E eu percebi que os meus adversários ficaram um pouco mais embaixo. E tá bem difícil realmente para ficar chegando, voltando pro pico. Muito cansativo. Minha panturrilha tá aqui já queimando. Mas tô feliz que eu consegui pegar duas ondas boas, sólidas e passar.
So first he said that he's super stoked of being here in Morocco. Said it's a paradise. So the conditions, he said, it's pretty hard. A lot of current there, a lot of water moving. He's actually exhausted. His adversary stood more to the inside part of the wave. He stood outside. And Uri, one question. Your last world title was basically 14 years ago, and you are still giving a show. You're still competing at a very high level of competition. Tell us a little bit, how do you get ready, how do you maintain that rhythm?
Eu vou falar em português para ficar mais fácil também. Eu acho que isso é muita paixão pelo esporte mesmo, paixão por estar dentro da água, pegando onda, por me manter em forma, me manter saudável. Eu acho que se eu parasse, com certeza eu ia relaxar, já talvez meu corpo não ia ficar tão saudável. E eu acho que isso me deixa mais jovem, mais saudável e adoro treinar também, é uma coisa que eu gosto de fazer.
Yeah, so he said that what's the secret for him is actually his passion. You know, he loves to be in the water, he loves to be healthy, he loves to train, and most of everything he loves to be in the water. So that's what basically fuels him to be here so far in his career. Uri, uma mensagem pro pessoal do Brasil te dando.
Brigadão a todo mundo, a família, meus amigos, minha esposa, meu filho, a galera da escolinha que com certeza lá tá mandando aquela energia boa. Valeu, gente, tamo junto aí, primeira etapa do Mundial com força total, vamos nessa.
Parabéns. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Lucas, and thanks, Uri Valadao. He was absolutely destroying that last heat with that massive backflip. But up and riding right now, we have Juan Fischer from Iquique with a long wave and going for a roll there. And he looks like he doesn't have his board, but was body surfing to try and land that. I think we're going to see some replays soon, as you saw in the screen before during the interview, Pierre with a very nice long combination, which will be dropping in his scores soon. Genesio. Here you have the Italian rider taking off there. You can see the bumps on the waves, and there is a lot of water moving. He actually used the bump there to his advantage to get a roll as he stalls up here, waiting for the wave to run into the next section with a classic Genesio reverse spin, leading it around with his outside leg, sitting in the foam there. Waiting for this next section, and it's looking like it's going to stand up for him. Let's see if he can get out, and a roll there. Gets a bit caught up in the lip, but still rides it through. Hard to see from this angle using the entire wave there from Genesio, and there you see he's kicked out, but that's a nice combination for him with a cool exchange of waves. Here's a replay, Bago.
All right, yeah, you can tell Genesio knows how to surf these waves perfectly. It's just got his couple maneuvers there. We'll see, but this one right there, we saw this one while we're waiting in the interview. It's just PLC, simply PLC with a beautiful style. I actually have to say I was watching and I was like, it's impressive how he can just pull out these maneuvers in a perfect way. So three rolls already has gone and he keeps going, and all the three rolls were executed in such a good way. And right there, I mean, he just off the leap, um, reverse spin right there. It's just beautiful to watch. 6.15. It makes a lot of sense. It was a completely used wave and in a great style and a great in a powerful way for him. And a replay here for Juanito Fischer. Let's see. It's a 1.85, so I'm guessing he didn't get to do much in this one. Just a
Yeah,
check turn, yeah. And Waco.
Joaquin Fisher, Joaquin
Uh,
Soto.
all right, now he's
I'm mixing up the J names. Joaquin Soto there with a little roll off the top, but not very projected at all. He forced that one around. It will be a small score as he landed it, but Joaquin Soto will be looking to replace that. 8 minutes remaining for him to get out the back, and there's a little replay of it there. Um, yeah, holding on, but yeah, no projection there. Hence the low score of a 2.65 for that roll. 8 minutes remaining, and yeah, you can see there's a bit more texture. That offshore, strong offshore breeze that we had this morning didn't hang around for as long as we'd liked, but the wind speed has dropped significantly since the gale we were experiencing last night, which is good that it didn't remain that strong when the wind direction changed, or it would have caused some serious problems for the riders here. So let's just hope that this wind can eddy around to a good direction and give the riders some nice, clean faces to draw these lines that this point break is just wanting to be to have. It's a really cool wave when it's clean, just to draw these long, fast lines and able to get up to the lips and sections really cleanly and launch some nice moves out. Situation is Pierre with a commanding lead. Genesio in second, needing a 7.51 to chase that 12.25 total that Pierre has set. Joaquin Soto only needing a 3.21, which is very achievable for him, and Juan Fischer needing a 5.51 to replace that 1.85 that he's sitting on there. You see Juan paddling out now, just slowly but efficiently conserving his energy to get out the back. 6 minutes remaining. Very strategic, this type of competition here at a point break. A lot of strategy needed from all the riders to factor in this long paddle and to factor in the scoring parts of the wave. The first section is scoring quite high, as we've seen throughout the day so far, but as well, the long combinations score very well too.
Yeah, very good hit right here. And we have been explaining the first and second will be advancing to we'll be skipping one round, going straight to round number six, I'm sorry, and the rest will be remaining in the repechage. Repechage is happening today. We'll see how that goes. Of course, depending on what the technical team decides. Technical team composed by the riders' reps and the local community representative, the head judge, and the technical director from the IBC that is present in this event. They're going to, of course, assess all the conditions and see what's happening. But what's planned to happen for today, it's this round in full for the men division, which is 8 heats, and we will be seeing potentially the quarterfinals for the women after this day. It used to be the first rider in the non-elimination round who will be skipping a round, and in the repechage will be two riders advancing, and they will have 25 minutes. But right now it changed, and I believe I don't know how's that going to work, but I believe it's actually very good. It depends on, of course, what the riders think. They are the professionals. But it looks like it's a good idea, to have the first and second advancing. That's for the women, the juniors, and the Drobny. That's a format that they have. So we'll see how that turns out for the men.
Yeah, that would be really cool. I really like watching man-on-man heats, and I feel like the tactics and strategy just comes up to another level as well, using priority and yeah, this kind of wave will be interesting to see. There'll be a lot of paddling time as well. I can imagine if both riders catch a set, then there could be some long paddle battles back out to the top of the point. to get that priority. So yeah, we'll be seeing that later today after the men's and after the women's. Um, and yeah, looking like there is 3 minutes and a half remaining in this heat. The situation stays the same. Up and riding, Pierre-Louis Costes with a nice line, gets a backflip round there, lands it, and just ducks out quickly. Um, quick wave there for him. Not sure if that will contribute to his scores at the moment, as it was more of an inside wave. The first sections, like we saw in the heat before, that huge flip from Uri Valadao, that is what the judges are looking for. Moves like that on the first section where they get projected out cleanly from the lip, and critical moves like that flip as well, the scoring waves.
I tell you what, last year Pierre came out of nothing practically and to be a world title contender in the last event of the year. It was really impressive to see how he built his momentum throughout the year. And he said it himself at the beginning of the year. He was not in the mood or he was not too connected with the tour itself. And actually, those things are shown in surfing. Wait a second. But what I wanted to say is that you can tell he is back on track, you know. I mean, he's one of the best from all times for sure. We all know that, but you can tell he's back on track in the competitive side. It's definitely showing he is motivated, and right now we'll see what happened with his career after the news he just launched last night. Social media, I was going to sleep, and then I read that, and I was like, wow, let's see how this goes for him. But yeah, Pierre, he's a father and he is on a different stage of his life. And I believe he's facing a lot of maturity in everything he's doing. And I believe what happened last year was kind of like shake him off, you know, and just brought to him that motivation. I'm pretty sure he's going to say something like that in the interview. Let's see. Last wave probably for him in this one. Look at that. He's aiming for a section, not really happening in this first one. I think it's gonna go for another backflip. Yes, of course. Kind
Wow.
of read it.
In classic Pierre style. Yeah, exactly right, Vega. One of the greatest of all time, and that backflip was just a trademark Pierre backflip, and everyone loves to see them. Gets it out on the inside section, minute to go, so he'll probably be heading in. Joaquin Soto having a look here. He only needs a 3.21, so he'll really be hoping to get round this section here, and starts his combination off with a little forward spin out into the pocket, carving back. Um, yeah, just waiting for this wave to stand up to see what it does. And no, unfortunately for Joaquin Soto, that wave didn't provide the section that he was looking for and won't provide him the score that he needs. We have Juan Fischer with a last attempt as well, looking for a 5.51. 30 seconds remaining. He will really want something here as he comes out with quite a clean roll on that first section. And looking to continue down the point, but no, as the camera zooms out, we can just see how quickly that thing ran off on him. But it wasn't the biggest wave, but here, straight after him, Genesio, the Italian, coming up for a roll there, gets to it a bit late and isn't able to push through. Juan Fischer had the best of that exchange. Oh, here we have Joaquin Soto not giving up in the last seconds, getting on this wave with a forward spin in the pocket, lining up. The buzzer has just gone now, and he gets a massive
Wow.
backflip out into the flats and lands it.
All right. I'm not sure what's going to happen, Joaquín Soto. Después de esa última ola, well, I'm telling you this, a 3.21, of course he's going to get something like that, right? I mean, he's looking for that in order to be second. We'll see how much he gets. But yeah, Joaquín Soto doing his best right there to try to get the second position. We will come back with you with those results because we have to hit the commercial break right now. But I'm pretty sure it's looking like he is getting the second position, Joaquin Soto, after that exchange. Let's just hit real quick a commercial break and gonna come back with those results for you. Don't go anywhere.
Hey guys, welcome back to the IBC World Tour Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. Lucas back in the booth with me, and we're going to get straight into the next heat. So let's get into the water there now. And the scores are still coming through for us on our screen, but no, here they are. Joaquin Soto did manage to change the situation around with that very nice projected backflip in the last seconds of the heat. He ended up with an 11.6 total, so he's in second place, and Pierre-Louis Costes took the win from that heat. But Genesio Ludovici and Juan Fischer still have the man-on-man repechage round later today. How's it going, Lucas?
It's going good, and I love it. I love how Joaquin's performance. He definitely is showing what he came for, right? Not playing safe at all, just sending it. Actually, that was his last chance, so he had to go for it. I mean, it's not an elimination round, but it made the whole difference for him, skipping the next heat. So very good to see Joaquin just sending it. Yesterday, he had the best score of the day, guys. That was a 9.25 with a combination and an amazing backflip, just like this one. Actually, it was a better, it was better projected, but this one was very good too. Granted him what he needed to skip round number five. So skipping the rapid charge and going straight to round number six. Congratulations to the young Chilean.
Yeah, that backflip was super technical, and honestly, I thought he was going to get caught up, but he lands those things 9 times out of 10, and this was no exception to that statistic, so good on him. But let's talk about the heat at hand, which has just started now with no waves ridden. Who do we have in the water, Lucas?
Oh God, this is gonna be an exciting one. We have Tristan Roberts in red right now, Joel Rodriguez from Portugal in yellow. We have a Moroccan as well, that's Abdelhafid Garib, and no one else than Jacob Romero, guys. Away from the tour for quite a few years and finally back, and now finally in anchor point with some solid size and some solid waves. So looking forward to see what Jacob is going to come up with in this heat, guys.
Yeah, this is very, very exciting heat. We have Tristan Roberts, who hardly needs an introduction, two-time ex-world champion, and loves a right-hander, loves a big backflip. And straight away, when I saw Anchor Point on the cards for this year's tour, Tristan was one of the first names that came to mind for me
Yeah,
because it just seemed like a wave that suits his strengths, and
for sure.
it's going to be really cool to see. But then we have Joel Rodriguez, the young gun from Portugal, who is a comp machine and had just won the European Tour, I believe. And so he's coming off the back of that um, with a lot of motivation for this year's tour. How old? He's quite young, isn't he?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering right now. I don't know if he left the. I believe he left the Pro Junior division in 22. That was his last year, if I'm not wrong, guys.
That sounds right.
Yeah, I believe he left the Pro Junior in 22, and 23 was his first year competing only on the men division. But it's looking like a very good transition for him. Very high level bodyboarder. He's also, as you said, a comp machine. Very consistent guys in different types of waves as well. Joel's always passing his heats through. But this is going to be a tough one. This is really going to be a tough one. I mean, looking at empty anchor point waves, you can definitely mind surf a lot and definitely see Tristan Roberts and imagine Tristan Roberts flipping there and also Jacob Romero just sending those huge aerial maneuvers. So I hope the dream becomes a reality because this heat is looking amazing. I mean, it's starting a little bit slow right now with 3 minutes and a half gone by, but pretty sure these guys are just waiting for a set to come up and then we will start seeing some movement.
Yeah, that's it. And then we also have the dynamic of Abdelhafid, the local Moroccan with years and years of experience on this coastline. And we'll see how he can use that experience and that knowledge of every single part of these waves and every fat section, every speedy section. He will have the most experience surfing here and the most experience surfing these kind of right hand point breaks that Morocco is famously known for. So, yeah, I'm excited for this heat and it's going to be great to see what happens. But quite a slow start here with nearly 5 minutes down and not a single wave ridden. You can see the riders kind of paddling back and forth, going further up the point, further down, because each set does kind of break in a different part of the point. And so some, you can see Jacob Ramiro sitting the furthest down there,
Yeah.
waiting for that wide one. And then whereas Abdel Hafid and Joel Rodriguez sitting furthest on the inside. So everyone has their own tactic, and the waves are still variable, even though it's a point
Yeah.
break.
Yeah, it changed quite a lot in these few hours after we began. It's almost 2 hours since we began here, guys, and it did change quite a lot. We had a very strong offshore wind when we woke up today. Actually, since the storm that happened yesterday, right after the comp was over. So right now the wind's changing and dropped in a little bit. So Joel just giving the first step on this heat right now, trying to get some speed and pass through that first section. Looking at the lip, let's see a lot of bumps for Joel, and yeah, you know, I I would say I believe that's why Jacob is sitting, choosing to sit a little bit further down, maybe because this first section is looking very bumpy and it's not offering those sections. So Tristan,
Up and riding Tristan Roberts, the man in red, looking for that first section. And what were we just talking about? Tristan and his rights and his backflips, and he just lands that with no problem at all, coming straight around the section into the next part. You can see those bumps are really starting to come, and he kicks out there.
and there comes the man, Jacob Romero. Got some speed in the beginning, but then the wave just closed out on him. Not much of a good section for him as a very big set. And it comes the Moroccan Hafid going for a nice roll on the outside section on a solid wave. That's going to be it for Hafid. Yeah, so yesterday in the interview, I was asking him just to, teach me the right pronunciation of his name. And he said, everybody calls me Hafid. His name is Abdelhafid Garib. So just now
Uh,
that he authorized me and us,
we've got
just
permission.
yeah, we've got the permission, so making it easy. And
Thanks for that, Huffy. That is
yeah,
going to make our job a lot easier for non-native Arabic.
speakers.
Not even going to say speaker. I'm going to say,
Yeah.
we try, we try.
Yeah, that's true, guys. And the scores just came out. So, Tristan Roberts, what did you guys expect, right? Just starting with the backflip. 6 point ride for him. In second, we have Abdelhafid with a 5.25. I'm saying Abdelhafid because I think I got it, and it looks nice speaking this name. And Jacob right now in third with 1 point ride, and the Portuguese right now with only one attempt. Not a very good way for him in the beginning. So 0.75 early moments of this amazing heats that the amazing heat that's heat 29 for round number 4 of the man. That's a non-elimination round if you're just tuning in. First and second will advance straight to round number 6, and third and fourth will go to the rapid charge, which is the round number 5. That was a change in the format that IBC made this year uh, with the request of Amaury Laverne, a writers representative. So all the guys came together and found consensus on this, and IBC changed the format. So not only the first is skipping rapid charge, but first and second, guys.
We look like Jacob Ramiro is paddling. We nearly have this interview ready, but we'll follow this wave first with a nice line coming around that first section, getting a little bit under the whitewash there and deciding to kick out as well as that wave ran off. Well, hold the phone. We have the local man, Hafi, again, bouncing along that, and this also looks quite difficult, and it just shuts down as he kicks out there. Let's swing to that interview now, and I'll get back with the action in a second.
Did you hear something? I didn't hear anything.
Um,
Yeah, guys, we're still working on that interview, I believe. So 16 minutes remaining. We saw, I believe it was Joel
Thank you so much,
Rodriguez.
guys.
Yeah,
We're Pierre
there he goes.
Licoste. This is the very first hit of you for this year, for the 2024 tour. I want to ask you, after what happened last year, you came from basically nothing to be a world title contender. And right now, are you more motivated? I believe it's showing in your surfing in this first hit of the year. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. Yeah, last year I didn't have the best start, and the only reason I got to to a title race is because I was able to fight back, and it's so early. I mean, it's the first heat of the year. Last year in the first round, I don't remember winning a hit, so it's great to start the year like this. But I mean, it's gonna be such a long one again. So yeah, but it feels good to start with a win for sure.
What about the event? What are your feelings about this event?
I'm very. It was kind of a dream come true because I started bodyboarding in Morocco when I was 9, and I never imagined that like couple decades later I will be competing in the first ever competition here. So I mean it's great. We are making part of the history now. It's unbelievable to have an event in Morocco, a place that has produced so much bodyboarders in the past, so much talent, and yeah, I mean it's amazing. We are surfing a very different wave. We are very used to like punchy beach breaks, slabs, very dangerous waves like Arica, fronton, and I mean it's great to show a different kind of surfing. I mean I'm pretty excited to like be able to do surf differently.
Well, last night you dropped the bone of everyone in your social media. Do you want to speak some words about it?
Yeah, I mean for sure. Yeah, it's a great opportunity to say thank you to Pride Bodyboard for all they did the last few years for me. This is my last event like riding for them, and it's been an incredible adventure. And I mean, yeah, it was time to start a new chapter in my life. But all I can say, to all the team, all the people that I've met, all the people that were involved with Pride Bodyboard since the creation, they made all my dreams come true. And today it's time for me to start something fresh, and I'm very excited for the future.
Well, we wish the best of luck for you in that one. You want to say something else to someone?
Yeah, and me too, and everyone supporting me from day one. I'm still here, still fighting for another event. Really want to do well here in Morocco. I do feel like I'm at home. I haven't competed in France since I compete, so yeah, being in Morocco for me is like a second home. And yeah, thanks to all the Moroccans, to all the fans, and to all my family, to all the people watching, my friends. Still here because of you. So yeah, let's do it.
Well, congratulations, Pierre, and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank, thank you, Pego, and thank you, Pierre. That was a good interview, man. Hearing all the insights of him growing up in Morocco, and then yeah, obviously touching on the news as well. But up and riding Tristan Roberts on a bowlier-looking wave that has a nice section and another real clean flip. Got his legs out a bit earlier there to ensure he landed that, and landed he does. Yeah, that will be a backup score for Tristan. During that interview, guys, we didn't miss any scoring waves as we saw as we faded out there. Joel had a crack and didn't get a good wave again. Kind of got a bit sucked over the falls there. But yeah,
Yeah,
scores coming through for Tristan now. But yeah, talking about Pierre-Louis Costes.
one of the greatest bodyboarders of all time for sure, right? Such a consistent rider, any type of wave. Pierre on the big waves is always, impressing everyone, in that type of condition where everybody is like, very tense and stressed. Pierre is always cold. I love him about that. I love that about him. Sorry, because he's a very cold guy on the big days, and also very consistent. I saw him surfing like 1 foot waves in Cova do Vapor in Portugal, and the guy's just doing reverses and doing backflips. Crazy, crazy. Love to see him surfing.
Yeah, it's great to see those guys from 1 foot to 20 foot just ripping in all conditions. But up and riding now, the current European champion, Joel Rodriguez, with a nice extended roll, arms out there, and this will be his first scoring wave. He has a look down the line, and that would be frustrating for him as it just closed out in the wind. But up and riding the local man.
Abdella feed, nice clean roll, good landing, and he's still on the line of the wave, going for one more. Clean roll as well on this one. Still a lot of speed and boom!
Wow.
Very good combination of rolls for Hafid in blue jersey. He's now in second, and he needs a 6.61 to go to first and take Tristan's lead. And you know what? I think it's very possible that he will get there and even more than that. So, very nice combination, clean maneuvers with speed. Wow, that's what he needed.
Yeah, not one roll, not two, or not even three rolls, but three clean, perfectly
Clean.
timed projected rolls. Every single one of those moves was, for as far as rolls go, just clean and projected, and that is what the judges are looking for. And completion as well, the completion of a wave, which this one was. That is some great
Yeah.
surfing from the local man there. Not phased at all by the big names in this heat, showing that he is the local and that he knows what he's doing at this wave. And we're seeing these scores drop through now, so uh, be ready, guys, for a situation change potentially as Hafi Abdelhafid only needs a 6.61 to move into first place.
Yeah, you could see him completely taken off on those rolls, legs leaving the water, clean landing. So just the first one, you could see his legs completely leaving the wave there. Another one, and now this clean taken off, landing in the flats, and that granted an 8 for the Moroccan and the lead in this heat.
Yeah, that was very nice and good to see the replay of that. Definitely putting a little bit of pressure on Tristan, but even more pressure on Joel Rodriguez and Jacob Ramiro. Joel to get to second place now needing a 7.86, and Jacob Ramiro in a combination situation to get to second. Um, Non-elimination, but still that is a lot of scores he needs.
Joey, check out how much water is moving out there. You can see it clearly, guys. You can see white for the next heat just entering, not even almost pedaling, and just getting to the left side of your screen. And on the other side, you can see Jacob out there just getting caught by that current. Very strong current coming from north here. We saw Uri Valadão saying it was an exhaustive condition out there, especially in that first section. So tricky for the guys to be positioned for the good wave there. And yeah, we are actually missing Jacob's action here so far. He just surfed two waves. That was only two attempts, and still waiting on those big usual aerial maneuvers that Jacob come up with.
Yeah, he's very well known for those kinds of moves, but yeah, it looks like a small river on the inside there.
Yeah,
And not only is it hard for the riders to stay in position, but it's also hard to draw clean lines and hit sections with all these bumps in the face of the wave. They just obstruct the line on your way up to the lip, and so creating a bit of a challenge for them there, but clearly not much of a challenge for the local man because his line and airs on that last wave were very, very clean.
for sure, for sure. I mean, 6 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. Bit of a slower moment of the heat right now. The guys are still positioned on that first side of the wave, on that first section of the wave. I mean, you guys looking at the screen right now, if you don't know this spot here, anchor point, you can't have an idea of how extensive it is, of how long the wave is. It's just endless. It's just an endless ride. And the guys are just using one section of it, but it changes throughout the day, and it did change quite a lot since we began. I would say that the offshore wind was helping very much in the beginning. The wave was uh, more glassy, was cleaner. So right now, as Joey said, there are a lot of bumps in the way for the guys, but there are still good sections. It's just a matter of being positioned on the right way and choosing the right way for sure.
Yeah, and we will also see as the day goes on how the tide will affect it. I've heard that it is meant to improve with that tide, and so as well as we have noted from the Moroccan coastline that the high tide brings in significantly more swell. So we'll also see today if the same thing happens here at Anchor Point that does at Anza. But yeah, with 5 minutes, 10 seconds remaining in this heat, a few lines look like they're rolling in on the horizon, and the situation you can see there on the board now what each rider needs to progress their situation. Joel Rodriguez and Jacob Romero needing quite a decent score, and Jacob needing two decent scores to
Yeah.
progress through to round six and to skip that round five repechage.
Yeah, that's true, Joey. Sometimes the athletes, some of the athletes actually, I talked to Maíra in the morning. She was leaving the water, and it was her first time training here. So some of the athletes still getting used to the wave, as it changed quite a lot from the previous days as well. So we are seeing some heats slower than others, just changing a lot. So Jacob needing now a combination of waves. Not very usual to see that, but this is a non-elimination round. So anyway, we will get to see third and fourth later today, guys. Make sure to stay with us throughout this day. It's gonna be it's gonna be a long day, and pretty sure we'll see some big aerial maneuvers as we have been seeing Pierre, Tristan, Uri Valadão just with huge backflips, huge aerial maneuvers.
And Joaquin Soto too to add to that list.
Yeah,
Can't
yeah.
forget that one. Here we have Jacob Ramiro in a combination situation, but using his priority here on this set wave. Let's see if he can find a section. A very explosive rider. Oh, a
Ooh.
little epo off the chop there. That was really funny. He knows that thing's not going to do it for him and kicks out. But that was a funny little chop hop he did. Following him, who do we have there in the whitewash just kicking out?
That
Yeah,
was a
very
Portuguese.
difficult. Joel Rodriguez. Very difficult conditions for the athletes in the water now, and let's hope that it cleans itself up soon.
3 minutos restantes nessa bateria. A gente tem o português Joel Rodrigues na terceira posição, agora com 4 e 1.25. But who's coming here is Tristan Roberts, looking for something bigger than a 5.86, and it just closed on him. Not much for Tristan. That is now in a good position, second with the 6 and the 5.86. But who's coming on top is the Moroccan. I would say it's the first time to date that a Moroccan is taking the best out of a heat. We saw already some Moroccans being eliminated, but finally now Abdel is showing some local knowledge here and showing what he came for in this competition. Yesterday we had some very good interviews with these Moroccan athletes that advanced from round number three, showing how important and how honorable it is for them to be participating and advancing in this competition as they're making history here in Morocco for the first time on the stop of the world tour.
Yeah, that's it. They've been showing a very strong performance with Brahim Idouche as well, winning earlier.
Oh
So,
yeah,
so he was two Moroccans here. And speaking of the local guys, there we have
oh,
Hafi with an ARS off the first section. He's looking to replace a 5.25. So we'll see how the judges like that one. But using his priority with a minute to go, may as well, if you see a ramp, may as well hit it.
and he may as well also increase that 5.25. I would say that that could be possible. Let's see what the judges think. In the briefing earlier, the head judge mentioned how important it is for them the aerial maneuvers on the outside section, on the first section of the wave, and that's actually exactly what Hafid done in that one. And let's see if someone is coming.
Looked like Tristan was having a look at that, and maybe Joel called him off and then decided not to go, or maybe either of them decided not to go as it may have not presented the air sections, but not many seconds remaining, 45 to go, and again, looks like a bit of frustration there even from Tristan because Joel
Yeah.
sitting there with priority won't, yeah, look at Tristan looking back. He's saying, Oi, are you going to let Joel keep that priority? Because Joel probably said something and didn't go. Some sneaky tactics there, but he uses it anyway. Needing a 7.86 here in the last seconds. Let's see what he can do with this attempt. Just going through those bumps one at a time. It looks like such a frustrating section to get through. Fading back to this part of the wave, and let's see if it stands up
Wow.
again. But nah, Joel looks like he's just going to come into the rocks on this one.
Yeah.
Um, that's the heat with the local man, Abdelhafid, taking it out very well, sir, from him. Guys, we're going to have a commercial break now, and then we'll be back with the next heat of the men's.
Les plus belles histoires commencent par une rencontre. Pour découvrir l'exception, vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations, d'émotions, de souvenirs mémorables. Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy.
The most beautiful stories start with an encounter. For discovering the exception, living the exception. Fill up on sensations, emotions, memorable memories.
Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy.
The most beautiful stories.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the fifth day of competition. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, everyone. This is the fifth day of competition at the 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, and we have been having such a good hits. Let's just hit the water.
Yeah, the last heat was a slow one, but we saw the Moroccan Abdelhafid coming out on top with a very good ARS there, a big maneuver scoring 8 point right, and advancing to round number six with Tristan Roberts. So now we're starting the heat number 32 already of this competition in this fifth day, and we're going to be having the 10-time world champion David Hubbard against Jeremy Arnoux, Ian Salon, and the Canarian Gabriel Molina.
10 times Drobny world champ is Dave Howard. Yeah, he's the one with more titles at this point of bodyboarding, and he's also an amazing prawn rider. So we'll see how that unfolds for him. The wave changing a little bit. The texture we're seeing that right there, I believe it's probably due to the change of tides and also the a little bit of wind. We were not expect this. You know how it is. Everyone has been analyzing the conditions, and we were expecting perfect conditions for today. So we'll see how this one unfolds, and of course the technical team will say what will happen. But so far, these names here, Jeremy Arnaud, he is a great bodyboarder, and also he is a person that has been in charge of the French team for the um, I mean the French team for a number of years. So he knows very well tactics of competition, and he is a very good bodyboarder of herself. Sorry.
Yeah, he's been advancing since the first rounds, the previous rounds, and doing very well in his heats. Actually, a standout for the competition so far, I would say, Jeremy. And now with another Frenchman, Ian Salon, sorry. We have another similar name, which is actually I confuse sometimes with Ion, which is Ion Aymar, but this is Ian, yeah, Ian Salon, and that's it, guys. Two very good riders, actually, and two Frenchmen, one Canary, and one Hawaiian that you probably already know. No waves have been surfed so far. 25 minutes and 12 waves limit, guys.
Well, you know what? Actually, Jeremy Arnaud, he's not originally from France. He's from Guadeloupe.
Okay.
Yep, he's from Guadeloupe, which is an island in the French islands in the Caribbean. But right now he's living in. Oh, actually, yeah, he's living in Biarritz, and he is actually right now working on a company, a bodyboarding company that he founded alongside with Nicolas Padois. So it's pretty cool to see. I like to speak about this a lot, and people probably don't have this in mind, but there is so many branches in bodyboarding. There's so many things that you can do if you are a bodyboarder. I mean, for in the case of Jeremy, he's such a good rider. But we're gonna get back to that. First blood right here for Jan Salon. Jan, right here trying to find a section. He's been surfing so good, beautiful, extended roll. It's got a very, very clean style, very good execution there for Jan Salong. Very nice way to start the campaign and to open this heat. So yeah, I was just saying that, if you're a bodyboarder and if you're a good one and you probably didn't have the chance to become a professional or leave, because you know what professional is, right? Professional is not a person that serves amazing. A professional is someone that lives out of, make a living out of
Yeah.
something. So professional bodyboarders or surfers or athletes will be the ones that can make a living out of the sport. But we know that, we know very well, I think everyone that is tuning in and we ourselves, we know the reality of our sport. It's a small sport and it's hard to make a living out of it. So there's nothing wrong that you, as a good athlete, um, try to work or develop yourself in different branches, in different areas. There's the technical area. You can become a judge, or you can work in IT for bodyboarding. You can develop these days. You can develop apps or whatever. You can become a commentator. You can start a brand, open a shop, have a surf school, bodyboard school.
Be a
Um,
lifeguard. There are many bodyboarders that are lifeguards as
Many,
well.
of course. And all this is but related to the sport itself.
Okay.
You could be an organizer of an event. You could try to work or place yourself in any of the other branches that are not necessarily competition. And you can still compete and you can still be a good bodyboarder and do it for the fun of it. But yeah, some people get a bit frustrated if they are competitors and they don't reach that level that they wanted to. But my advice is don't get frustrated. Try to see what else you can do so you can involve yourself with the sport in a different way and contribute to your sport. It's I believe it's a great way to do it. Also, we all get old and, you know, abilities change. So it's good for every person to have in mind that even though you are a very good competitor or a very good athlete, there will be a point in life that you might not be competing as well as you used to compete. And there will be
Mhm.
new generations that are going to be, um, winning or beating you. So there's nothing wrong for you to try to do something else. In the case of Jeremy Arnault right here, uh, besides of being a coach for the French team for a number of years, and he is an entrepreneur as well. He has this company and he has worked for a few brands, a few bodyboarding brands in the past. So I will say it's a very good thing for him. And also for me, it's very good to see him back in competition. Sometimes you feel that these people is just going to quit.
Yeah, Bago, that's true. And besides that, also there's the other parts that an athlete needs to stay in a high level of professional bodyboarding, as Uri said in the interview. You know, just keeping healthy, keeping training, stay in the water. So
Yeah, we're gonna get back to that point because we have an interview ready. And thank you.
Hey guys, I'm here with Happy, the winner of the last heat, showing an amazing performance. How does it feel to come all the way from round one into the main event and then continue on with such a performance, Happy?
Yeah, it was really nice compete. Like I was trying from the first rounds, like to do like good result, like to give all what I have in this, like when I go like to the hit. And this hit was a little bit like a big challenge for me, like especially with like a big names in the water, And it was, but I tried and then I catch one wave, then I made it. I got good score that make me like pass to the quarterfinal. Then I feel like really happy, and it was like a good contest. Very nice.
Yeah, for sure. You surf very well. You're a local from this area, so
Tell us about your experience with these types of waves.
Yeah, these types of waves, like we have always like the same, like difficult waves. We have waves only in the winter, like good waves. So we surf only in the winter, like good waves. Then after, in the summer and the spring, the waves getting smaller and like mess. But we used to surf this condition, like when it's mess and like very hard, and yeah.
Anything you'd like to say to your friends and family?
Yeah, sure. I would like to say thanks to France, thank you to Sasha, and thank you to all my family and all people support me. Thank you.
Well done, man. I hope you go very well in the rest of the event. Good luck.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, super excited, huh? Check this out. We had a wave for Mr. Dave Hubbard of a 6.25 during the interview, and we'll see this one for Gabri Molina. Nothing there for Gabri. So yeah, I'm excited to see that replay. 6.25 for Dave Hubbard, and right now, of course, he's in first position, and Jan Salon, he is second right now. Gabri only dropped that wave, and I don't think that's going to be much. And Jeremy right now.
There comes the French. Straight takeoff for him as the wave becomes a little wide. He feels that with the 360 on the beginning, check turn, looking for that next section. It doesn't come up for him. It is a little tricky right now, as we just saw Dave Herbert, very accurate, very experienced rider, and there it comes. Replay for his last wave, 6.25. Passing that first section, kind of loses the leg, but recovers and fits a roll. So one more 360, combining maneuvers all the way to the inside, and one more last roll through the lip for the Hawaiian, granting a 6.25 in the lead right now.
All right, so if you haven't done it, check the IBC World Tour website. Everything is there. If you want to follow this live feed company with the live scoring system, it's all there for you. You can check everything that it's been happening and what's going to happen today. We have a plan of running this round number 4 in full, and then we're going to be jumping to the quarterfinals for the women division. That's what we have been told. If there's any changes, we're gonna let you know. But yeah, and the intention is also to keep running with the repechage round. The situation is as follow, people. Swells dropping, and we might be left out of waves for next week. So you know how it is. There's no way we can control the swells. So we have to take advantage that there is waves right here, and we really wanted to bring you this contest in Anchor Point. It's one of the most famous waves of this side of the world. So here you have it. And there is a lot of effort behind this, and we would like to thank all of our sponsors. This event is brought to you by our title sponsor, which is Taghazout Bay. Thank you so much for that. We also have the support of the Regional Council of Susmasa, which is the region here, the Wilaya Susmasa, the Ministry of Sports, the Municipality of Agadir, the Municipality of Taghazout, and our sponsors will be Red Bull, Gotcha, Radisson Blue, Tequila Hotels, RDTR, CRT, GameX, and Maxis. Thank you so much, guys and ladies, for making this event possible. And we also have a lot of cooperation of the local associations such as ANZA, Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, and Taghazout board riders. Thanks so much, everyone. It's been a pleasure. It is a pleasure to be here in your beautiful and amazing country. I always dreamed about coming here to um, know Morocco, to meet these people, to eat this food, and see this impressive coastline full of waves.
Full of waves indeed, Bagel. I was just saying previously that sometimes looking at the screen, you can't have an idea of how long this wave is. It is just endless, endless. And this is basically just one section of Anchor Point. We were very excited to come here. Finally, after 4 days of event, we saw yesterday was very nice to interview the athletes, and see them advancing the heats and talking about how much they were waiting to get to this point of coming to Anchor Point. This is a novelty also for the IBC World Tour, having two spots in one event. So we had the 4 previous days in Anza. That's a beach break with left-handers and right-handers, very long right-handers that provided a lot in the previous days. We had 4 days of amazing waves. And finally, now we came back. We came actually to Anchor Point where the waves are here for sure, but it just changed quite a lot the wind and the shape of the wave. But there comes the French, Jeremy Arnault. This is looking clean for him, just getting some speed through that first section, cut back and a 360. Let's see if this wave is gonna wall up a little bit more for him for an aerial maneuver. And there he comes, just straight there in the source of power. 360 again, still going. He's in third right now. He's looking for that aerial maneuver section, but it doesn't show up at all for him. So we see the riders getting used to the conditions as they change with less than 11 minutes remaining right now in this heat, guys. So Jan is in first right now with two good average scores, a 5 and a 4, followed by Dave Hubbard with only one, 6.25. And after him is Jeremy that is just waiting for this last score to come up. He needs a 3.11 to get the second position from Dave Hubbard.
All right, people. So, fifth day of competition, and as you said, you are completely right. A novelty. We have never done two spots for one single event in the history of the IBC World Tour. Not for bodyboarding, because it had happened. I remember back in the day in Antofagasta, we had La Nilda for the men and the women, and we had for the trials and the juniors, Budeo there in Antofagasta once. I believe it was around 2015, if I'm not wrong. But yeah, it was pretty challenging. They had two venues, two stages, two of everything. It's really challenging. So I can say, speaking from for the organizers, that if you guys feel that something could be improved, of course, there's always room for improvement. But I'm telling you guys, there's a lot of goodwill and a lot of good intentions behind this contest, and all the Royal Moroccan Federation of Bodyboard and Surf wanted is to bring the opportunity for you to, and for you and for the athletes to compete in their amazing waves and to meet as many waves and people as possible so they can broadcast this impressive place for bodyboarding and surfing that the Moroccan coasts are.
Yeah, we actually have two structures in Itacoatiara as well, but it's the same beach. So just two different waves, we would say, on the same beach, Pampo and Meio. But these spots here are basically half an hour apart from each other, so that's a different story. And we just
Like 10 minutes apart from each other. Oh, right here.
n-
All right. Sorry, sorry. I thought you were saying like in Itacoachara. My bad.
no, no.
Itacoachara is like walking distance.
Yeah, it's the same beach basically. You can see from the beach there's two spots. I mean, Anza and here. I made this calculation because from the hotel to Anza we take 10 to 15 minutes, and here I think we took like 15 minutes. So I would say 20 to 30 minutes apart from each other maybe, or something like that. And we are seeing Dave right now going for his second wave. Dave is in second right now. He goes for it through the lip. Good roll for him. Is he going to complete that? He kind of got caught in the landing there. Couldn't complete this maneuver, so just one attempt as he needs only 2.76 to go to first position.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, definitely. We'll see. Actually, no, because it wasn't a good, I'm sorry, a completed maneuver. A 1.5 is what he gets, not enough to jump to the first position. And just to remind you, first and second will be skipping one round. We'll see how that turns out and how this heat finish. But there you have it again. Of course, he's not happy. He wants to get that mini score he's looking for. Goes for a spin, gets a little bit
Oh,
caught in the foamy section. Maybe that spin will give him the 2.76. We'll see. I don't know. And here comes Jan Salong, heat leader. He stalls there, tries to find a section. Beautiful forward spin. Continues. Let's see if he can do something. I'm pretty sure he will find a section. It's just so important to try to pull the brakes and find the opportunity of perform a roll. Actually, not able to complete that one. I'm not really sure if that's going to be a change of his total score, holding a 5 and a 4 and being in the first position. Jan Salon.
Yeah, quite a challenge for the riders right now as we arrived here early and saw very strong offshore wind with the clean waves, guys. And now it did change a lot, and we are seeing the riders struggling to find aerial maneuvers. I mean, we saw some, but they are not very frequent in the last few heats. We saw Uri Valadão, we saw Pierre, Tristan finding good backflips so far, but they are not as frequent as previously. So that's why you got to be prepared for every type of condition, guys. That makes a lot of difference, you know. As we have been saying, usually a rider has one side that he surfs better, but you see in this case, for example, it's just a right-hander, so that's why you have to be as complete as you can and try to, you know, improve on those weaknesses that you have as an athlete. That'll make a difference for you. So there is Jeremy Arnoux, just late drop for him. Couldn't get in front of that section and just kicked out of that one.
Ooh, that one closed out completely. Yeah, I mean, guys and ladies, the athletes, everyone was excited to come here to Anchor Point. I know that, forecast, they give you a good idea of what can happen, but of course we can't predict completely what the nature is gonna do.
Yeah,
We really thought, and everybody thought, the riders, the technical team, and everybody thought that this was going to be an epic, perfect Anchor Point day, but it looks like Mother Nature decides something different. We'll see. This place is changing basically every half an hour. So we'll see how it gets. But the thing is that, guys and people that is tuning in, you have to always keep in mind that competitions, they have a specific date. You
yeah.
can't open competition to a limited days time because
That's the dream.
yeah, that's no way. There's no way. I mean, think about it. Riders, you know, fixed costs
Yeah,
and so many things that are involved. It's just impossible. You need, and also, for example, the calendar has to be defined before the year starts. So there's no way you can completely predict the conditions. Of course, there's tendencies. Of course, there's, things that give you a pretty good idea of, the best seasons for certain waves
yeah,
and stuff. But how are you gonna know what's gonna happen? You saw yesterday we have a almost like a
yeah.
hurricane.
Yeah, that's true, Bago. And I remember back in the day when I was starting. Oh, hold on. That's the Canarian finally going for another wave. The wave is just closing all out in front of him, very far away. So not Gabriel Molina struggling still to find solid scores. So I remember back in the day when I was starting surfing that competitions used to have like fixed dates, like a weekend, and that was very very bad in this matter because sometimes you would just get there and there were no waves at all, and having a window, it's actually a very good solution of that, and we try to have as big of a window as we can, but as you said, it's not possible. Jeremy Arnoux going to the right, he is looking for a 4.61, completes that first roll. Is there going to be anything else for Jeremy there? Looks like he's trying to get in front of that sections. He wants something more. Finally got it. Now getting some speed, connecting at 360 on the upper side of the wave, just working his way out to the inside section with only 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Good combination of spins for Jeremy there. And we got to that shallower part where the bank just changes a lot. I mean, there was a very good right-hander breaking in that pot beforehand, but now it just changed.
All right, we have the straight answer for Jan Salong with a good roll combined with a beautiful spin and keeps going. One more for him. And yeah, last wave for Jeremy was really complete. Well, it's going to be interesting to compare it with this one and see, compare it with the first of Dave as well. We'll see how that turns out for them. So the two Frenchmen just got a interesting exchange there. And 1 minute and 52 seconds. And I'm telling you this, guys, the swell is picking up by the hour. Every time we're getting bigger and bigger waves, and this is what we were expecting. Lots of energy. Maybe that amount of energy is not so good for here. Let's see this one for Dave Hubbard. Dave Hubbard, first appearance on the World Tour this year. This is the first hit for him, of course. He's been seeded. He is in the top 16 of 2024-23 rankings. Goes for quick spin, try to stall with that check turn, and he's gonna find something else. Going for the save roll, and maybe one more.
Oh,
Yes, one more. Is he gonna land that? Is he gonna come out of that foam? No, he
oh.
didn't.
That was a good right-hander breaking from that last section there. We could see less wave for Jeremy. The wave completely disappeared in that section, but Dave's wave, you could see that it really doubled up and formed a really good barrel up there. He just couldn't connect all the way. I mean, even the judges can't see the whole wave, so we are here in these first sections of Anchor Point, and that was a 4.90 to Dave Hubbard, and he went back right now to the first position, leaving Ian Salon in need of a 6.16 as Ian's last score came out, and that was a 4.60 for the French.
You know, Dave Hoover is going to turn 42 years of age this year, and he's looking so sharp. Let's see this one for Gabri. Gabri, who has not been finding himself in this wave so far. The good thing is that it's a non-elimination round, so he is not leaving the competition. Gabri goes for a nice reverse spin, and we'll see one more spin there for him. And I believe that will be it. It doesn't matter. Situation remains as you can see in your screen. I dare to say so. First is Dave Hover in second. Jan Salon advancing and skipping one round. And we're going to see Jeremy Arnaud and Gabriel Molina in the recharge round. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come back super soon. Welcome back, Joey, and welcome back, bodyboarders of the world. We are in the fifth day of competition of the 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, and we are watching the men division in the round number four. Let's hit the water. This is the non-elimination round, where first and second will be advancing and skipping one round. They're going straight to round number six, and third and fourth are going to uh, go to the rapid charge round, which is happening today. Who do we have in the water, Joey boy?
So we have Gabriel Braga from Brazil in red, Fabian Tazar from France in yellow, Isaias Ravik from Brazil as well in blue, and the local man Muad Kamal in white from Morocco. Here we have a little bit of action straight here at the start. No one deciding to go for that wave, but everyone having a little look. They've seen how difficult it has been in these previous heats, and so wanting to get a score under their belt straight away.
Yeah, the weather's pretty cool here, huh? We are already wearing our shorts and, interviews there are pretty cool. Let's see, first one for Fabian. Not much there for Fabian Tassar, such a great rider from Reunion Island. And last year we had a lot of Reunion Islanders competing in the World Tour. I had a chance to meet many of them, and in Maldives there were a huge crew. So not only the French, but the people from Reunion Island are coming to compete in the World Tour. We This World Tour is It's pretty different. We have different nationalities, and we have different names, and uh, a lot of different ages as well in between the riders.
Yeah, it's super diverse on all aspects for sure. But yeah, definitely a little shout out to all the Reunion Island bodyboarders. There has been some names from them being very popular as of late, with Robin Legros's amazing performance at the end of last year in Fronton, and of course Amaury Laverne just always surfing incredibly consistently. And then there's a bunch of other legends who I've been meeting around the competitions. Like Ziggy is another Reunion Island legend who's just
Sir,
always
so good, huh?
rips so well. Look at these sets coming through here now. We'll see if anyone has a look. But yeah, there's a lot of high level bodyboarders from the Reunion Islands.
Yeah, in this heat we have Fabian, but right there we have a Moroccan rider is Kamal. Let's see Kamal on this one. Swell's really picking up. You can see the size of the open face. And one spin for him, and let's see a reverse keeps going. It's basically that you need to spin in the first sections in order to try to, stall a little bit and get to this point. I believe that's probably where the money is in this moment. Is he gonna find the roll? Is he gonna go for a barrel? He is going for a barrel. Not really. He just ducked out. But yeah,
Wow, that thing just opened up on the inside there, and he was looking for that, but it just ran off a bit too quick. Those are the waves you really want, though. That thing linked the whole way through to that more powerful barreling section. And if riders are getting to that with a little combination beforehand, before getting to that section, and then able to push through that barrel section or do a big air at the end, that is the waves that the judges are looking for, and those are the ones that offer the greatest scoring potential. Here we have another set coming through here with our rider in yellow from Reunion, Fabien Tazar, taking off, looking like a good direction on this one as well. And he just does a little cut back into a forward spin, tight and technical there at the top with a good line, and looks like that wave just faded off. So he kicked out there from Fabien Tazar, first scoring wave for him.
that's right, Fabian. He will be turning 32 years of age this year. And he's a father of a beautiful son, and he has a very nice wife as well. I believe they're traveling here with him, and good, very, very good people. All right, so we do have actually a wave of 5 points for Isaías Raviki, as they call him. Isaías, another super stylish rider from Ceará, but he has been living, I believe, for more than probably 5 years already in Portugal. And he is coming from the same state as Isabela Sousa. There's a there's a fine crew from Ceará. They surf really good. They have this pretty cool wedge. Have you seen it?
The left wedge that,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah,
They are very used to, very know, stylish and powerful maneuvers with those kind of ramps. So yeah, Isaias coming from there, and right now just showing off in this event so far. I mean, just made it from the early rounds to the non-elimination round, and it's so good to be in this stage, especially with the new format that first and second are advancing and skipping around, and also because there's a huge difference between the points and the prize monies.
yeah, for sure. And Isaias, I've heard, has been residing in Portugal for the last few years, which also has a huge variety of beach breaks and reef breaks. So that is probably where he's been training recently. But yeah, we're going to swap down to the interview now with the winner of the last heat. So take it away, Lucas.
Dave, very challenging conditions right now as the waves changed quite a lot. How did you feel out there?
It was cool, but yeah, it's a little tricky. There's kind of a rip current, like at the peak. Kind of hard to find the ones with a clean lip line, and yeah, great to be in the water with a couple Frenchmen, and the young Canarian was great.
And what do you think about this novelty in the World Tour this year, having for the first time stop in Morocco?
Yeah, not only is it great to have an event in Morocco, but to have a point break on tour, so different than what we're used to. So I think it's really special, not only a event here in Morocco, a beautiful country, but having a point break, so we're going to see a lot of different styles of riding for sure.
And what about Anchor Point itself?
Anchor Point's cool, and I think we haven't seen the best of it yet, so let's see what it can bring in these next days. I'm super excited.
Congratulations, Dave. Back to you guys.
Just gotta love his optimism. I love him, and I believe he's completely right. This a wave that has a lot of potential, and as we have been saying, the riders themselves they were very excited to come here this time. I mean, for this moment of the competition. So this is right now probably a little tricky, as he said, probably a little complicated to read, but definitely super contestable, and we have to give it a try.
Yeah, that's it, especially with the lack of swell that it looks like on the forecast in the next week. It'll be really important to use these days. And as well as the swell has been building today, a place like Ansa would be pretty out of control and really, really hard to deal with. So this is the best spot for us today. And let's hope this wind just decides to turn around and start producing a few more barrels like it was in the earlier heats of the day. But yeah, well done for Dave Hubbard there. What a positive and friendly man he is.
Super friendly, super professional, 42 years old, looking super sharp in all terms. And I'm pretty sure Evelyn is tuning in right now. So, Evelyn, hope you're doing great. Evelyn Hubbard. He is a great wife. He was with us in Maldives, and we shared this amazing experience of the boat. Had the chance to go to a surf boat for 5 days. We'll see. This year we'll have the Maldivian event. We have three events in to be confirmed situation, which is the Maldives, the event, the Sintra Pro, and still the Wave event is still to be confirmed. There's a pretty good chance that all of them are going to be happening, but still, we're gonna get back to that. Fabian Tassar is here. Let's see. Fabian goes for a roll. Oh, I thought he was gonna land it.
Yeah, he got up to the section and just couldn't get the projection out. Looked like he landed right in the V of the wave there. Very difficult conditions to land. Very difficult conditions to even hit the lip with the chop we've been seeing, especially in that first section. But Fabian Tazar having another go there again. The situation is as shown on the screen right now with Gabriel Braga in the lead with a 5.75 on his first wave, not far behind Isaias Rabik with a 5.0. And then third, Fabian with two low scoring waves and with one 3.5. Oh, the situation just changed with that last roll attempt. But yeah, they'll both be looking, Fabian and Muad will be looking for better scores to move into those qualifying positions. 14 minutes remaining here. Um, kind of a slow heat, this one, Bego.
It is, and I'm going to take the opportunity to thank all of our sponsors, people, and institutions that are key for these events. Thank you so much to Taghazout Bay for bringing this event as a title sponsor. You guys have an amazing and beautiful area. We're more than happy to be in Taghazout. We're going to get back to that. Gabriel Braga, one of our top 16 riders. Not really happening there for him. And wow, it looks actually it's getting bigger and bigger. I mean, we kind of knew this because the energy was actually picking up, but I'm telling you this, for some reason, and it just calls my attention, and it's interesting because every place that we go, we see something different. For some reason, the forecast have changed a lot, and it changed from last night. I'm telling you, I was sitting in this specific place and I saw the technical team just arguing because I was just fixing this place. This is only my area. I don't know anything else. But I kind of heard that the conditions that they were, there was like no wind, and I actually opened myself and like checked it myself,
Hmm.
silently. And I said, like, all right, yeah, they're right. There's no wind. There was no wind, and the energy was around 12, I mean, I'm sorry, 2,800. And right now, there's less energy if you go to surf forecast, and there's more energy for tomorrow. And now it says there's wind, and yesterday it says there was no wind. So, it changed a lot. I don't know if it's the behavior or of the Atlantic in this specific part of the world, but yeah, I know for a fact Canary Islands.
Wind that came in yesterday, really, really strong wind, and it was there all night. And so these stronger weather systems can always have an element of uncertainty. And yeah, still surfable waves though, with not too much white caps out the back. We see Fabian Tazar having a look here and taking off. Not so deep, a bit wide, a bit further along on the shoulder. Changing cameras there. Nice little cut back into the power of the wave, and it's looking like it could stand up for him, but no, he just kicks out the back there. Up and riding straight behind him, the Brazilian Isaias gets a section and just not able to get the projection. You can see him turn around in frustration there. Very difficult conditions for the athletes in the water at the moment.
Yeah, there is a bit tricky for sure. But well, we're gonna see one more hit for this round, and we're gonna see the Rookie of the Year for 2023 tour. It will be Etan Capdeville, sporting the red singlet. And we will have also seeded from last year's ranking Eder Luciano, such a good rider from Santa Catarina, South Brazil, in yellow. And we will be having Ilias from here, from Morocco, in blue, and for Chomin Lopez as well from the Basque French country. That's going to be a very good hit for sure. Every single hit has been going very good. And what I can see now, and I'm pretty sure you guys can tell as well, there's a strong current there. Strong and challenging current. Look at them. They're getting washed out of the point.
That does not look enjoyable. It looks like a bit of a treadmill for them right now, just kicking against that current. As the tide changes as well, more water is filling in, more water will be running down that point. But yeah, you can see them there. The camera's not moving and they're paddling hard, but they're still drifting toward the left-hand side of the camera, which just indicates how strong that current is. And it has increased since the start of the day. There wasn't much current. Even I surfed on a dropping tide yesterday evening, and there was not much current at all. Wasn't as big yesterday, but it was quite nice. The current, I was surprised. I kind of expected it to be a bit more of a treadmill, but perhaps on the lower tide, it was really nice to paddle back out with the setting sun over the Atlantic Ocean. Quite a dreamy setup here at Anchor Point.
And in this morning when we got here, it was just so impressive. I think, was you that was saying that skeleton bay style
Yeah,
to the right, or I believe it was Lucas. It was really long, and I saw barreling and really nice. So yeah, it's what it is, guys. But these are all professional athletes, and they are all fit for surfing these kind of conditions. And of course, they are all going to impress us. And it's a non-elimination round, so it's pretty cool that they have the chance to adapt themselves. And I was actually saying thanks to all of our sponsors, and I just got the time to mention Taghazout Bay, but we also have a number of institutions and sponsors. Do you want to name
yeah. So
them?
the institutions that are backing this event here include the Regional Council of Susmasa, Wilaya Susmasa, the Ministry of Sports, the Municipality of Agadir, the Municipality of Taghazout. Sponsors on board as well include Red Bull, Gotcha, Radisson Blue Hotels, Takeda Hotels, RDTR, CRT, Gamex, and Maxis. We've got a few local associations who've also been helping out heaps. The Anza Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, and the Taghazout Board Riders. Thank you so much to all of you guys. Without you, we wouldn't be able to do this, and it is really cool to have you all on board and to experience all the different kind of help that each of these sponsors have been offering us. They've all chipped in their own unique ways, whether it be financial, whether it be setting up with gear and umbrellas and tents and chairs, or whether it be cooking us nice Moroccan food to keep us commentators and the judges going through these days. So yeah, thanks heaps to all of these sponsors. We appreciate it a lot.
Yes, thanks so much. Merci à tous. Shukran, shukran for your hospitality and for bringing the possibility of doing this event. And of course, we can't stop mentioning the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation for their very impressive effort on organizing this event. Uh, it's been challenging, just choosing I mean, just the fact that we have two venues and being the first time that event of this magnitude comes to these coastlines is challenging for sure. So we just want to say you guys have been doing great, and we are hoping to count with the Taghazout Bay Moroccan Pro for ages and every single year on tour.
Yeah, it's really, really well done for the first time, and these events are just made better and better each year as everyone feels into their role and understands what needs to be done, understands what they need to do. And so, yeah, it's really cool to see that we have got such a cool event underway with a functioning live stream and a really cooperatively working team here. And hopefully, it is something that can extend into the future and just get better and better and better, just as we have seen happen on other events on tour. So, yeah, it's been really cool having this as a first time here in 2024.
That's right, first time for many of these riders, as well as such as Gabriel Braga and Fabian Tassar, first appearance in the World Tour this year. And we have some intel here for Fabian Tassar now that we have a little bit of breaking waves. We asked him about the community of bodyboarding community there in Reunion Island. He said it's huge, but some people still afraid of the sharks. It's not a secret that they had very bad times with the shark. Yeah, the sharks there, lots of sharks attacked. But you know what? It's getting better. And actually, 10 years of shark crisis they had in Reunion Island. Such a shame, because they say the waves there are very good. The climate is so good. The weather itself is so good, and I believe I believe it was a shame. Of course, not even I'm sorry, I got stuck. I cannot even mention all the people that lost their friends or their lives by the shark attacks. Thanks God, everything is being taken care of there. Let's see this one for Rider in White. The Moroccan rider, is he going to find a 3.01 to knock Isaias Rabik from that second position and get the chance to keep advancing or skip around? Here might be that. I don't know, a 3.01 and he keeps going. That might be his chance. 3 minutes and 50 seconds in the clock. We'll see what happens. And here's the straight answer.
A spin out of the pocket there for Isaias, and he's stalling up here, waiting for a section. Another spin there with a nice little leg flare out as he comes in here with speed and gets the section that he was looking for. Let's see if he can push through this roll. And no, he doesn't. You see his board pop up just there. He needs a 2.26 though, and with two forward spins in critical sections of the wave, it could be the score he needs. Not much between all of these riders. Gabriel Braga still holding the lead as he has been the entire heat, but let's see what the judges drop for Isaias here because the situation could be changing very soon.
All right, yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen. That was pretty cool of Isaias to, he saw the other rider that he knows might take his place, and he just, took the first wave that he could. I don't know what's gonna happen. Actually, Isaias himself is looking for a 2.26 to get first and check that out. It just happened. He got a 3.90, and right now Isaias Ravik, he is first. But this is the straight answer from Gabriel Braga, who is only looking for a 3.16 to get back that first position, and he already did a roll, and it was a good roll. So I'm not sure. Let's see if he can do something else, and maybe. Oh wow.
Goes for the second roll there, but we will see how the judges score that one because his roll was off a chop, not a section, and that does not score nearly as highly as when a section's hit. He's been awarded a 2.75 quite quickly from the judges there, so he will not take that first place back. If he had got that second roll round, I would have expected he would have, but it looked like a difficult section to hit for him. 1 minute 47 seconds on the clock, and Gabriel Braga has ridden that wave quite far in, so I'm not sure if he'll be getting out in time to get a second wave. We have Fabian Thazar needing a 4.7 to qualify through this heat, sitting out there with first priority. He'll be hoping one of these waves that we can see on our screens coming in now will offer him some scoring potential to change the situation in the last minutes. But here on the inside, up and riding in white, Muad Kamal gets a roll out of that little section there, comes down with a bit of speed to this end section and gets much more of a critical roll. Let's see if he can push this one through. Seems to be very difficult for everyone landing these moves, and Muad
It's the
Kamal,
same section every time, huh?
it just looks really hard, and it's not giving them that projection to get out in front of the whitewash because it's a bit soft, and just it shows with how many moves are being landed.
Oh wow, let's see how this one unfolds. That was actually a very good attempt, a very good I will say move from Kamal, because if he would have landed that one, I think he could have that score, but no, he gets a 2.70, and this might be the end of the road. Only no for the possibility of escaping one round, because these are non-elimination hits, so no one is really leaving competition. Right now, so far, is Isaias Ravik, who managed to change the situation in the dying minutes of the heat and got the first place, and also advancing his fellow countryman Gabriel Braga and Fabian Tassar and Kamal will be going to the repechage round. What's intended to happen today, we'll see. All right, we're gonna hit a quick commercial break and gonna be back real soon. We wait for us. Don't go anywhere.
Les plus belles histoires commencent par une rencontre. Pour découvrir l'exception, vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations, d'émotions, de souvenirs mémorables. Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy.
The most beautiful stories start with an encounter. For discovering the exception, living the exception. Fill up on sensations, emotions, memorable memories.
Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy.
Hey guys, welcome back. Here we are at the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. I'm here with Lucas in the booth again, and we've got one more heat of this round of the men's. So let's jump into the water and see what's going on.
That's it. And we just had two Brazilians advancing to round number 6, skipping rapid charge, and we have one more Brazilian in this one, which is Eder Luciano in yellow. We also have the young talent from France, Ethan Capdeville in red, Elias Boufuchik, the local Moroccan, in blue, and Chomin Lopez from the French Basque country in white.
Yeah, this is going to be a very good heat to watch, I think. Lucas, two of the Frenchmen from southwest France, and then, yeah, Brazilian and Moroccan. So we'll see how these guys go surfing a point break, a different style of wave to the waves that they usually surf. perhaps not for Ilias though, the local man, but up and riding, we have the rookie of the year of 2023, Ethan Capdeville, taking off early, getting a roll
Ooh.
off a section there, and surprisingly projected out of that. He just timed that very, very well, and he's coming through again for another section. Kind of looks up to the lip there, gets a lot of speed, and tries to whip a rev around there, but unfortunately bogs his tail. But that first roll was quite projected.
It was really good. I was talking to Dave down there right now, and he was saying how it is hard to go up the lip with those bumps. Just kind of struggling to get there. And in that case, for Ethan, it just actually helped him, I would say. He just kind of got that bump and got way projected in front of the wave. But after that, on the reverse, it turned against him and ended up losing the rail there. And yeah, that was a 4.75 anyway for the French with first position right now. And we also had an attempt, it looks like, from Chomin Lopez, which was only a 1.10. So
Choman,
wave.
Choman, is that Choman? No, I believe that was Yellow
Yeah,
Luciano. He had a look at that as well, but just decided to kick out, and it will be a low scoring wave for the Tour veteran Eder Luciano. He has been around for a while competing at this level. What do you know about Eder Luciano?
yeah. There's a guy from South Brazil, from Itapema City, and yeah, he's a very consistent rider. Eder is a very good rider also on smaller waves. He's he stays very consistent. He has been like that for quite a while. But in the last few years, I'm seeing a new Eder coming up. I'm seeing Eder developing quite a lot in the big waves as well, in solid waves, and he's still pretty fit. I would say more fit than ever, uh, despite despite being in the tour for many years. Eder is in a very good condition. Very experienced rider, and he's been for quite a while around in the tour. So let's see, zero point 0.6 only for the Brazilian in this last in and out.
Yeah, it's cool to see such experience on tour against Ethan Capdeville, the Rookie of the Year, who has just been ripping as of late. He has been surfing really well, doing some amazing backflips over in France that we've been seeing a few photos of online, but up and riding now. The local man, Ilias, deciding to kick off there with not much. But yeah, Ethan has been surfing amazingly. Like there's
Yeah.
been some photos of these flips that are just gigantic out at waves such as Hossegger, and yeah, really cool to see the style and technique that he's been applying into all his riding, and he's looking amazing. Just
Yeah.
really, really nice to watch. Just very technical rider. Um, just easy on the eye to watch.
Yeah, for sure. And despite being very, very consistent rider, in free surfing and doing really well in the water, Ethan is managing to do and be very consistent as well on the competitions, on the World Tour. He actually debuted in 2022 in the World Tour, when he didn't get a good result in the first year, but in last year, Ethan was actually a revelation, I would say, for for us, and he ended up in fourth in the ranking for the men division. So second year competing in the World Tour, finishing in fourth, and getting the Rookie of the Year award is a very way to start his career. Very consistent guy, Ethan Capdeville, and that's Chomin Lopez there in white, getting some speed for the next section. Not much for him there, and then he just turns around with the cutback, waiting for the wave to form, and it looks like it's something coming for him, and the wave don't provide that section for him. So also another in and out for Choming. He already had a 1.1, now a 1.75, so no solid scores so far for the Bosky guy.
Yeah, Sherman Lopez, he has been also surfing super well, super stylishly. He's another rider from there, from the Basque Country, from South France, who has been turning a few heads, especially last year, which for me, I'll probably call the barrel of the year on a bodyboard out
Oh yeah,
in Ireland.
yeah.
That thing was just amazing, and it definitely went a little bit viral and did its rounds on the internet.
Yeah.
There's this left-hand barrel that Choman Lopez scoops into that just looks completely unmakeable, and he somehow just surfs it to utter perfection and making it, and it was just an incredible wave. Perhaps that was even at the end of 2022, but either way, when people think of Choman Lopez, I'm sure that is one of the first things that comes to their mind. That was absolutely epic.
For sure, Joey. I actually didn't know Chomin when I saw that wave, and it just went completely viral. I mean, I think that everyone in the bodyboarding world saw that. If you didn't, guys, just go to his profile there and check it out because it's just like extreme bodyboarding, extreme reef break bodyboarding in the cold condition, very hard condition there in Ireland, and Chomin just showing the type of wave he likes, you know. And finally, last year, got to meet him in the tour and see how he's doing very well as well in the competition. So very good to see Chomin here in Morocco for this first stop of the tour.
Yeah, another very promising guy from the French boogie crew, with two of the French boogies being represented in this heat and currently um, holding the first two positions, but not a lot of action at all. 17 minutes remaining. Last heat of the day for this round of the men's. We'll be going
Yeah.
into the women's straight after this, followed by more of the men's repechage after the women's. But yeah, this is the last heat of round four. Um, and here we have a little bit of action from the Brazilian veteran Eda Luciano taking off on a nasty looking wave, real choppy and frothy there, but cruising along, doing a little cutty to spin, and again just carving back into the source of the wave. He is hoping that this thing will stand up for him before it loses its power. There you have him there, cruising back in, and oh,
Oh,
frustration.
yeah. I mean, when you get into the wave, you don't know how it's gonna end up because it's very long. So yeah, that was a bad situation there for Eder. I mean, it's just the start of the heat. We still have 16 minutes remaining, and the interview is ready down there. So take it away, Bago.
Thank you very much, guys. Isaias Ravik. That was very impressive. Actually, you were waiting for a wave for more than 6 minutes, and then you managed to change the situation and get yourself not only the classification but to the first position. So, how are you feeling and what happened out there?
Bom, estou muito feliz. Tava esperando aquela última onda, o mar estava difícil e eu pensei, preciso de um 2 em qualquer coisa. Então, vou esperar uma onda qualquer, vou fazer qualquer coisa só para poder virar para a primeira e depois vamos ver qual vai ser o resultado final. E pronto, consegui fazer uma última onda, foi 3,5, acho eu, e passei para a primeira e terminou assim.
Oh, he said he knew he needed a very small score, so he was like, I need to take something and I need to do whatever just to get that small score. And actually, he was logging. He found that not too big scores, but he was able to, get the first position and skip around. Isaias, what are you feeling about this event? I know for a fact you used to be a competitor of the World Tour, but you've been away for a little bit, coming back in this World Tour event. So the question is, what's your opinion about this event, and are you going to continue the tour this year?
Estou muito feliz de estar participando desse evento. É um evento que é próximo da casa de onde eu vivo agora, que é em Portugal, então as despesas são mais baratas. Eu falei, vou para esse campeonato, vamos ver qual vai ser o resultado e assim eu posso pensar em correr o circuito inteiro esse ano. Pronto, vamos ver como vai terminar essa etapa. Estou muito feliz de estar aqui, ondas incríveis para a direita e pronto, a gente segue firme e vamos ver no que vai dar.
Well, he said he came to this event because he's actually closer to where he's living for a few years now. He lives in Portugal. And he says that depending on the results in this event, he will see and assess the conditions to try to follow the World Tour. And he's loving this event and he's loving this waves. He likes the rides, so he's pretty happy. You want to say something to someone, your friends or family?
Muito obrigado à minha família, a minha esposa está aqui presente, me acompanhando em todas as baterias e assim me deixa mais forte. Meus amigos de Portugal, a tropa do Kong e todos os meus amigos do Brasil também. Muito obrigado pela torcida e pelas mensagens e obrigado a todos.
Parabéns and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Bago. Great interview there with Isaias, and we had some action there. It looks like it's Ethan Capdeville on this one. I'm not sure, but yeah, I think it was red. So we had another wave being surfed, I believe, throughout the interview. But yeah, that's the replay.
Ethan.
That's Ethan. That's Ethan. A lot of foam there. Got caught by that lip on his back. Managed to pass in front of that section and just left the wave. So short one, 1.45 for Ethan. Actually, I think that's the score that we are still waiting for, guys. But won't make much of a difference. I mean, it's going to take him further into the lead, but it's not going to make a difference for Ethan Capdeville right now.
Yeah, that was. Oh, hang on. There is a little bit of a wave coming in here, but Wyatt Choman Lopez having a look, and deciding not to go. But yeah, that was a cool point that I took from that interview was being able to. Isaias is living in Portugal at the moment, and he is able to come to this Moroccan event easily, as are many of the other um, European riders and African riders, which gives them kind of a little bit of a idea at the start of the year whether the tour is going to be worth it for them to continue pursuing because they can see how they go in this first heat. Whereas the last few years, at least on tour, has been starting in South America, which gives a lot of the Northern and Southern American riders a chance to get to the event quite easily and check out whether the tour that year is going to be something that they want to go and follow on. So maybe this year, starting here in Northern Africa, which is very close to Europe, maybe we'll see more European and African riders try and follow it further on because they'll get a good result here and see that perhaps the tour is something that they can have a crack at and go pretty well in for the year. So it's going to be, it's a cool dynamic already starting in this part of the
Yeah.
world. Just different, changing it up, and it's nice to see.
Yeah, that's a good point, Joey. And as we are seeing also many Moroccan riders advancing right, many new names that we are not very used to in the World Tour. Some of these guys, competing in a stop of the World Tour for the first time, also as the Royal Moroccan Federation of Surfing and Bodyboarding subsidized, the registration for 40 athletes with an amazing initiative. You know, I hope that this is a boost for us to see the Moroccans, on the next stops off the tour, going to South America and then Maldives, Fronton, Itacoatiara, all of those stops. And you guys just saw the ladies getting into the water right now. Next, we're gonna be starting the quarterfinals for the women division, and we're gonna be having a first in the first heat, a full Brazilian heat. In yellow, we'll see Myla Venturin, which is a local from Jacaraípe, where the next stop of the tour is going to be held, the Wahine Bodyboarding Pro, facing Maíra Viana, which is in the fifth position for the last stop for the last year in the tour. So that's going to be a cracker for sure, and looking forward to seeing the ladies also next heat.
Yeah, and it's just woman on woman, one versus one. Um, Heats that will be coming up. So it'll be very interesting to watch how that dynamic changes to the standard four-man heat or four-woman heat. Uh, yeah, it will be cool to watch, and let's hope that this current dies down. It does look like it's chilled out a little bit from the heat before. It was a small river just
Yeah,
running through there that the athletes were battling. Um, but yeah, not only is it a test of skill these rounds here at Anchor Point, but a test of strategy and a test of fitness. I'm sure these riders will be spent coming out after surfing a heat here and making the skipping the round five for the men if they win. So at the moment, that would be Ethan Capdeville and Eddie Luciano, making that all the more valuable because any rest time is valuable
yeah,
and heat, even though it's 25 minutes, take so much energy
that's
way more.
true.
You could surf a chill session, free surfing for maybe 3 hours and surf a heat for 20 minutes under these conditions. And I feel like I'd come out of the water feeling more tired from a heat,
Yeah,
just
that's true.
having to perform your best and having to use all your mental strength, physical strength to do what you can in the water.
And also dealing with the pressure, right, of having to find those two good waves in 25 minutes. That might look like a lot for people out of the water, but everybody that went to into a heat knows how long it sometimes takes to pass when you are winning, and when you're losing, needing scores, it just goes by very quickly. But it is indeed a very stressful moment. So. Uh, Requiring from these guys a lot of energy and experience as well. And I saw Uri Valadão leaving the water. He was exhausted. You know, it was indeed very. It looks like very tiring conditions right now. But it is changed, as you said. It looks like it's getting a little better right now. So hope that that will make the performance for the ladies a little easier so we can see good waves. And that's Chomin Lopez there going for a first roll, completes it, and then he's just waiting for a next section there. Nice line, nice posture for Chomin. Good speed and a good roll, landing in front of the foam. Complete a maneuver for him. He needs a 4.71 to go to the second position right now. And let's see, maybe he can get closer and closer, or maybe to the first position and take it from Ethan.
Yeah, that's it. A little update though for the situation. That wave has come through quite quickly for Choman as a 5.0. But Ethan still hasn't been completely scored for his last wave, the roll that he did land, and so he's showing that he has a 6.2 now. There's still one judge that will get that through soon, and that will update the situation there. And you see him waving, asking for an update, and I'm sure the judges will yell that out to him on the speaker.
That's it, guys. This is the last heat for round number four, men division. If you're just tuning in, we just had a whole round for the main division. We started with the men, where we saw the seated athletes going in the water. You can identify the seated athletes very easily. They are always using the red and the yellow jersey. That's the format basically of the draw. And next, we're going to be having man to man, actually woman to woman heats, and it's going to be four of them. So next, we're going to be having Maíra Viana against Maila Venturin, Sari Ohara against Namika Yamashita. So first heat's going to be full Brazilian, second heat two Japanese, and then the third one we're going to mix those two and have Luna Hartman from Brazil against Kaira Shirahazi, so we can close this round, this quarterfinal with the women, with the 2017 world champion Joanna Schenker from Portugal facing Pamela Bowring, which is very strong in the competition, the South African.
Yeah, wow, this is going to be an exciting women's quarterfinal to get into
Yeah,
very shortly. That'll be really interesting to see who comes out on top and who makes it through to the semi-finals. Gee,
yeah,
getting from where we started with this competition, it's crazy saying things like semi-finals already, but
yeah. It went by fast, isn't it?
yeah, time flies. Hey, we have, is this the rider in yellow? Eda Luciano darted in there with a strong paddle into the power of that wave. Comes out here with a carve, surfing very composed here, just waiting for this section. He's looking for a 5.11 to better his situation. And he comes through a little foamy section there with a roll, but gets out to the face of the wave quickly and decides to kick out.
And we didn't see if that was Ethan in the back, but it looked like someone was in a wave after Eder.
I believe
So
it was Ilias, the local man, looking for a 6.46 as Ethan sits there with priority one, as you can see on your screens. Set coming through now. Let's see if he has a look at this or decides not to go.
yeah, with an increasing tide, guys, we are seeing the waves a little bit more fat, so a little bit leaned. So we can still see good sections there. It's just harder to find them now. So this looks like Ethan Capdeville in red right now, up and riding, stalling, waiting for a section, bumping into that roll. Nice, well executed one. doing that cutback right now to stay in the power of source, waiting for the wave to wall a little bit more with a nice sharp reverse from the Frenchman. And let's see if he's going to close it with the narrow maneuver through the lip roll for the Frenchman. Is he going to complete that? Oh, no, he didn't. He didn't. So I believe he's going to change that 2.85 and get further away into the lead. So let's wait on that, guys. For now, the situation, Ethan is still the leader, probably going to increase that second score significantly. Second, Chomin Lopez. Third, the Brazilian Eder Luciano. And in fourth, the Moroccan Elias Bufucik is still struggling a little bit more to find those ways.
Up and riding here, we have Choman Lopez, the other Frenchman in this heat, taking off on a bit of an inside wave that shows him a bit of potential. He does a carve here, just waiting for this section down the line, back into the power of the wave, cruising along here with a low line and a nice forward in the pocket, little leg flare. And look at this section coming up here. Wow, he gets a roll out. You just saw the slick of his board pass through there, and we can't see from this angle here, but he could still be on that wave, riding it in. We will hopefully get a better angle of that one later. But the French boogie crew dominating this heat so far. Well, not dominating, it's all very close, but with Ethan's second score still yet to drop, it's looking like he's going to jump into the even further into the lead, and Choman's score is just coming through here. So we might see further the Frenchmen get further ahead in this heat, making it even harder for Eder Luciano and Elias Bufucik, the local Moroccan rider.
Yeah, Chomin Lopez last wave came out. There was a 4.65 that sent him into the first position, but we are still waiting on Ethan's wave that will very possibly take him back to first position as he went to second. The judges are still working on that. When the scores are very close, like in this case, hold on, guys, there's action there from the Moroccan. That's Elias. Let's see if he's gonna insist on that wave. It looks like so. Getting some speed, goes for a roll through the lip, completes that one. Good job for the Moroccan. That's going to be his best wave so far, as he only has a 1.15 and a 1.25, and we are getting to the final seconds of the heat. So a slower heat for the Moroccan. Just remembering you guys, this is a non-elimination round, so first and second advance to the round number 6, and the third and fourth will go to a rapid charge round where they'll have a second chance of staying in the competition. So a good relief, I would say, for the riders that came advancing from the first rounds, right? Passing already 3 heats, sometimes 2 heats, and having the chance of surfing this heat right now with a bit less pressure, I would say. So Ethan's wave, 5.6, guys. That's it. Sent him back to first, so the situation is still the same. Ethan in first, Chomin Lopez in second, and we're going to call a quick commercial break to come back with you guys really soon. Welcome back, everyone. 5th day here at the 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. We just finished the 4th round for the men division as we saw Ethan Capdeville and Chomin Lopez passing to the round number 6, straight skipping rapid charge. And now we'll start back with the ladies for the quarterfinals. Welcome back, Bago.
Thank you so much. I was checking the waves out there. Yeah, there's some good ones. Actually, I saw Myla. She entered the water a little bit too early, and they asked her to leave the area, and she got dragged all the way
Oh,
till the inside, and then she managed to get out through the rocks. And when she was walking in the rocks, all of a sudden she disappeared. She went into a hole,
oh,
and we got scared. But there she is right now in the water. Maira Viana in red, just dropping in this big, right? Let's see, Maira. Maira was surfing in the morning, and she said she was getting adapted to this place, and
oh.
beautiful roll. Is she gonna hold to that one? I think she is right there, super strong. Maira Viana. That's a fully complete maneuver. She's looking so strong this year.
Yes, guys, and you will excuse me in this heat because I'm just gonna stay with the Portuguese,
Oh, it's
two
perfect.
Portuguese ladies here. And, pessoal, começamos agora as quartas de final, já que a gente terminou o round 4. A gente tem a Maíra Viana contra a Mayla Venturim, ela que vem na onda agora. Mayla vem quicando ali um pouco, faz um 360 bom na base da onda, indo para a parte de cima, e ela vem ganhando mais velocidade, executa um outro 360 ali, joga o cabelo para trás e mais um outro 360, combinando manobras até o final da onda. Agora parece que vai chegando naquela última sessão, a onda vai fechar. Vamos ver se a Mayla vai para o rolo. Parece que ela foi para o rolo. E
Uh!
jet ski ali bem próximo, passou perto ali. A Maíra, acredito que o jet ski estava buscando a Maíra, passou bem perto ali da Mayla, mas acredito que está tudo bem. Com 22 minutos e 30 segundos, a gente viu a Maíra Viana pegando uma primeira onda e a Mayla já foi dando a resposta logo atrás. Então, nessa bateria, vou falar bastante português aqui, deixar o inglês para Bego.
Well, that's right. Okay, so very good wave exchange. We don't have any riders in there because it's a man oh man, woman oh woman. So all the riders are down, which is Maila and Maira. And yes, both of them have taken a wave. And we saw Maila going for the roll. We don't know if she completed it, but she actually landed in front of the jet ski. So we're gonna see what happened. It's gonna take them a while to get back in there. I don't know if it's allowed for the jet ski to bring them, but probably since both of them are there, probably, who knows? Maybe he brings them both, and that will be equal. Who knows? But it's jet skis are in the water, not for bringing riders back to the inside there, to the point. They are in the water for safety. So I believe in the rule book, it's that's established. The jet skis are there for safety. So we'll see. It's gonna definitely take them a while to come back. And if you're just getting here, this is the first quarterfinal for the women division, the professional women division in the water. Right now, we have two friends. We have Mayla Venturin and Maira Viana right there. And the first score of this lady who is paddling at the moment, Maira Viana, is a 7.25 for a single row. And the first one for Mayla Venturin is a 4.5. So very good wave exchange there. The ladies were smart enough to take the first possible wave they had, so they don't get, they don't know how much they had to wait. I'm very sure they have been looking throughout the morning, and they knew that's the best strategy.
Então já saíram as notas das atletas. Acaba de passar 5 minutos de bateria. Quem sai com a vantagem é a Maíra Viana, atleta lá do Espírito Santo, né? As duas atletas são do Espírito Santo. Se não estou errado, a Maíra é carioca, mas já vive no Espírito Santo há bastante tempo. A Maíra treina ali na Barra do Jucu, com o pessoal do INC. É uma atleta que está super em forma, super forte. Tira um 7.25 já com uma manobra bem explosiva ali no início. E a Mayla Venturim, que é do norte do estado, é de Jacaraípe, onde a gente vai ter a segunda etapa do circuito mundial nesse ano, que vai ser o ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro, local ali, mora na frente de Jacaraípe, né, do Solemar. A Mayla começou com 4,5 nessa onda e sai na segunda posição agora, então, precisando de um 2,76 para poder alcançar a Maíra Viana. E como a Bego estava dizendo em inglês, né, o jet ski estava ali perto delas, mas o jet ski, nesse caso, de acordo com o livro de regras da IBC, ele é utilizado apenas para segurança, portanto, as atletas vão ter que remar ali até chegar no outside de novo. Provavelmente vão levar algum tempo para poder chegar lá de novo e estar em posição para a próxima onda, mas já tivemos um começo de bateria bem ativo aí para as duas atletas do Espírito Santo.
Yes, two riders are coming from the same spot, very good friends, train together, know perfectly well the tactics and the strategies of each one of them, but they're good, but they are also very professional, and that's what it takes. You have to be professional in order to compete with a friend and knowing the difference. In the water, there's no friends, there's no names, they say, there's only colors. You don't even have to think about your rival in the water. You just have to do your own thing and try to get as many points as possible, and that's it. But in the case of these two ladies, the ladies traveling together, staying together in every single stage of the world tour, I'm pretty sure it's hard. We're gonna get to ask one of them for sure. How does it feels to compete against your um, friend and someone that's coming actually from the very same place that you are coming from? But yeah, so far Isma Iraviana with a very good roll, very good wave, a 7.25. It was so difficult. We actually saw a lot of men that were not capable to land that maneuver, and Maira Viana, she did. Maira Viana said it yesterday. She said she was super trained, especially psychically. She has been having counseling with a special psychologist, a sports psychologist, because I mean, it's no doubt that she is in shape, physical shape. She trains. She's a teacher, swimming teacher as well. But it takes a lot of mental preparation to face all the challenges that competing in a world tour has. Last year she came with her best results, and this year she is aiming for something better. She says she has never won a stage of the world tour.
Yeah,
That's I believe that's her first goal now. Of course,
yeah.
she wants to become a world champ, but her first goal is to win world tour events.
Yeah, for sure, Bago. I agree with that. And she's going to need that training right now because anchor point in a day like today, we can see that it definitely requires a lot of your physical condition. So that will definitely make a difference for Maíra, and as she's getting back to the spot. Então, como a Bego estava dizendo, né, a gente veio falando com as atletas nesses primeiros dias de competição. Nem parece, mas a gente já está no quinto dia de competição. Passou muito rápido, realmente. Já foram muitas baterias. A gente está na bateria número 19 da categoria feminina. E da categoria masculina, se não me engano, a gente já terminou a 32ª bateria, ou seja, passou bem rápido esses dias. E a Maíra estava falando que ela nunca ganhou um evento, né, uma etapa do circuito mundial, e que com certeza esse ano ela está vindo com sangue nos olhos para poder buscar esse resultado. Ela está esperando ali, eu acredito que ela está chamando, talvez porque não escutou a nota.
Com
Porque eu vejo,
certeza.
eu vejo que o som ele foi colocado na primeira seção da onda, né? Então, quando os atletas passam de um certo ponto, como a Maíra foi ali, estendeu bem aquela primeira onda dela, passa de um certo ponto ali, o vento realmente dificulta muito de escutar, o som fica muito baixo. Então, acredito que ela passando ali, daqui a pouco voltando para o pico, ela vai conseguir escutar a nota dela para poder se situar nessa bateria.
Yeah, that's right. What Lucas was saying that Maida was asking, I think, for situation because the speakers are towards the first sections of Anchor Point. This wave has at least five sections, and yeah, probably she didn't hear the scores, and she doesn't really know that she's got a 7.25, and she is first. But yeah, actually, on the survey, she answered that her favorite wave in the world is Cicatela. Check that out. And she's two times vice champ, actually two times Brazilian champ. And her biggest dream is to become a world champion. We know that she loves to, the thing that she loves the most about the world tour is to meet new places. But you know what she told me off the record before the interview? She said, "You know what? I don't travel for fun. I don't travel for vacations. I am here to win. I am here to compete." And I'm telling you guys and girls and ladies, there's so many types of athletes, a lot, and different types of competitors. But the way that she is and she expresses herself, but because probably all of them have the same thing in their minds, of course, winning and getting the job done and competing and doing the best possible. But she expresses, she says this. She say all the time, "I'm going to win. I'm here to win. I'm here to compete. I'm here to give it all." And it shows.
Yeah, that's it. And in the meantime, we have that interview ready with Ethan Capdeville and Joey. Take it away, Joey.
Hey guys, here I am with the winner of the last heat and the Rookie of the Year for 2023, Ethan Capdeville. How does it feel with such a solid start to the event, man?
Yeah, very happy to make my hit. The wave are really hard today. It's slow. There are a lot of wind, so it's really hard. But yeah, I'm really happy to win the hit. Chomin do a second, so we made it to the round 6 with Chomin. So yeah, very happy.
Nice, the French boogie crew passing on through. How have you found your time here in Morocco?
Yeah, it's my first time here. Very happy to be here. I try to surf a lot. I eat a lot of tagine, and yeah, I enjoy with the French boogie crew.
Nice. How good is the tagine? Anything you want to say to people back home?
Yes, ben merci à tous mes sponsors, Astels, Bodyboard Center, Sen Autoconsommation Expert. Gros bisous à tous les copains qui me supportent, qui me regardent, et un gros bisou à Lola. Allez, on continue.
Merci beaucoup. Back to you guys in the booth.
Merci beaucoup aussi, Joey. Thank you very much. Rookie of the Year there, guys, and 4th place in the World Tour last year. Ethan Capdeville, great performance to start with. That was his first heat of the day. E voltando agora para a bateria, a gente tem Maíra Viana e Mala Venturini. A situação continua a mesma. Elas só surfaram uma onda até agora. Como vocês podem ver, a onda de Anchor Point aqui é uma onda bem extensa. E aí, nesse caso, como as atletas utilizaram todas as sessões da onda ali, né, foram até o inside, elas estão levando um tempo significativo para poder voltar para o pico. E como a Bego estava falando, né, um pouco. Bego, do you want to finish that what you were saying about Maíra, that or were you
No,
okay
no,
with
no.
that?
I
Yeah.
was just, mentioning that really she is a very good competitor, and also, but Myla, for example, well, Maida, she's 35 years of age, and Myla, she's 46, so there is a difference of 10 years in between both of them. And Myla, she has been also competing for so many years and showing for so many years how good she is. So I believe it's just, I've been talking to Myla. Myla also is a very driven athlete. But the thing with Maida,
She's a gladiator, right? She's a
exactly, you
gladiator.
nailed it.
Yeah,
She's here for the fight.
that's it. Pessoal, traduzindo então, tava só esperando a Bego concluir o raciocínio dela. E ela tava falando, né, como que a Maíra tem esse diferencial, assim. Eu falei, ela é uma verdadeira gladiadora, né? Você vê que ela é uma atleta de competição, entendeu? Ela é muito focada, ela é super dedicada. Você vê, eu que sou do Espírito Santo, né, do mesmo lugar onde vem as duas, a gente às vezes a gente não tem ondas tão constantes durante o ano no Espírito Santo. Então, não é raro a gente passar 1, 2, 3 semanas, às vezes, sem onda lá. E isso é uma desvantagem muito grande para um atleta de bodyboard que tem que se manter consistente. Então, a gente vê como que a Maíra, nesse caso, ela realmente é especial. Ela tem um treinamento físico ali que ela faz muito forte, entendeu? Treina com todos os tipos de condições. E como a Bego estava falando, ela é muito focada. Ela veio para ganhar esse ano, ela está com sede do título. e vamos ver como que a Mayla vai bater de frente também. A Mayla, que é uma atleta super experiente, já está no circuito mundial já há bons anos e deu uma resposta já também, né? A gente já começou com 4,5, enquanto a Maíra levou a melhor nesse início de bateria com 7,25 e elas ainda estão voltando ali para o pico.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I'm not sure. It's taking them a lot of time to get back there. Maybe it will all turn out that it will resume in a couple waves for the ladies. Who knows?
Yeah.
I ran into Tristan Roberts' girlfriend, Victoria. She was coming out of the water when I was in my break, and she said that the current was really strong, and it's really difficult to maintain yourself where the waves break in. So yeah, I don't even see Myla. So definitely, if you come to a World Tour event, you got to be ready. You have to be prepared. You don't know what type of conditions you're going to get. And I think in this specific tour event, we have two venues. So one is very different from the other. I dare to say we've been in a beach rake with a typical beach rake behavior. Oh, there's Myla right there. It's good. She's coming back. Just she's taking her time. It's basically two waves. So if you get the job done in your two waves, it's all right. It's perfect. I've seen people winning events with only taking two waves.
Yeah,
It's actually
that's all you need, right?
exactly. I mean, and that's actually one of the best type of strategy, but it requires a lot of skills, of course, mentally and in level of surfing as well. Try to have the skill of just use every opportunity that the wave bring you. The moment that you actually drop a wave, try to use it perfectly and bring the points to your board. But well, we'll see how this one unfolds, and this is the first quarterfinal. We'll be seeing two Japanese together. Yuka Nishimu, I'm sorry, Sari Ohara and Namika Yamashita coming up for the quarterfinal number two. Quarterfinal number three will be Luna Harman. Luna Harman, oh my, it was so impressive to see her in this event in actually in Anza. She was feeling very well. We're gonna get back to that, and we have Maíra in this one.
Aí vem segunda onda da Maíra, finalmente, mas foi uma onda curta, ela acaba tentando executar um 360 invertido e não consegue, e já volta para remar mais um pouco ali para voltar para o pico agora. Como a Bego estava falando aqui, né, talvez, muito provavelmente vai ser uma bateria de poucas ondas, já que a gente vê uma corrente ali muito forte, um espaço também muito grande que as atletas têm que remar para poder voltar. Ou seja, uma bateria bem cansativa, requer bastante das atletas fisicamente. De qualquer maneira, a Maíra, que já estava saindo na frente, conseguiu um 1,25, que vai levar um pouco ainda mais distante, deixando a Mayla agora precisando de 4,01. A Mayla que vai chegando mais perto do outside ali, provavelmente vai conseguir a prioridade quando chegar lá no fim. A gente passou agora a marca de 6 minutos e a atleta de Jacaraípe, por enquanto, só pegou uma onda. Na próxima bateria nós vamos ter duas japonesas, ou seja, nessa primeira, duas brasileiras, na segunda, duas japonesas, na terceira a gente vai misturar as duas e vai ter Brasil contra Japão com a Luna Hardman e a Aruka. E a Kaira, desculpa pessoal, a Aruka acabou ficando nos últimos rounds, então vai ser Luna Hardman e a Kaira, e aí depois a gente vai finalizar essas quartas de finais com a portuguesa Joana Schenker, que foi campeã mundial em 2017, enfrentando a sul-africana Pamela Bowring. Então, 5 minutos restantes, 5 minutes remaining, guys. Very few waves surfed in this heat. Looks like Mayla getting ready. Mayla, vem para sua segunda onda, finalmente. Precisa de 4,01. Vamos ver o que ela vai fazer ali. A onda arma uma parede boa para Mayla, mas corre bastante. Ela pega velocidade, apostando corrida com a onda, faz uma cavada e a onda acaba fechando em cima dela. foi uma corrida boa ali com a Mayla. Se ela acertasse a sessão no lip, seria uma boa manobra com certeza, mas acabou não conseguindo passar e agora tem um longo caminho pela frente.
Ela perdeu uma oportunidade lá. Deu para perceber, né? Mas aqui, well, that was a very nice looking wave actually for her, but it's difficult. It looks like she lost an opportunity there. She was very close to hit it, but we don't have an idea how that wave looked in there,
Yeah, yeah.
We might think that we know because we're seeing an amplified version of the reality here in our screens, but probably it's a very I mean, probably it looks like very powerful, and probably, those landings are very hard to stick with. We'll see. We're gonna get to hear from her, but so far, it's Maida Viana in the first position with one step in the podium because whoever passes here will be in the semifinals, and of course, will guarantee a place, a spot in the podium. And what a way to start the competitive year for you or for any rider to be in the podium, regardless on the results. But I'm telling you, Maida. She last year she took, if I'm not wrong, I believe she got three podiums and three first. I'm sorry, and three third places. So she really wants to get better this year, and it's in her mind. And I believe she might be, one. I'm pretty sure she is one to watch in this year tour.
Yeah, Bago, and you know what? By what I'm seeing, these four heats of the quarterfinal for the ladies will be decided, and they'll have to be very strategic about it. Hold on, that's Myla. Myla Venturim parece que pegou uma onda ali do inside agora. Será que ela vai conseguir executar mais um rolo? A gente não consegue ver bem. Vamos esperar. Executa mais um rolo ali. A gente não dá
Yeah.
para ver realmente se tá ali e não sabe se os juízes vão conseguir ver também, né?
The judges, actually, what you just said is key. Actually, Myla, it looks like she actually executed something in the inside, but the judges gave a briefing at the beginning of the day and instruct the riders where they could take off and where they could perform as maneuvers, because this is a wave. Wait, beautiful roll there. Another complete maneuver for Maira Viana, and I'm telling you, she just sealed the deal.
Yeah, it's done.
Yes. I mean, Myla, these ladies that are here are not the ladies from this heat. These ladies are the ladies from the upcoming heat because they have 10 minutes to paddle out, so they meet. It's a point break, so it's normal, right? That they meet at some point. But yeah, Myla Viana, Myla Venturin, she dropped in an inside wave, and the where and the place she actually managed to try to perform a maneuver, it's out of our sight, and I believe it might be out of the range of what the judges established as the competition range. But either way, she gets a 2.7, but check that out. Maida Viana gets a 4.25, and of course, Maida keeps the first place with a total of 11.5. And right now, Myla Venturin, right, she's been taken to the inside, and Myla Venturin, it's getting, yeah. I
É,
think she's just gonna leave the competition area because, guys, jet skis are not allowed to help competitors to get back to the point.
Bego, eu acho que essas quatro baterias as quartas de finais, né, essas quatro baterias que a gente vai ter agora, com certeza elas não vão ser decididas só pelas ondas, pela qualidade das ondas que as atletas vão pegar, mas também pela escolha de onda, com certeza, e pela estratégia que elas vão ter que levar em conta essa remada gigante que elas têm para voltar para o pico. Então a gente viu como que fez a diferença, né? A Mayla não teve tempo de conseguir voltar lá. Ela pegou uma onda que não foi muito boa e aí ela não teve tempo de ter uma outra tentativa. E enquanto isso, a Maíra não deixou espaço nenhum, garantiu ali um 4.25 numa onda mais para inside e fechou o negócio. Maíra Viana passa para semifinais. So we have Maíra Viana as the first semifinalist for the women division as Myla Venturin leaves the competition after this heat. So guys, stay with us because right after this heat we'll come for the Japanese heat on the quarterfinal.
All right, so no commercials this time. So welcome back, everyone, for the 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, and we are in the quarterfinals for the women division. Let's check the water because we have two big names from Japan, two friends facing each other, as well as we just saw two good friends from Brazil. And Maíra Viana advancing directly to the semifinal. Who do we have in the water, Joey?
In the red rash vest, we have the current defending world champion Sari Ohara against her friend Namika Yamashita from Japan, both of them. So yeah, all Brazilian show, all Japanese show here now. Um, let's see what happens. It looks quite difficult still, but did not stop the last heat from still getting a really, really good roll right at the start from Maeda Viana, was it?
Maíra Viana, yes, and just we just warranty one rider, one Brazilian rider in the podium, and of course we're going to have one Japanese because out of this heat, there will be one. And then the next one is Brazil against Japan. So we'll see if we're gonna get two Brazilians or two Japanese in the podium in the quarterfinal after quarterfinal number three. And to seal the women division for today, we'll have Joanna Schenker against Pamela Bowren, the sole South African rider in, of course, the women division because we have Tristan in the men division. But yeah, we'll see how that goes, and I'm pretty excited myself because these ladies have been proven that they are the ones that have been surfing better here.
Yeah, straight off the bat last hit, I was just down waiting for my interview and saw Maeda's roll, and that was big. It looked like the landing hurt, and well done for her on pushing through. But up and riding now, our current world champion, Sario Ohara, taking off on a nice size wave, just cruising along here, waiting for a section to present itself as she ducks her way in front of the whitewash. And here's that ramp she was waiting, and wow, straight away, super projected roll. Can she come out in front of this?
Hmm.
We will find out when the judges drop their scores as the cameraman panned away. But I think I saw her fall off. But nonetheless, she found that section straight off the bat. And we're going with 25-minute heats here in the women on women quarterfinals.
Yeah, that's right. We'll see how these two Japanese good friends surf. Namika Yamashita, who actually gave a lot to talk about in Wahine sorry, last year. We were not too familiar with her, and last year in Wahine, she actually faced Sario Hara in the final, and Sario Hara ended up winning. But she gave a good battle, and she started from zero, from the early rounds, and she was winning and winning. And if I'm not wrong, I think she won every single hit that she was in. And
Wow.
I'm telling you this, in Wahine, in ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro, if you're coming from the early rounds, you might serve at least 10 hits
That is
to get to the final.
that is a lot of time competing. It's a lot of heats to do, which
Not
is
not in
very
a row,
tiring.
but
Yeah, over the span of the week, but up and riding Namika here, she is just using a little double hand cutback to get into the waves, power and speeding along here with a nice forward spin, nice little leg cross there over the backwash.
super
Um,
fast.
yeah, really fast, just compacting her body real quick. Here's a replay, Vago.
Yeah, that was super stylish and super fast. I believe she probably used the technique, the full technique of a spin. They say there's a few important things involved in order to spin well. You have to use your head, your core, your legs, and your neck at the same time. They have to synchronize in order to get that speed and um that yeah, that turn.
Yeah, and as we've been talking all comp, the Japanese ladies have those spins on lock, both forward and reverse. They're really good. Their just bodies are just in built that way to spin. All Japanese riders, they just manage to spin around really quick. And
Maybe it's the fact that they are um you know her bodies are usually small and thin. Maybe
hmm,
they're very. uh, composed. I believe maybe it's that. I don't know. But it's something that it actually differentiates them from the rest of the competitors. Well, so far so good. 19 minutes and 30 seconds, and Sario Hara, our current world champ, our defending world champ. It's showing why she's got two titles, and right now she is in first with a 7.25. And Namika Yamashita, she got a 2.5 for that spin, needing a 4.76. This is the moment where she wants to try to get that score and see if she can put some distance for such a great rider and experienced and professional as Sari Ohara.
Yeah, it's hard to see in the light just here, but I'm trying to make out which color is ahead in this little paddle battle that
I think
is
it's Sari.
eventuating. Sari is okay, so Sari is, you can see she is being put under pressure by her friend Namika to get back to the peak first, and then the judges will give her priority, but they will not give it to her just because she caught the first wave. It is always given to whoever is back to the peak first. And so, yeah, Namika is keeping her under pressure and making her use that energy to get back there first. But yeah, that roll, that very nice projected roll, was landed for a 7.25 for Sari O'Hara. So she must have fought that whitewash just after we couldn't see it anymore and come out in front of that, which is a very good start for her in this heat, especially considering the speed of which those sections have been presenting themselves to the athletes all day today. It's been very hard to find um, through all of the men's heats, and then, yeah, the women heats, they've been managing to find a few more of those sections, which is really, really sick to see.
Yeah, how about talking a little bit about the, I mean, how cool it was to see so many registrations in this event for the women division. Just the fact that we had more than four, actually four local riders, four Moroccan riders, and we had the big names of the World Tour and some big names from France. I would like to stand out the performances of Lili Labadie, of Teresa Padrella. We have seen so many, important moments. And for me, as a female bodyboarder, it's just so good to be in an event that we have a lot of registrations and a lot of nationalities. So this was a total success for the women division, this event. Definitely, it was an excellent way for all these ladies to broadcast what they are capable to do. And right now, we are very close to finish this division. Of course, it's not going to happen today. Today, we are going to finish the quarterfinals for the ladies, for the women, and we're going to jump to the repechage round for the men, where we are going to have a new format. This is something that it changed for the 2024 year. Uh, I'm sorry, tour. The riders, the men riders got together and decided that they wanted to have the two first positions advancing in the non-elimination round, and the two left are going to meet in the repechage. And also, those repechage rounds are going to be man-on-man. And since they are man-on-man, there are going to be 20-minute hits, and only one will be advancing. So right now there is a bit of a glare, and some people might say that it's a little tricky to continue in competition, and I will definitely say yes if we had four people in the water, because we will have four different colors. It will be very difficult to distinguish which color is surfing. But in this case, we only have two riders, which is and it's going to be the same for the men. So we are going to be doing the repechage round for the men for 8 hits of two people.
Yeah, so plenty more action to come for this afternoon. And yeah, as this wave is orientated, it is quite glary as the sun just tracks kind of in front of where we are looking out all the way across the sky to the horizon. Um, but as it starts getting later into the afternoon, it will be better for our vision and for the judges' vision and for all the onlookers that are scattered across the rocks down below, watching this event unfold along Anchor Point here in Taghazout Bay.
Also one thing that I forgot to say is that the repechage round for the men will be having a reseeding. It's not the natural course of, the classic course of progressions that
Hmm.
we have. It's going to be reseeded. So we'll see. Actually, right now they're fixing that for us. So at this point, we can't tell you. And if you go to our website, the ibcworldtour.com, you won't be able to find the round number 5 because it's getting fixed right now for you to know who is going to face who. And but I'm telling you that we have big names there in that stage. It will be interesting to see, them facing each other in those matchups.
Yeah, it's going to be super exciting. So, when we say reseeding, that means the athletes who had come into this event with a seeding in the man-on-man heats will be given that seed in the man-on-man repechage, and then the athletes with no seed will be going up against them.
Yes, that's very good. Thank you so much for explaining. I missed that. But it's good that you did because I can't be speaking by myself for 5 minutes. No, no, yeah, that's what it is. And yes, because there's some athletes that failed into that round that still have, the seed from last year's rankings. Remember, one thing is the ranking and one thing is the seeding. Seeding depends on which athletes from last year rankings are present.
Yeah,
In this case, we have a few that haven't showed. Uh, our world champ, it's not here, Tanner McDaniel,
yeah,
and a few others.
yeah,
So, the people that it's below the 17 riders starts to climb up, so I'm sorry, so below the 16 riders. So whoever was in 17 got a spot, whoever was in 18 got a spot, depending of how many people have dropped the competition or didn't come to this event. Although every single event, these 16 riders are going to have the right to get the seating in the non-elimination round. They pay for that. That's one of the benefits of being, one of the among the top 16. You pay for the membership, you get a number of benefits, but one of the benefits is that you're going to be seated throughout the year, regardless if you come or not to a certain events. If you show for only one event, it doesn't matter. You're gonna get your seat there in the non-elimination round.
yeah, yeah, which is very good news for those who do finish in the top 16 from the 2023. It gives them that extra incentive to go and chase the tour for the upcoming year. And we have out of the 16 of last year, we still have quite a good showing with a bunch of the athletes that all rocked up, which is really cool. Unfortunately, it's a bit far for some of the Chilean riders, like the Silva brothers and Mati Diaz, and I know they'll be ripping out here as well, but it's a bit far for them. But I'm sure we'll be seeing those Chilean and South American riders more represented as we go over to South America later this year. But up and riding, we have Namika taking off on this wave, bit bumpy here at the start, but looking like it's kind of doubling up a little bit and perhaps going to offer her a section coming here. She's picking up a bit of speed, trying to maintain that line, but you just see how difficult it is with the bumps at the moment. And there she is, kind of just bowing her head in frustration at the end of that. All that paddling for a wave that won't offer any scoring opportunity for her. And now she has to just do it again, paddle all the way back out there whilst Sari is conserving her energy and waiting for a wave that will offer her a backup score to that 7.25 that she's comfortably sitting with at the moment. Looks like there are a few little lines coming through here though, so we could see her as she changes her direction of paddling now to get further away from the peak of the wave, to get under that. A lot of water moving here at the moment at Anchor Point as the high tide fills in. Also, as the tide's been filling in, the waves are breaking closer to the rocks. which especially I was out on the rocks waiting for the interview last heat, and I saw um, what was her name again? Who did the big roll? The Brazilian?
Maíra.
That's it. Um, she actually came really close to the rocks before ducking out of that wave because, yeah, it is a bit more dangerous on the high tide. As breaks work most ways around the world, yeah, when it is higher tide, it does break usually closer to the rock. Um, on point breaks, I'm talking about. And so, yeah, the same works here.
Well, I've been told by Lucas that Maida hasn't really come out of the water. They're looking for her, so we can hear from her. We'll see. It doesn't really matter if the interviews pile up. We can offer the interviews either way. Even we can even do two interviews in one single hit. It happens in Fronton a lot, you know. When Fronton is big, people
Mm,
cannot access to the channel, so they have to go all the way to La Galeta, which is long paddle, and sometimes they get help by the jet ski, but sometimes they don't, and so they have to paddle out from La Caleta, and then they have to walk a long way back to where we are at the fronton. So it's normal. It doesn't matter. We will do that interview no matter what, even if it just if it pile up with the next heat, we definitely can do it.
yeah, for sure. Yeah, that can be quite a long adventure getting in from front on a big day. Sometimes even going into La Caleta there, the current just keeps sweeping you out to sea, which I have had a few struggles with at times on the big days. Uh, and look, you see the whitewash just flowing out there midway down the point. Just you can see how much water's moving and how much of that water is trying to escape out to deeper water as it gets pushed in by these sets that keep coming in. And looks like the cameraman just tripped over there. I hope he's all right. But up and riding, we have Sari O'Hara on a nice looking wave, hits a bump, and unfortunately loses heaps of speed from that bump, which must be super annoying for her. And there you see her getting sucked further in. Namika Yamashita now out the back and will have priority. But yeah, the
Oof,
swell
look at that
has
set.
it's grown so much during the last few hours, hasn't it?
It is. It's we were expecting that. It's just that we didn't know how. We really didn't know that it was going to behave like this. It looks like the Atlantic is kind of peaky. Um, Look at Namika. Namika, it's down. It's right there. But you know, these ladies are very fit. They know how to surf in these conditions. And the ladies that are sitting right there on top are the ones waiting for the next hit, which is Luna Harmon and Kaira Shirahase. They're there. So this has been I believe, and we kind of call it with Lucas, that we will going to probably see a little bit of a, slow heats here. It takes a little while for the ladies to come back because there's a strong current. We were not aware, and even though I'm telling you guys, a lot of local people was analyzing the situation here, including Brahim. I'm sorry. Including Brahim Idouche and many other excellent writers and people that have a lot of knowledge of the behavior of this wave. And everyone said that was going to be the best day ever. And like I said a few hits ago, I was here fixing a few things, and I was listening to what they were talking about, and I actually picked up my cell and checked the forecast myself, and then I say, oh, that's right. We don't have too much of wind. Looks like the tides are going to be fine. Energy is picking up throughout the day, but this place again needs swell. It can be small. And also, what you just said a few hits ago, we can't surf with this size of waves in ANSA. We have to, if we would have, like, the event was intended to happen in two spots, and that's what the athletes signed in for. The athletes wanted to surf in Arcon Point. Everyone said it in the interviews yesterday. So we came all the way here to offer that for them, that they actually wanted that, and of course everybody wanted that, and everything looked nice. But turned out that Mother Nature had a different plan, and now the conditions are a little tough. But well, uh, Sometimes we complain because it's small waves. Sometimes we complain because there's big waves. Then we complain because there's wind, and the fact is that I understand, and we all really would love to have perfect conditions in every single event, but it's just so hard. It's impossible.
That's it, and that's just the way it is. There's always one different element that doesn't quite line up, but it makes us all the more grateful and all the more stoked when they do line up. And perhaps these days or the events when the conditions don't quite get there will just make us all the more amped when it is really pumping and when those conditions all do line up.
That's right. Well, 4 minutes to go in this heat, and so far Isari Ohara, our defending world champ, winning this heat. And her good friend Namika Yamashita is looking only for a 5.76, and she is capable to get that score. And whoever finishes in this spot in this stage of the competition will be getting an equal fifth. So good points
Very good points.
and good money as well.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Good,
we
good
got $20,000 up for grabs here
for
in
the
this.
women division.
Yep,
Yeah, wow,
20.
cool.
Yeah.
Thanks heaps to all the sponsors for getting behind that and getting behind women bodyboarding, which has just been being pushed to new and higher limits and levels every single year, as shown by these women in the water now. There was the tide is yeah, we're starting to come up those rocks pretty quick before, and so I think maybe even that cameraman down the bottom will have to move soon because it was nearly getting him a few waves before Bago.
Yeah. All right, and it looks like in the dying minutes of this hit, we do have our interview with Maira, Viana, and Luca. So please go ahead, guys.
Maíra Viana winning the first quarterfinal against Myla Venturin. Maíra, very tough heat indeed. How did you feel out there?
Bom dia para a galera do Brasil, a galera que está assistindo. Então, o mar tem onda, mas não tem. Tá uma correnteza bem forte, tá exigindo do preparo físico. Eu consegui abrir com uma onda muito boa, segurei ali, então acho que isso foi o diferencial da bateria. E demorei, acho que mais de 10 minutos para voltar pro pico. E aí eu voltei, já busquei uma outra onda ali embaixo e já consegui fazer a segunda nota. E foi isso.
Yeah, so she's saying that it was a very, very tough heat for her, especially physically, very tough heat physically for her. She took about 10 minutes to get back after getting that 7.5 and managed to find a second good score. Maíra, let us know what you think about Anchor Point and holding the event here.
Foi a minha segunda queda, eu caí bem cedinho só para sentir o mar, eu não conhecia essa onda. Eu acho que não está nos melhores dias, mas você vê que a onda tem potencial, uma direita bem forte, uma onda forte, assim, uma massa d'água bem forte. Mas é isso, o importante é passar, tô feliz e mais uma aí, semifinal agora.
Yeah, so that was actually her second session, just on the heat. She surfed previously here earlier, and she said it's not probably on his best days, but the wave has a lot of potential, so she's looking forward to it. The important thing was that she passed this heat. So, Maíra, uma mensagem pro pessoal lá do Brasil te assistindo.
Eu quero mandar um abraço lá para minha família, que tenho certeza que está todo mundo me assistindo, minha mãe, minha avó, fica lá na torcida, meus tios, meus primos. Também quero enfatizar assim o meu treinamento físico, eu acho que aqui para o Marrocos é super importante, tanto em Anza como aqui em Antiponte. A onda é bem longe, então exige muito da preparação física, da força para voltar nas manobras. E eu tenho uma equipe lá no Brasil. Eu sou preparadora física, mas eu também tenho um auxílio do meu irmão, que também é preparador físico, Lucas Viana, me puxou o nível ali para eu ter bastante força. A questão aeróbica, eu faço muita natação, que isso me ajuda bastante. E na parte mental ali, eu busquei a yoga também para ter uma flexibilidade e um pouco mais de consciência corporal, mental também. Então, tudo isso me ajudou e eu tô aí na semi, tô muito feliz e bora.
Yeah, so she's just saying that she was very tired on this heat and just calling the attention for the physical part of the training that made all the difference for these heats. So that's it. Parabéns, Maíra. Back to you guys.
All right, such a good interview there. Lots of information. And Sani Ohara got one more wave in a 3.50, and situation remained the same throughout the whole heat. Official results advancing to the semifinal is Sari Ohara, and congratulations to Namika Yamashita. We're gonna get back to you real soon with more action, so don't go anywhere.
Hey guys, welcome back to another women's quarterfinal here at the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. Lucas, straight up here real quickly
yeah.
with me in the booth and straight back into it. Let's get in the water and see what's going on.
Yeah, let's get it, guys. Now we're gonna be having Luna Hartman from Brazil facing Kara Shirahazi from Japan in this heat. We have a lot of water moving out there, guys. I just went out to look for Maíra for the interview and was taking a look at the conditions, and it is looking very, very tiring out there. You know, to get back to the outside, a lot of water moving, currents, and yeah, the ladies are keeping up to it. It's been a challenge, but they are keeping up. And now we are going to see the young Luna Hartman against the Japanese. Also, the is actually 19 years old right now, if I'm not wrong, and Kaira Shirahazi is at the age of 21.
Yeah, it should be very interesting. We've had the all Brazilian first quarterfinal, then we've had the all Japanese second quarterfinal, and now the Brazilian Japanese third quarterfinal before we move on to the Portuguese and South African quarterfinal after this.
That's it. And right after that, we'll be starting the rapid charge for the men. That's going to be man-to-man format. So looking forward to that, seeing the guys going back in the water. It's going to be a long day of action here, guys. Make sure to share this live stream, copy and paste the link on your WhatsApp groups and send to your bodyboarding friends. And make sure to send to us here on the commentary section down below where you guys are watching us from, who you guys are rooting for. As we are seeing on these quarterfinals, we have Brazilian, Portuguese, South African, and Japanese. So for now, we have one Brazilian on the semifinal. That's Maíra Viana, and on the next heat, who do we have granting the place on the semifinal, Joey?
We'll have either Joanna Schenker or Pamela Bowren advancing through that next heat
No,
into
I
the
mean
semi.
the sorry, I mean the last heat. Who won it? Because I didn't see it, actually. I was down there from the two Japanese.
The Sari Ohara,
Sorry,
defending world
perfect.
champion, advancing through with a really solid roll right at the start of the heat and then very, very slow heat other than that. So she was fortunate enough to find that section and be in a
Perfect.
comfortable position throughout the heat. But let's see, yeah, what's going on here. So it looked like Luna, I believe, paddled really hard for that, and I don't know if that is going to give her priority or make a change in the priority situation straight away. At first, the athletes were kind of sitting far apart, but now they've come closer together with Luna Harmon, the Brazilian, taking off here reverse up to the top of the wave, and let's see if she can get a combination here with a section looking like it's presenting itself to her, and she gets a roll through. Good combination for Luna Hardman there in the first few minutes of the heat, and yeah, it didn't offer much more for her down the end there.
Yeah, by what I know from Luna, I would say she is very probable that she will work those combinations. You know, she works very well the spins, and we could see there a reverse and a roll for Luna to start with. It's very important to start the hit as quick as you can in these conditions, you know, because it takes quite an effort and time to get back to the spot. So good job there for Luna. That last wave was a 6 point ride already, putting something on the leaderboard, you know, and now she has those 20 minutes to get back and look for a backup score, because we will definitely not see many waves being surfed in these heats, as the wave is very long and the currents are pretty strong. So good job there for Luna to start and already put some pressure on the Japanese.
Yeah, we've been talking about strategy all day, and you're exactly right. I think the best strategy at the moment is to get something on the board straight away, as we've seen the heat winner in the last few heats has done exactly that. With it be big rolls usually, but whoever's getting that first score has gone on to win the heat because it has been just really slow, and so you've got to capitalize on any opportunity. But yeah, Luna Hartman doing just that, surfing very consistently as she has been all event, just really nailing her revs, nailing her rolls, and putting them together in combinations to get this 6.0 that she was awarded for that last combo.
And now it looks like it's the Japanese there, moving herself a little bit more. She took a look at that wave, but it just passed by her. So looks like there's another set coming in. Kyra is there now pedaling for this one. She gets into that wave on the white water. Now she's finally looking for another section. The wave becomes very white. She's bouncing through those moments of the wave. And now I think she's going to go for an aerial maneuver. Let's see it. The wave still going. Last section now, it's going to close out on that inside. And we see a good roll there by the slick of the board, actually, because that's all that we could see. And it looks like she completed the maneuver because we are not seeing her from behind the wave. So looks like a completed maneuver, but she executed it on a very inside part of the wave. So I'm not sure if the judges saw that. We'll see that score pretty soon. So yeah, Kaira went all the way in on that last one.
Yeah, you could see the slick of her board rolling over with that powerful section, and it looks like she did land it because we didn't see her pop out, and I wonder if she continued on to some combinations at the end of the wave. But either way, the judges' booth is facing the top of the point, and it was that wave was caught from about midway down, and yeah, it does get pretty hard to see to follow from the area in which they're scoring. But scores are dropping through now. It looks like she's got a 3.0 for that inside roll that she did.
Yeah, so Luna jumping in first right now in a good position, already getting back to the outside, and with the 6 point on the leaderboard, as the Japanese is getting back right now, way further on the inside with only 3 points. So I would like to give a big thanks to our sponsors for this event. So Taghazout Bay, our naming sponsors and main naming sponsor and main sponsor for this event. Regional Council of Susmassa, Wilaya Susmassa, the Ministry of Sports, the municipalities of Agadir and Taghazout. Also our sponsors, Red Bull, Gotcha, Radisson Blue, amazing hotel we are staying. We highly recommend that. Tequila Hotels, RDTR, CRT, GameX, Maxis, and the local associations, Anza Blue Waves. Thank you very much for preparing amazing food for us here daily. Mustafa and all the ladies there, merci beaucoup. And New Generation Surf and Taghazout Board Riders. So thank you everybody for making this event possible and all of the teams, working so hard for it. And it does look like we have an interview there with Sadi. So go for it, Bago.
Thank you very much, guys. Well, Sad, you had tough conditions, of course, but you managed to serve and get your points, get your qualification to the semifinal. What's happening out there and how are you feeling?
As you can see, it was really tough conditions since we got here in the morning. But I saw like since the men's round 4 running, I could see the some of waves can be potential, So I tried to catch the okay one, better one. Then I got the 7.25, which is enough, good enough to pass the heat. So I was like kind of secure, just tried to manage. I tried to manage. One more waves. I couldn't do like a special thing, just like 2 spins is not. I mean, like I expected more by like myself, but yeah, I'm really happy to pass the heat.
I'm pretty sure you were trying or thinking that you're gonna do an ARS, right? Because I know you.
Right, yeah. Like, see, like, and the anchor point is really good because I'm coming from Japan, like, and Japanese waves are kind of like better for surfing. So I've been training like this wave, so I know how to do it, how to manage it, or how to perform the best thing for me. So yeah, but like, I expect a little bit more. It's alright.
And the feelings about facing your friend Namika Yamashita, it's you guys are traveling together. There's a huge difference in of age between you guys, but I know she's a good friend of yours, so that was hard.
Actually, like me, Namika, and Haruka, who is staying with us, we had a really deep conversation last night, and we cried. Actually, how much we put passion to this sport, bodyboarding. Like I'm a 28. I'm turning to 29 this year. Then they're they just finished the teenagers, which is still really young. So we're like a really huge age barrier or something, but we had a really good conversation. Then she was an enemy, but she's also like big good friend and like a big influence me, and so that's why I'm still here to compete. So it's pretty tough heat because I know she could do something big, but I was just lucky.
Well, you want to say some words in Japanese?
Yes. 応援ありがとうございました。本当に自然の戦いなので、自然のスポーツなので何があるか本当にわからないし、波もいつでもいいわけじゃないけど、その中でもベストなパフォーマンスができるようにってできたいつも考えているので、そうできたのも皆さんの応援のおかげです。昨日なみかちゃんとはるかちゃんとすごくいい会話をして、改めて私たちボディーボード大好きなんだなって思ったので、これからもまた応援よろしくお願いします。Thank you guys for watching. This is the modern nature that. This is what we love to do, so we cannot saying anything if it's bad or not, or good or not. Just do whatever you can or something. So then believe yourself, trust yourself. Then that's why I'm here. Thank you very much for watching.
Amazing words. Congratulations, Omedeto. Best of luck for the semifinals. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bago. Great interview there with our current and 2 times world champion Sari Ohara, just knocking out Namika Yamashita, a friend that Sari brought together last year to the World Tour for the first time in the Wahine Bodyboard Pro. And now they had the chance to make a quarterfinal together on the woman-to-woman format. And in this time, Sari came out on top, but we have another Japanese as well on the quarterfinals, and that's Kaira Shirahazi. So in the meantime, for this interview, we didn't have any waves being surfed. We see, I believe it's Luna out there sitting on the outside. Actually, not sitting because you can't hear because the currents won't allow you. But Kaira is still making it to that first section of the wave. And we will have one more heat for this quarterfinal for the women division. That's going to be between Portugal and South Africa, Joanna Schenker and Pamela Bowring. So looking very forward to see Joanna also drawing beautiful lines in the waves of Anchor Point. So in the meantime, no change of situation, just one wave surfed so far from each athlete. Luna, a 6-point ride, and Kaira with a 3-point ride.
Yeah, that's it. And it's always, I love watching interviews with Sari.
Yeah.
She's just so happy and so professional at the same time. And yeah, it was a really cool message she left us with there at the end that, yeah, you just kind of, it is up to nature and you've just got to do what you can. And we're all here because we love it and love the sport.
Yeah.
And yeah, there's a lot of joy in her surfing and in her personality. And yeah, it was a nice interview. But up and riding here, we have the rider in red, Luna Hardman, with a nice line, getting a bit of speed there. doing a
Oh,
reverse there, picking her board up and nearly getting back
oh,
onto that. But there was a pretty tidy reverse until she just bogged herself at the end, bogged her tail a little bit. Oh, and there's a paddle battle going on. Look at that, just full speedboat mode to get that priority ahead of Keita Shirahase. Let's
oh.
see what happens. Yeah, the cameraman catches it now, zooming in, and look at that. No waves on the horizon, but it is so important to get this first priority, and it'll come down to whoever has the strongest paddle power here. And it looks like Luna is starting to pull ahead, so will it won't be awarded priority until they're out the at the point. So we'll see whoever gets there first. But it looks like they have slowed down a little bit now.
Yeah, I mean, you can't keep like that, like how they began all the way to the outside. So the girls settling there with a priority. It was not decided yet, but Luna's coming out uh, on front, I would say. And that second wave for Luna, even that she did just attempted a reverse, that's gonna be maybe around 1.5 for her, and it's gonna put some more difficulty for Kyra because Kyra now needs a 3.01, and that's gonna increase for her. And we are just seeing a set come by hitting the girls there, as we are also seeing Joanna and Pamela Bowering uh, getting to the spot. The athletes are allowed to enter the water 10 minutes before their heats, so they can slowly get there and position themselves, recover a little bit physically and stay ready for their heats when it becomes. So if you guys are just tuning in, we have 25-minute heats with a limit of 12 waves, which I found very hard to reach because the wave is very extensive here in Anchor Point. If you don't know, guys, we are holding this competition in two different spots here in Morocco. We went for the first 4 days to Anza, which is a beach located about 20-30 minutes from this spot here, which is called Anza Point. Oh, sorry, guys, Anchor Point. And this is a point break. It has a very long right-hander, and it looks like the Japanese is getting ready there, just pedaling, but not able to get into that one, as Luna is still on the outside, and we are still waiting for that second attempt for Luna, as she already goes for another one. Luna, a campeã mundial 2022, categoria Pro Júnior, vem na sua terceira onda agora. Faz uma passada ali, dá um cutback esperando a onda armar. Ela vai conseguindo bastante velocidade, executa um rolo fechando a onda e é isso. Mais uma onda significativa para a Luna. Agora sim a situação está bem difícil para a japonesa. A Kaira já estava precisando de 3.01 e agora com essa segunda onda vai precisar de uma pontuação bem grande que cada vez mais com o passar do tempo vai ficando para ela uma questão de uma onda, ou seja, com o tempo passando, ela não vai ter tempo para voltar e pegar outra onda.
So here we have that replay of Luna drawing a really, really nice line, picking up a lot of speed there, and then just coming around and she sees this thing stand up on the bank and nicely hits that section with a powerful roll through. That was good. We haven't seen a lot of those sections lately, and she has managed to find two in the last 20 minutes. And so this is going to put Luna into quite a commanding lead here ahead of Kyra. But she is coming back, not giving up yet, with a wave that she's taken and gonna see what she can do here, spinning into the next section and coming around and looking for that same ramp that Luna just got before, but it just hits those
Oh,
bumps that are occurring more and more here as the tide gets higher. You can even see here the backwash bouncing off the rocks a bit, and yeah, unfortunately for Kyra, it didn't allow her to hit that lip. But yeah, we'll see a situation update as scores drop through from the judges here in the booth.
yeah, Joey, and with clock ticking away, I would say it's becoming more and more a matter of just one wave for Kyra, because with about 5 minutes remaining, she won't have time definitely to get back and upgrade that score and then find another one. So let's see with the scores coming out, what the situation will be and how many points precisely the Japanese will need to grant her spot on the second semifinal of the day, as we already have one semifinal that's going to be between the Brazilian Maíra Viana and Sari Ohara, and it just came out, guys. So the current situation, we have Luna Hardman with a 6-point ride on the first wave and a 6.25 on this last roll. Very good position for her. And now Kaira Shirahazi is needing nothing less than a 9.26. So very, very, very difficult situation for the Japanese right now. Not impossible, but that's very hard to achieve in these types of situations.
It's not a combination score, but considering the waves on offer, it may as well be two new scores that she'll be looking for to get herself into a winning position, as Luna Hardman has gone and got herself the highest scoring quarterfinal total so far. She's surfed this really well and taken the two opportunities that came to her. She's taken them and utilized them to their potential. So she will be feeling pretty happy out there now with a 12.25 total and 4 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, for Luna right now, it's just a matter of you know, saving some energy, getting back to the spot there, maybe looking for a good insider wave if she finds it, because there are indeed some good waves breaking on that inside section. The only problem is that sometimes if you just keep going too much, it just passes the zone where the judges can't see you. And now we see the Japanese on her way back to the outside with only two small scores, a 3 and a 2.7, and clock just making her life very hard right now, because every second that goes by, it is becoming just a matter of only one wave for the Japanese, and it's an excellent range wave that she needs. That's a 9.26, guys, so a very hard situation for Kyra right now in this quarterfinal.
And yeah, they're both out now where both athletes have now made it back out to where they'll be catching the waves from. So we could still see some action in the last 3 minutes of this heat. Um, Kyra will be holding priority there, but yeah, as we've stated, it is looking like a pretty difficult situation for her to get out of this. And yeah, Luna has just been surfing so well. As she said in the last interview of the last heat she won, that she spent her off season training in Hawaii and really loved it and really got many good waves there, and has already thought about going back to Hawaii during the off seasons of the competitive year. Um, yeah, to surf the many good reef setups that that island provides. And clearly, she's just been taking her surfing to the next level with dominant performances in nearly every heat. I'll be going down to interview her after this heat if she wins, and I think that'll be the third interview with her I've had this event already. So she's really been showing her strength in these conditions with these right-handers.
Yeah, Joey, Luna's a very dedicated athlete. I mean, she's got also very good instruction, right, from her mother. But talking about herself, she's very, very focused. She's always in the water. She's every day in the water, Luninha. And you know, also in this case here, it played out very strategically, as we have been saying. She just already started the heating, getting one wave. She managed to hit a good roll and get a six, and then after one more attempt, she found another 6.25 that put her in a very comfortable position right now, uh, as opposed to Kyra. So I would say that in these heats for the women right now, with these conditions for the ocean, uh, you have to think previously, what you're going to do. It's not just about going and looking for a good wave. You have to try to start as quickly as you can. You have to decide very well which wave you're picking up, and what you wanted to do before you go in the water. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we're also going to see that on the next heat, as we are seeing very experienced Joanna Schenker going in the water. You gotta know and you gotta have a plan of what you're doing. That's making a whole lot of difference right now in the 20 seconds remaining, and Kyra needing at 9.26. So
Luna just using her priority over Kara there, not allowing her to go. Cameraman is on it. We following Luna do a reverse at the top there, but with not quite enough speed to hook that down onto the face of the wave. A few seconds left on the clock. Let's see if Kara can get onto that wave before the end, and she cannot. So, guys, we'll have a quick commercial and then we'll jump straight into this last women's quarterfinal. Don't go anywhere.
Les plus belles histoires commencent par une rencontre. Pour découvrir l'exception, vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations, d'émotions, de souvenirs mémorables. Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy.
welcome back, everyone. Fifth day of competition here in the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. We finally landed here in Anchor Point, and we just saw the third quarterfinal. Luna Hartman leaving Kaira Shirahazi in a need of a 9.26. Sketchy situation, isn't it, Bagel?
Very, very impressive from Luna. And I think we're going to get to hear from her in the interview, but I think it might be her first podium for the professional woman division. Let's hit the water and see the last quarterfinal for this day for this division. It's the great Joanna Schenker from Portugal against the great Pamela Bowren from South Africa, the single South African rider in the female division. We'll see how this one unfolds. We know for a fact Joanna feels very, very comfortable with the rides. And Pamela, she's been improving so much her skills in this type of waves. So we're going to see who is going to be facing Luninha.
Let's see.
Revelation Luna in this event, huh?
Yeah, that's true, Babylonia. First of all, she eliminated her mother actually on the first heat, but after that, Neymar went to the rapid charge and didn't have a chance also to go to the next round. So right now we are seeing Joanna. We saw that right after the horn sounded, we saw Joanna already pedaling for a wave. I don't know. By what I know of Joanna, I would say the first decent wave that shows up, she's definitely gonna go for it as she was already pedaling, and try to get a first score to the leaderboard, a first wave in. But Pamela is always being a standout in this competition. Pamela is doing so well, doing very consistently between since her first heat, and we're just seeing a set sweeping the ladies out there. Big white water just washing them out in the outside as they're still paddling back. Basically, 2 minutes and a half. That's the last quarterfinal of the day, guys. After that, we'll be starting the rapid charge round for the men division. That's going to be also man-to-man format. So 25 minutes and man-to-man format for the rapid charge, where we'll see the men get back to the water for a second chance.
That's right. We're getting those hits ready for you at the we are getting those hits ready for you at the official website and in the system we're using here. That's a very pretty cool Moroccan system. But did you know the thing is that there is a reseeding because a lot of riders from there are holding the right to a seed. So in that stage, they get reseeded. So I had a look of what's coming up, and we'll see. We're gonna get back to that. This is the first one for Pamela Bowren, the South African warrior. She is an amazing rider, and she really wants to continue in competition. Nice spin there to start things over, and all right, to start things off. I'm sorry. And let's see, Joanna Schenker still waiting patiently out there. Joanna, who has been showing some skills in this competition. Of course, we are no stranger of her level of bodyboarding, but definitely she has been connected to ANZA. Let's see if she can do the same here. She can repeat what she did in ANZA. here in Anchor Point. She was willing a lot to serve here. Of course, these are, you know, the conditions changed a bit, but yeah, she is very happy to be here in Morocco. We have been talking, and she says she loves this place and the whole, whatever is happening here is pretty unique. It's pretty new to everyone, to have two venues and to have, yeah, such a powerful rides, because there are a lot of left in tour, but of course we are going to Iquique where there's going to be a good ride, and there's also right now the next event is the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro, and it's you can surf rights and lefts because it's a beach trick. And of course, if we go to, oh, I mean, in Fronton, there's rights as well, and in the wave is going to be a right.
Yeah,
If
it's
it
gonna be
get
the
confirmed.
same ride over and over and over and over and over.
Yeah, that's gonna be an interesting format. We know, I know a few things. I don't, so, but I know they're still working on the format. But it might be. I'm not saying it will be. It might be. That since the wave breaks to right and left the same, so probably riders will get the chance, both of them or each of them, to serve right a few rights, and then they will have to serve a few left.
Mm,
We'll see. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure everyone will get equal conditions. That's for sure. I don't think it will be like working both of them at the same time. We'll see.
hmm
I haven't been there. I don't know really. I haven't ever been in a wave pool, so I don't
hmm
really know how they work. Have you been in one?
No, I like to, but I haven't already. And yeah, but it's a new paradigm, right? It's a wave created by the human, that you can repeat over and over. That will definitely change everything. And having a competition there, to begin with in 2024. And just like we are just getting started here in Morocco, first time ever holding a competition here,
Ooh.
just start experimenting, those formats in the wave pool. That's definitely going to be a big development, I would say, for bodyboarding in general and for bodyboarding competition, because it's never perfect. We are always here having things to improve, and doing that in the wave pool, it's going to be amazing. It's definitely going to be a new chapter for the bodyboarding history books.
For sure, and we might. It's also to be confirmed. I'm gonna put it in the calendar. We might have an event only for juniors in Peru. That's to be confirmed. Not quite there yet, but that will be very good. It will be for the second time that we are going to Peru to have a only junior event. And this year it will be the only junior event in the calendar. We had France last year, La Salle Pro. So we'll see if this one happens. And Sintra Pro is still to be confirmed, as well as Maldives Pro. It's all at the IBC World Tour official website, and maybe I can use this opportunity to thank all of our sponsors. Remember, this event is brought to you by Taghazout Bay, and we have the support of the Regional Council of Susmasa, the Wilaya Susmasa, the Ministry of Sports, the Municipality of Agadir, the Municipality of Taghazout, and as sponsors we have Red Bull, Gocha, Radisson Blue, Tequila Hotels, RDTR, CRT, GameX, and Maxis, I'm sorry, Maxis. And thank you so much to the local associations.
Anza Blue Wave. Thank you, Mustafa, and all of the amazing ladies for granting us some amazing food every day. New Generation Surf and Taghazout Board Riders. Joana Schenker ainda não pegou nenhuma onda nessa bateria, representante de Portugal, campeã mundial de 2017, um dos maiores nomes, né, de Portugal, representando aqui na categoria feminina, enquanto a Pamela Bowring, da África do Sul, já conseguiu uma nota baixa, porém já é alguma coisa, um 2,5 ali, saindo na liderança. Enquanto a gente vê ali, na verdade subiram duas séries, né? Subiram duas séries bem grandes que acabou pegando as atletas no inside ali, então não conseguiram vir em nenhuma onda dessas, mas a Joana já vai começando a entrar numa situação mais difícil ali, porque se a Pamela consegue pegar uma outra onda boa, a Joana vai precisar de uma nota bem alta para poder manter ali o nível e voltar para a primeira posição. Já vem mais uma série no fundo e vamos ver se alguma das duas atletas vai conseguir estar em posição para essa próxima. Vem
Oh, that's
espumando lá de fora.
it's tricky. It's a tricky one. They're actually kind of running away from there. And yeah, it's a lot of water moving. Sari was saying it. She said, I really love the interview, Sari's interview. I believe it's impressive how she's getting more professional every time. Just the fact that she doesn't only serve amazing, but she is a true professional in all senses. She said it's okay. She understands that it's Mother Nature and they have to, serve whatever Mother Nature delivers. So it was pretty cool. And she said she was actually watching the men, and she said that she knew that the wave was a little ruined by the wind and probably the swell itself. But she said she saw a lot of potential in many ways. So she said if they could, we can as well. So she found the scores, and actually Luna, she served so good. So okay, we'll see. We'll see how this one unfolds. And so far, we have also, if you want to check the report chart, is there. It's got a specific button. If you go to the scoring system at the IBC World Tour website, click on the bodyboard man report chart, and it will take you to what it's coming up.
Yeah, so a very, very slow heat, I would say, from these four quarterfinals. This is being the slowest one since only Pamela Bowring scored a 2.5 in one very quick wave where she worked out I think two 360s actually. And Joanna Schenker so far got caught by three sets already and didn't get any one, but she's getting in position. Let's see. She's going on that one. Looks like the wave is a little uh, weak, losing some energy there. Yeah, couldn't carry Joanna, and it's Pamela right now putting some pressure, going in a more solid wave, getting some speed, passing that white section. Let's see if that wave will deliver for the South African. It looks like she's reaching that section where the wave will close out with some energy, and oh, she kicked off. She just kicked off of that one. Tough heat for these ladies, huh?
No, I tell you this, Pamela is such a strong rider. We saw her in Walker Bay in the event, the first Walker Bay Pro that was organized in 2022. We saw Pamela ruining the dream for Sari Ohara and Neymar Carvalho to become world champions. So I call her the title slayer. She is the title slayer because she really took them and opened the way for Isabella to get the title. So it was really impressive, and she herself, she did amazing. Actually, the conditions in Walker Bay that year were really challenging. I dare to say way more challenging than what you're looking right now. Yeah, it was really big and way messier than now. But yeah, we have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat, Lunina, Harman, and Joey. So please go ahead.
Hey, Luna, congratulations on another win. Tell us about what do you think about the change of location? How's it been?
I was pretty excited to surf this spot because I already seen a lot of videos to Anchor Point pumping, and yeah, I'm pretty happy. Today the current is pretty strong and it's hard to get the spot, but it's a powerful and strong wave, so I'm pretty happy to be able to surf here without crowding.
Yeah, and any plans coming into the semi-finals now?
I'm really stoked to be in the semis. It's my first time in the women's division. So, yeah, just surf for fun and I will try to do my best for sure. And yes.
Yeah, amazing. Any words for people back home? Let them know.
Queria agradecer a toda a galera do Brasil, com certeza tá aí mais um dia assistindo e torcendo. Estou muito feliz, é a minha primeira vez na semifinal do Mundial. Eu queria muito agradecer ao Nico Paduá, que está me ajudando aqui, a galera do Ocean Roots, a galera do Instituto, a minha mãe, toda a galera do Brasil aqui também, a minha psicóloga, Paula Figueira. E vamos com tudo. Amanhã ou depois, não sei quando vai ser o Finals Day, mas eu estou muito, muito feliz.
Obrigado and best of luck in the semi-finals.
Parabéns, Luninha. Já tem um terceiro lugar garantido. And Joanna Schenker finally going for the second wave right now. This is a good looking one for Joanna. Comes bouncing on that middle section. Now, oh, just leaving the water. Wow, that's a very hard heat for Joanna indeed. That's she's actually struggling to find those waves as Pamela is doing as well. But at least Pamela could get a 2.5 and a 1.1 that sent her that put her with a slight advantage actually from Joanna. So a very tight and hard heat for these two ladies. Now we still have 10 minutes remaining. There's still time for changes of situation for these two, but they will have to find a good wave that they weren't able to so far.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's just that Joanna had opportunity there, but Joanna she's coping with an injury in her back, so wants to keep continue. I mean, keep competing, and I believe she is in shape because she has been working really hard to recovery, and I think it's showing. But of course, she wants to, uh, take good care of her. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. So far is Pamela Bowren in the first position with a total of 3.6, and Joanna needs a 2.56 to get the second position. I'm sorry, the first position and the chance to be in the podium. We'll see how that goes. And
Yes, and we are now basically 1 hour from the high tide, and we finally can have a perspective of how the tide here influences the spot. You know, that first section is not working so well anymore with a lot of water in the in the point break in the reef right now. So we are seeing this first section just in a more the wave is not breaking, you know, that proper barrel, and only that final section here on the left side of your screen where the judges actually can't see properly is looking like it's walling up a little bit more. But anyway, it's been very hard for the athletes to get there and finalize with the maneuver in this heat.
that's right. And you know what? I would like to just comment a little bit about Lunina Harman, because for me, she's been the revelation of the women division
Yeah.
in this event. Coming from the junior division, she is already 18 years of age, and just the fact that she is starting the year with the first podium ever in the women division is just sending a huge message. Regardless of what happened in the next heat, imagine if she can win this event, it will be a huge, huge standout. Luna Harman. And I asked her on the survey what's her biggest dream, and she said, winning the world title as many times as I can.
Oh boy.
Not only winning a world title, but as many
Yeah.
times as I can. So she's coming for her mom.
Yeah, she's
She
coming from the
she's
long
coming
road.
for the record.
That's true, but going for the long run, right? She learned the right way. She learned the right
Oh
way.
yeah, you bet.
And you know, it's nice to see that Neymar is right now also going for the title, you know, very angry for like hungry for the title because last year she got very close to it, Neymar, and we could see that she was in a very high level, you know, she was really looking for it, you know, seeing her in Sintra where Sari got the title was very nice. I saw a different Neymar from the last few years there, you know, so very good to see the mom going for her sixth title, while the daughter, you know, it's also going for the long run, going for her first title on on the women division, but already envisioning that that long career, and it's nice to see how that translates in her lifestyle, in her dedication, in her focus, and how she loves to be every day in the water.
Yeah, I believe so too. Well, people, if you haven't done it, the recharge round for the men is available for you at the official website of the IBC. First hit will be Juanito Fischer from Iquique, from Chile, against Julian Lesehan from France. And remember, this round will be a full elimination round. Only one rider will be advancing to the round number six, where the riders are coming from the non-elimination round. Will be waiting for them. Second hit will be Aitor Ojeda against Jeremy Arnaud. The third, Jacob Romero against Anas Adar. The fourth will be Fabian Tazar against Ilias Bufuru, Bufus,
Bufuchik. Bufuchik.
Buchik. And then we have Eder Luciano against Yacine Esgal. And we're going to have Genesio Ludovici against Muad Kamal, and Gabriel Molina against Zidane, and Joel Rodriguez against Ad-
Abderrahman Berrois.
Abderrahman. Yes, Abderrahman. All right, so lots of Moroccans actually. Three, four, five, six Moroccans are going to be in the next round.
That's amazing, Bago. And me and Joey were talking about it, how this event, as being the first event of the tour, can make a lot of difference for the Moroccans, so we can see them on the next stops of the tour. I mean, for many athletes, having a good result is crucial for them to participating in the next events. So hopefully we'll see Moroccan athletes getting good results and going for the next stops of the tour. There we see Pamela going for another wave. It just disappears as the tide is rising a lot, and the wave is losing some energy in that particular section. So the two ladies are still there. Only two waves surfed by the Portuguese, and the third wave actually right now. Just a quick paddle for Pamela Bowring. And let's see, Joanna not going for this one as well, just getting caught. Pamela pedaling to that outer side of the point break, but very hard situation for her. Uh, the intermediate waves are actually not breaking very well, and when the set comes, it breaks way further. So that makes it very hard for them to position themselves, because or you have to be on the inside or on very part of the outside. And there comes Joanna finally trying to go for that cut back and reverse, but didn't quite get it, and she just left this one. Wow, certainly a big frustration for Joanna in this heat. And there comes Pamela.
Let's see, Pamela, if she can improve her total score. Nothing really there for Pamela. What would you do if you were Joanna? Would you, or even Pamela, would you stay in that section of the wave? Maybe you get the chance to get a smaller one and probably at least perform a couple maneuvers. Would you say that's an option?
Bego, I would because actually the section that the athletes have been hitting more frequently in the last few heats are located very close to where they are. The only thing is that they have less space, to make that line and get some speed. So with this time, there's not much you can do. You can't get back to the first section of the wave. So maybe staying there as Joanna is doing, just looking for whatever comes up and trying to get a 2.56 because that's a very small score.
Oof,
If
look
you
at that.
if you find, one row section, that's gonna be enough for sure to keep going. So
Lots of water moving in right there. Let's see Pamela using her priority, taking that middle size wave or middle section wave, as we were saying, but actually decides not to go. And this right here is the last chance for the 2017 world champ, Joanna Schenker. Is she going to find something? Looking for only a 2.56. What a tight hit, I will say. Difficult moments for her. She was showing off throughout the whole competition, and you can tell the frustration right there. Last dying seconds of this heat. Could Joanna Schenker change the situation right now in 30 seconds? Is there something coming? Give me a wide angle camera. I want to know if something's coming up there. Is she gonna find it? But I have to say big props to Pamela Bowren, because she just got the job done so far. And it doesn't really matter that she got probably small scores. She did, what she has to do, and right now she's first. We'll see. Right now, last 5 seconds. I don't see anything coming. What's your take?
Wow, it's all or nothing now for Joanna Schenker. Let's see if that wave is still valid. I do think so. Let's see how she's going to work that out because it's only a 2.56, guys. Maybe, oh, the wave is just closing. She wasn't even able to work those 360s, and that's it. Frustrating defeat for the Portuguese right now as the South African grants her spot on the second semifinal against Luna Harmon. So stay with us, guys, because we are going to be back after the commercial for the men division.
The most beautiful stories start with an encounter. For discovering the exception, living the exception. Fill up on sensations, emotions, memorable memories.
Taghazout Bay. Meet, leave, enjoy.
The most beautiful stories start with an encounter. For discovering the exception, living the exception. Fill up on sensations.
Well, we are back right here at the 2024 Taghazout Bay Moroccan Pro, and we are just seeing big waves in there, and we are going to start the repechage round for the men division. Welcome back, Joey.
Good to be back. And let's get straight into it. Man on man repechage round. Who do we have? We have Juan Fischer from Chile, from Iquique in red, and Julien Le Serhan from in white from France. But up and riding, Juan Fischer getting a lot of speed on this wave straight off the bat. And he is racing down that, doing a carve to get back into position. And it looks like he's got a ramp coming up, and a huge roll from
Whoa.
Juan. That looked like a rough landing, and I am not sure if he will come out of that. But, oh no, unfortunately not. He fought that for about 20, 30 meters.
That was fearless.
Mm.
That was a huge roll, I'm telling you, and the landing. Of course, it was a really difficult one to land. But yeah, we'll see. Super good effort. Um,
Yeah, that was critical and giving it his all in the first few minutes. Now notice here, guys, these heats are 20-minute heats because they're man on man in the repechage round. That is how it works. So not 25 minutes, 20-minute heats. So they'll be going through quicker. And here we have the replay.
Very impressive. Juanito Fischer right there. He was trying to find that section. He never gave up. And right there, I was really impressed. She actually pulled the brakes and released them in that roll. And I'm telling you, he was very close to land it. It's just an explosion. He was actually about to land it. But
Yeah, he popped up way further down, so he probably fought that for a while, but it looked like he landed with the lip, which is always really hard to fight that explosion, especially on the big section with so much water moving around him. That will leave Julien from France in priority as he sits out there. You can see um, in the whitewash in the current as it just brings all that white water out to where he is, but. Yeah, we're getting close to the peak of the high tide, and we'll start to see it draining out for the rest of the afternoon and for the rest of this men's repechage round.
That's right. We'll see. It's interesting to see how this wave behaves. We have been saying it, Atlantic, it is different. It's just we weren't expecting these conditions. We were last night they were assessing all the I mean every surf forecast that they could, and it didn't show this wind, but it changed, and that's fine. You know, the athletes. They will never forget, I believe, the time they competed in Anchor Point with huge swell and a little bit of, I will say, mushy conditions, maybe.
Yeah, you could say mushy. I'd say that's a good adjective. Um, but yeah, nonetheless, a pretty historic event to compete at such a world famous wave anchor point that I'm sure many surfers and bodyboarders alike dream of surfing at one point sooner or later in their life. And we see just there a 1.75 dropping for that uncompleted roll from Juan Fischer.
And I tell you this, Pamela, I've been told by Lucas, it's Lucas is downstairs waiting for her. So Pamela and Joanna got a little bit washed out by the, look at that, that's Juanito. Juan Fisher coming back slowly but surely. He'll get back there. But yeah, Juan with an amazing effort after that huge roll. He got a 1.75, and Julian, he hasn't taken any wave so far. But yeah, Weber charge round for the men, a new format that it's been put in place. Sorry, put in place this year. It's we are having the first and the second advancing in the non-elimination rounds, and the third and fourth are meeting in these repechage rounds, and whoever had a seed will get it back in this round. So this round is a man-on-man round with 20 minutes and a reseeding.
Yeah, that is it. So Juan was not in the top 16, but he did have a few good results in Chile and Fronton last year. So he had a ranking, and that has allowed him to actually become seeded in this round because there were some no-shows that were in the top 16. So Juan has actually managed to scoop up one of those spots, and I had a chat with him the other day, and he was really happy about it. He was telling me how it's the first time ever he's straight in the main round from the start of the event and was really happy.
Yeah, no, Juan, he has a lot of experience in competition. He used to compete a lot for Iquique back in the day. He used to be the biggest name in Iquique bodyboarding. Let's see this one for the first one for the Frenchman, Julien, and he's coming in hot. I think in this one he might find a section. It looks like he will. This is actually looking pretty nice, beautiful spin, and whoa, he got stuck.
Yeah, he just did that reverse over that chop there, and it looked really nice, but I don't think he wanted that chop to bounce him up as much as it did because upon landing that reverse, he just bogged into the wave a bit. It was really a cleanly ridden wave up until then, but two non-scoring waves for both the athletes here. Big roll from Juan that he nearly got through, and then yeah, Julian was probably going to go to combination that wave, but got stuck on that first reverse. But yeah, Juan Fischer, he has been around a bit of an iconic name in the Iquique bodyboard scene, I've heard. He has a young son as well, which may be watching on, who I've heard has been going very well in the local grommet comps in Chile.
Yes, Mati. He's surfing really good.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
cool to
I'm
see.
sorry, Martín Fisher. Martín Fisher, if you're tuning in, hola Martín, si estás por acá, tu papá está dándolo todo ahí. And you know, we haven't really spoken too much about Julian, but Julian, he's coming from Brittany. It's the same place that Jean Salon comes from, Jean Salon, and he's only 28 years of age. And he says he's a surf teacher in Jean Salon Surf School. So pretty cool. And he's the president of the Minu Surf School. Has traveled to many places: Tahiti, Mexico, Hawaii, Australia, Indonesia, Guadeloupe, Canary Islands.
Wow.
Yeah, community in his country.
Yeah, he says that there is a big community of bodyboarders around his part of France up there in Brittany, and a lot of kids that are ripping in his words. Um, it sounds good, and I saw earlier there that his favorite wave in the world was North Point in Australia, which I think is a dream wave for
Oof.
nearly every wave rider.
Oh yeah. Yeah, such a good. Have you been?
No, I've been, but I've not scored it. I've surfed South Point just across the bay, but never
Oh,
scored North Point.
all right. So he actually has a bunch of achievements because I usually ask them main achievements in bodyboarding, and he says he's two times French champion, under 18 and under 16 as well. So good friend of Jan Salon here. It's good to see another rider from Brittany. And if the people from there is tuning in, hi to everyone. It's we're just hoping to have more riders of your zone competing in the World Tour. And I asked him who inspires you, and he says PLC and Moss for sure. But ever since he was young, Jerry Houston, Winnie, your uncle. We say Joey looks like Winchester.
Mini Winnie.
Yeah, the mini Winnie.
If only I could surf the same.
All right, yeah, we all would love to. And Ben Player for sure. So great to have new names right here in the World Tour. These kind of events in this side of the world allowed people from, from different nationalities to present themselves to the world to broadcast themselves. And it's a case of Julian right here. So scores super tight, and you see, it wasn't the ladies. It's a common situation. We're watching the men in the repechage division and having a tough time to find some waves. Half of the heat has gone already, and only a 1.75 for Juanito Fischer and a 1.5 for Julian. We'll see how this one goes. And it's anyone's ball game, I will say, with this type of
100%
conditions.
with, yeah, nothing really caught so far. Juan is holding priority there at the moment. We're halfway through the heat on the dot now, so yeah, half a heat can just go like that when you're surfing here with the amount of water moving and the amount of paddling that needs to be done, which could lead us to some nail-biting conclusions to these repechage man-on-man heats. Um, but yeah, they'll be waiting for a set out there, looking for some nice long right hands that will give ideally sections that are going to be able to be connected together. Um, Juan, I know, likes right-handers. So he'll be pretty happy with the uh, conditions here, having, yeah, probably spent a fair bit of time out at Punta Dos, his local, which is one of the stops on this tour as well. So that is a name I'm sure you'll definitely be seeing there at Punta Dos, and perhaps even Julian Lesian will get down there as well, which will be really cool to see. But for now, they'll be focusing on their progress here.
On the Taghazout Bay, Morocco Pro. Yeah, this year calendar is pretty cool. I think the bodyboarding community is pretty amped to have Iquique back. You
Mm,
love Iquique yourself, right?
I love it.
It's
So,
such a cool place. You have so many waves. It's crazy. You're sitting there and I mean, you can't just stand up in Iquique and look around. Like if you stand up in Urraca, for example, in front of Urraca, you can see at least, I don't know, you can see seven waves at the same time. You could be like, should I go here, 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 or here? It's crazy. It's full of waves, and there's rights and lefts, and all of them are good. And it's all point breaks mainly. We have a few beach breaks. I lived in Iquique for 11 years, so I know very well the place. And yeah, it's such a good place. So if you allow me, I'm just gonna throw a quick update in Spanish. Bueno, para todas las personas que están aquí sintonizando, apoyando a Juan Fischer de Iquique, el chileno, estamos en presencia de unas condiciones un poco difíciles. Nosotros, la verdad que la comisión técnica hizo ayer un análisis de lo que era el reporte del suel y se veía muy bueno. Yo estaba por aquí arreglando las cosas y hasta saqué mi celular y me escuchaban, los escuchaba a ellos y me puse a mirar y la verdad que sí, no marcaba viento y marcaba, bueno, sí marcaba olas, pero marcaba como una muy buena condición. Así que los mismos riders querían competir aquí. En Anza en este tipo de condiciones no se puede competir porque es una playa súper sensible. Está hoy, está pasado completamente. Así que nada, se hizo lo que se tenía planificado, nos vinimos para acá porque también la semana que viene prácticamente van a haber muchísimo viento y van a haber unos días sin ola, van a haber unos días con mucho viento y va a ser un poco complicado. Entonces, bueno, no se puede uno, digamos, controlar todo el tiempo todo. La verdad que nos tocó así, no era lo que nadie esperaba, pero todos los atletas han hecho lo que han podido. En el caso de Juan, tuvo un intento increíble de un rolazo en el inside de esta ola, que de verdad estuvo súper cerca de caerlo, pero la explosión del aterrizaje no lo permitió continuar y está compitiendo contra un francés que tiene 28 años, que viene de la misma zona de Jean Salon, que solamente ha podido tomar una ola de 1.5. Así está la situación. Estos hits son de repechaje, es un formato nuevo que tenemos este año, que decidieron los riders, los top, decidieron que en la ronda de no eliminación no pasaba solo uno, sino dos, y que en la ronda de repechaje se iban a encontrar solamente dos riders, o sea, la ronda de hombre a hombre, que realmente es algo que nos gusta mucho y a todos los competidores también, y solamente iba a pasar uno. Iban a durar 20 minutos cada hit. Eso es lo que se va a aplicar durante todo este año y además dentro de esta ronda hay algo que se llama el reseeding o digamos como vamos a ver un segundo. Wave here for Juanito Fisher.
Juanito Fischer with a bit of a bouncy start there, little cutback. Here we go again, looking at a long wave ahead of him, trying to get a section, and he gets a nice flowy forward there up to the top of the pocket and cars back in, hoping that this wave will stand up for him, allowing him to make a combination. And unfortunately, at that closeout section, he decides to duck out. Look how close that ended to the rocks. There was only 5 meters between him and the rocks. And if he did roll, he would have ended grinding up some dry rock. But guys, we're going to swing to the interview now.
Pamela Bowring just knocked out Joanna Schenker on what was certainly the toughest heat of the day. Pamela, let us know, how was it out there?
Yeah, it was super tough. It's very bouncy. The tide's a bit high at the moment, but I was lucky enough to just. It wasn't the best performance from our side, but lucky enough to get one or two scoring waves to progress through to the semis, which I'm really stoked about. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is your second year on the World Tour, basically pursuing the World Tour, and first time here in Morocco. Let us know your thoughts on expectations for the rest of this year, and also first time here.
Yeah, Morocco's been amazing. Love the experience and look forward to some of the lay days coming up and being able to explore the country a little bit more. And just in terms of this year, I was really going to see how Morocco went and then what my next events would be. But I'm super excited to still be able to do this and just loving a sport that's given me so much.
Amazing. And if you have a few words for people watching you back home.
Yeah, just thanks friends, family, loved ones, you know who you all are, and just thanks for the support near and far. You.
Congratulations, Pamela. Back to you guys.
All right, yeah, beautiful words there for Pamela, and I'm pretty sure she's gonna follow the tour, and she have to follow the tour. Come on, she is an amazing representative from South Africa. So please, Pamela, we count on you. We love to have you, and she has already a podium once again.
Yeah, wow. Great work from Pamela. She's been very consistent with some really nice spin and roll combinations all week at Anza and now continuing that on here in Anchor Point. Very well served from Pamela and adding a an African representative there on the podium now for the women's division, where we'll see those semi-finals happen in the upcoming days at the end of this comp.
And meanwhile, we have Juanito Fischer getting a 2.90. I'm telling you, he was very smart just to perform that spin right there. He just got some scores on the board. That's what it takes. If you're seeing that the other rider is waiting, other athlete is waiting that much, and there's no scores and there's no much of an action. So it's great just to do something. So we'll see how this one goes. But yeah, so far is Juanito Fischer in the first position with a total of 4.65 and Julian needing only a 3.16, which is a very tiny score. But given the fact that the conditions are a bit tricky, um, it might means a great deal of effort.
Yeah, for sure. But it looks like he's going to have a look paddling into this wave. He needs a 3.16, a minute 40 on the clock. It's looking like this wave's actually standing up really nice as he just fades back down there a little bit and comes to this section. He needs this roll right now, so he'll be holding on all the way to the rocks. And oh no, that is such a shame for the Frenchman Julien from Brittany, not able to complete that roll. A minute 20, that is, nah, look, he's going for the insider. He knows he needs something and he knows it's not much. So here, as we change angle, we see him do a spin, first maneuver, and he's coming into a drier section here, but has to duck out. Ah, it's such a high tide at the moment and really,
Something is something. He just got something done. That's good.
yeah, but is it going to be enough? Here we have Juan Fisher taking off on a wave with much more of an open face. Let's see if a section arises for him. A little cut back to spin. Very clean for the Iquique veteran coming into the section here with another little fade. Let's see what he's got at the end there. And that is probably one of the better waves we've seen of the heat for the Chileno. Very, very difficult conditions, and I don't know if any more waves will be ridden or if the athletes hold up. No, Julian had a look there in a moment of desperation, but 15 seconds on the clock, and it's looking like the Chileno will take out this lowest scoring heat of the day.
Good job there for Juanito Fischer. You were totally right. A beautiful spin there for Juan. So right now he is holding still the first position and situation will end. As you see in your screen, congratulations to Juan Fischer for advancing to the next round. And of course to Julian Lehan. He's just starting, I believe, his campaign in the World Tour. So you have more chances, Julian. Let's hit a quick commercial break and gonna be back super soon.
The most beautiful stories start with an encounter. For discovering the exception, living the exception. Fill up on sensations, emotions, memorable memories.
Taghazout Bay. Meet, leave, enjoy.
Hey guys, welcome back to the IBC Tour Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. I'm in here in the booth with Yusuf, and we have got some Hawaiian and Moroccan action in the water.
Well, we have dreamed of it, two big places of bodyboarding. We got Hawaii.
So yeah, as we see in the water here, in red we have Aitor Ojeda from Spain actually, and Jeremy Arnoux from France. Um, it's actually Spanish and French action, and I am here with Yusuf. How's it going?
Oh, fine, my brother. Salam alaikum, everybody. And right now we have France against Spain, and that's going to be very exciting. The tide is getting higher. He's in the famous location of Anchor Point, 2 kilometers north of the village of Taghazout. One very good wave, but today is a little bit tricky, no, Joey?
Yeah, it looks like it's been super tricky, and as we just saw in that last heat, very low scoring, probably one of the lowest scoring heats of the day.
These spots do requires not a lot of wind. Maybe in the morning you saw the offshore can be good, but also it depends of the direction of the swell. But we hope that it's gonna be improving during the next days.
Yeah, for sure. Um, yeah, it's exciting the change of location. What do you know about Anchor Point, Yusuf? Do you know much about about the history of the wave and surfing here?
Yeah, yeah, sure. It's been surfed for the first time by American GIs living in the American military camp in Media in the north of Morocco. And after they are Hawaiian Bobby Owens and Rory Russell in the late 17 coming for a surf trip and surfing this wave. And there was after the Moroccan guys like Rondolph Belzaken surfing there. Then there are some local like Lahsan, Eric Jubier, like Jeffrey Bikini, and many guys, surfing this spot when I was only 13-year old trying to surf it. It was really, they were really welcoming all these guys.
Wow, that's a pretty interesting history and cool to know how, yeah, the history of wave riding in Morocco began. And I'm sure ever since that point, there has been more and more exploration up and down the coast, finding all the nooks and crannies and point breaks and reefs and
Yeah.
variety that the coast has to offer in terms of waves.
Joey, when these waves work well, we have in the outside a very shallow section, a very hollow, we can offer a ramp or a barrel. And sometime, like 3 weeks before, we had a wedge with amazing barrel, and Ramzi Boukhiyam just killed it. He was having amazing barrel at the inside.
Wow, yeah. Hopefully, if this wind swings around later in the day or later in the event, we'll be able to see some of those barrels just opening up and allowing some really nice visions for the competitors out there.
Did you remember in the morning we saw one bodyboarder having a barrel at the inside?
Yeah, yeah, that was epic in the free surfing just before the start of the event. That was some nice conditions. Even the first few heats had some good offshore, just smoothing the face of the waves.
This is definitely one of the world-class wave in Morocco. Anchor Point have so much history, and the village of Taghazout is living by surfing. And everything turning about surfing. So it's very interesting for us to have the first World Championship step here in Morocco, in Taghazout, and in Anchor Point because it means a lot to Morocco, to his surfing history.
Yeah, it's the capital of surfing, I believe, here.
Yeah, definitely. You have Taghazout is the capital of surfing. We have other places like Imswan, like 1 hour drive and more drive in the north, which is a very famous village with the long bay and the long ride for longboarder and the surfer. We got also some historical place like Mehdia with the famous left of Sharatan, where Amnas Haddar coming from, and where all the surf begin in the late 50s with the GIs. So we get some historical place here.
Yeah, wow, that's really cool, really amazing. And there you can see that's the town of Taghazout we're talking about, the surf capital of Morocco,
Yeah.
with all those buildings just looking out to Anchor Point and then the beach break beyond, and look up into the mountains there. What a beautiful place that is. Just absolutely stunning. But up and riding.
Yeah, up and riding, we have on red the Spanish boy going on this right. So he tried to connect, and the wave didn't offer him much opportunity. He's waiting for the inside. Maybe he's waiting for, I don't know, a little ramp or something like this to do, but the wave is slowing. For the moment, it's quite difficult. Oh, he will go for it maybe now. Let's take a look at what he's gonna do. Now he kick out. As I told you, my friend, with the tide getting higher and in this kind of condition, it's really tricky and difficult to have a good ride, the good ride and the good wave.
Up and riding behind, I thought is Jeremy Anu taking off and you can really see how frustrating these conditions must be for the athletes out there with just the bumps ripping up the face and the high tide forcing them really close to the rocks on the inside there, making it difficult to hit a section. But straight away, this next wave of the set looking like it's going to offer something more for the Frenchman as he bottom turns around and does a nice carve back into the wave. And comes out here lining it up, seeing if he can get a ramp on this oncoming section. Little forward spin there into the speed. Um, and we'll see what this ultimate section offers him. There we have perhaps a roll he would have done there. And it looks like he did hit it as we don't see him there. We'll see if that's a scoring wave.
Yeah, that was not a bad way, according to the condition, you know. He did pretty well, and he may take the lead. And what we have to know is that there is a lot of movement of water, you know, and there is some current, and you have to make the good choice because you're gonna paddle for like maybe 5 minutes or 10 and getting tired. You know, you have to manage your effort and to do the good choice in the kind of condition.
Definitely is so much strategy comes down to these types of waves at the moment. And you can see Jeremy stoked with that. The scores are filtering through on our screens now, and it looked like it was a completed wave as a 5.7 was awarded for his efforts. And there you see Aitor Ojeda also paddling furiously to get out the back. Um, But yeah, how about you give us a little update in French for those supporting Jeremy Anu?
Alors, on a Jérémy Arnoux qui a scoré une vague à 5.7. C'est pour le moment le meilleur score de cette série. Et il nous reste encore pas mal de temps, à peu près un peu plus de 11 minutes avant la fin de la série. And what I said is that the hostility begin with Jeremy Arnoux with the best score of 5.7. And he's reading right now. And Heitor Ojeda had his best score is a 3.5. He is in second position.
So yeah, as the current situation stands, Aitor Ojeda only needing a 3.26, but as we've been seeing in the last couple heats or so, that even has been proving difficult to get for the competitors out there. But Aitor Ojeda from Fuerteventura in Las Islas Canarias, looking to get straight back into the action. Look at that beautiful day with the sun just glittering off the ocean surface there. Um, yeah, very nice day to be at the beach, and let's hope that this wind cooperates so then it will be some epic surfing conditions as well.
And the Canarian island not very far from Morocco, you know, similar temperature, and they have also amazing wave. The most famous one is Fronton, where it's all the World Championship step in Fronton King.
Yeah, yeah, that's it. That's definitely the most famous for bodyboarding. But here you can see all the people just enjoying this summery day here. Even though it's the Moroccan winter, I believe, it's still just as nice as a summer, and everyone is making the most of that beautiful weather that we see there.
You know what? In the region of Taghazout, you don't have winter. You don't have summer all during all the year. It's very rare, you know, to have a cold weather. You are always tanning in the sun. You are always having a good wave and having a good food with a lot of hospitality. This area is just amazing. You know, it's a so wonderful place to stay, and thanks also to the efforts of the Ministry of Tourism of the Wilaya and all the partner involved, you know, in promoting surfing.
Yeah, it sure seems like a bit of an endless summer here. Do you know much about if they get much rainfall here in this part of Morocco?
Um, Excuse me, Joy, can you repeat your question?
Is there much rainfall here? Like, does it rain much in this part of Morocco?
In Sometimes it gets stormy. The best period, to surf is from October to to March. Then it gets a little bit windy, and but there is some place when you still can surf. It provides you all kind of wave in all kind of condition. That's what is good.
Yeah, that's it, and it's good to see that these riders are able to surf different spots all through the year when they get swell up here in the Atlantic Ocean. I,
Yeah, definitely, brother. Definitely. You have place to surf huge swell, with the big slabs only 2 hours from here, from in north. And when it's small, you got place like Anza, you got place like Tamri in 1 hour north, and there is always somewhere to surf and somewhere to tend the surf and somewhere to chill and enjoy life here. That's why we welcoming so many surfer and bodyboarder from around the world every year, every year.
yeah, it's pretty clear how much it means to all the local riders to have this event here, and everyone's very, very happy and stoked, and especially to have the opportunity to compete at this level and get their names out there in the international world of bodyboarding. But yeah, we'll cut to an interview now with the winner of the last heat. So take that away.
Thank you so much, guys. Juanito Fisher, what a great performance. Super tough conditions, but you managed to find the good scores. Tell us a little bit about it.
Sí, muy contento, tal como dices tú, condiciones súper difíciles para el bodyboard el día de hoy. Olas grandes, un poco saltonas, difícil ubicar un solo lugar donde ponerse para agarrar las mejores olas, pero súper contento de poder avanzar a la siguiente ronda.
Well, he said, yeah, definitely super difficult conditions. We're super happy to be advancing and found the scores to get the chance to advance. Joey was saying in the commentary that you were talking to him and that you were very happy because it's one of the first times that you go straight to the main event. So tell us a little bit about that experience for you here in Morocco.
Sí, la verdad que ahí también me acompañó un poquito la suerte en este campeonato. Al faltar algunos de los top, el ranking corrió, pude ingresar directo en el evento principal, lo cual es muy bueno por la cantidad de puntos, ¿no es cierto?, que uno puede ir obteniendo y siempre estar en estas instancias ya de más avanzada y poder medirse contra los mejores es muy motivante y desafiante al mismo tiempo, así que súper contento, como siempre lo digo, nada más que agradecer y nada, pues seguimos para adelante con todo.
Well, he says he was lucky enough to get the spot in the main event because some riders didn't show from the rankings from last year. But yeah, he just want to thank. He's just thankful for everything. We have a stop this year in Iquique, your hometown. Tell us a little bit about Punta Dos and your feelings of having the tour again in your city.
Bueno, es una alegría muy grande, ¿no es cierto?, a través de todo el trabajo que ha hecho la municipalidad de nuestra ciudad, el Consejo Local de Deporte, en conjunto con la IBC, de volver a llegar en la etapa del circuito mundial a nuestra ciudad. Me pone muy contento de poder ver a grandes corredores que tenemos en nuestra ciudad, grandes exponentes que cada día están corriendo mejor. Para los chicos también de nuestra escuela, de nuestros talleres que están ahí aprendiendo y cada vez más fuerte, es una gran oportunidad de poder disputar este campeonato en nuestras playas, en nuestras costas, en el emblemático barrio de Bellavista, en el Morro, ¿no es cierto? Así que nada, pues contentísimo de que una vez más tengamos el Tour Mundial en Iquique, en nuestra ciudad y en la Gran Punta 2.
Well, he says he's extremely happy to have the tour back in his city, in the great Punta Dos, and he says it's a great opportunity for him and for all the riders, and there are amazing bodyboarders there in Iquique, so they will have a great opportunity to broadcast themselves and show the world what they're capable of. You want to say some words to someone back home? ¿Quieres saludar a alguien?
Sí, seguro, sin duda, a toda la familia que apoyan un montón, a los amigos, a los auspiciadores, a los jefes que también todos ellos hacen posible de que estemos acá en este momento. Felicitar a Julián también, que viene ahí saliendo del agua, que no estaba fácil la manga, pero nada, una vez más agradecer y un saludo grande a todos quienes nos siguen y nos apoyan, de verdad se siente mucho el apoyo.
Felicitaciones, Juanito, congratulations and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bego, y muchas gracias, Juan.
Oh, qué buena
Y
entrevista.
un poquito shout out a la familia de Juan y todos que se están apoyando de Iquique. Es una leyenda y surfió bien y estoy muy feliz de verle. Sigue en esta competición And we had a little bit of action during that, which I hope we can get a replay of. Talk us through this.
Yeah, and Jeremy Arnault during the interview took a left and go to the shallowest part of the wave, doing a big roller with a brick projection, and he has been awarded a 7.25, increasing his lead.
That is definitely a game changer in this heat, leaving Aitor Ojeda from the Canaries in nearly a combination situation. He needs a 9.51 to take back that lead from Jeremy Arnoux, the Frenchman. Wow, this is considering the scores in the last heat, this is definitely much higher scoring, and he really capitalized on that good roll section there. But here we have striking back. Aitor Ojeda looking for a section, and he gets a little roll off that chop there, pushes through with a bit of speed and hoping to keep up with that section, which it's looking like he's going to be able to do. So chop roll to start with, and then a carve into the pocket, does a forward spin, flares his legs out, and stalling to line up this last section, knowing what he needs. He's got to go big here. And he's gone for the barrel, so it looks like. So let's see if he can push through, but no, you just see his board tombstoning a little bit there, unable to turn that wave into the score that he needs for Aitor Ojeda. 2 minutes 14 remaining.
Yeah, buddy, 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining, but he couldn't maybe do a last maneuver, at the inside. It's very, very shallow over there right now, He can cut himself at this place, so he preferred to kick out. He knew that it was a little bit too dangerous.
Yeah, but I don't know if he was thinking about danger or trying to get the score, but either way, it looked like that wave just ran off on him. And he is very far down the point now, so it's looking like Jeremy Arnault is pretty comfortably going to walk away with this win and progress through the repechage round into the men's round 6, where the other athletes from round 4 that won their heats skipped straight to. So this allowed Jeremy Arnault a second shot, and he has capitalized on that.
1 minute and almost 15 seconds left, and we still have it in the lead. Jeremy Arnoux from France having one very good score, 7.25 and 5.7. And also we have Alex Oreda with 4 and 3.50. He got nothing to lose, he gonna go all in.
Yeah, nothing to lose at all. But after this heat, the next one, we will have the Hawaiian legend Jacob Romero against the local legend Anas Hadar. So you're going to want to stick around for that, as both these riders are quite well known for their bodyboarding talents, and it's going to be an exciting repechage round here in Taghazout Bay.
I just can't wait for it, brother. I just can't wait for it. Anas Haddar is such a legend, and Jacob Romero is also a legend. It will be a big confrontation between these two big names of bodyboarding, and in a very tricky condition, but it's here when we see the experience, the tactic pay. Sometimes when the wave and the ocean doesn't provide you the good wave, you have to be smart and you have to be patient and to take your opportunity.
Yeah, that's it. And that is the end of the heat as well. So we're going to have a commercial and we'll be right back.
Welcome back, everyone. Fifth day of competition here in the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. We finally landed here in Anchor Point. So let's jump in the water right now because we'll be seeing the Hawaiian Jacob Romero facing the local Anas Hadar.
Yeah, Anas Haddad, such a legend, you know. This guy has been winning a step of the World Tour in Sintra. He's been so many times vice champion of Morocco and doing well in the European Tour of Bodyboard. He's such a legend, man.
Yeah, Anas is actually it's a guy actually rips one of the biggest representatives, I would say, for bodyboarding in Morocco. I just met him now here for this event, but very nice guy as well. And there he comes, getting in position, doing that takeoff. Let's see what that wave will provide to Anas. He's holding a little bit as the tide is pretty high right now, and it's hard to find a section. Nice 360 off the lip, a reverse, and that was just a reverse off the lip for Anas on that one. And there was also one wave for Jacob, but was only an attempt of 1.50. So Anas will definitely get in first right now with also a small score. It came out a 2.50 and 1.50 for Jacob with 17 minutes remaining.
Yeah, as I was saying in the previous hit with Joy, you know, today is a little bit tricky and the ocean doesn't provide you a lot of opportunity. So you have just to stay calm and to wait for the good one, maybe some wedgy one, maybe some, and to go in the shallowest part of the wave and give it all. You know, that's the best, that's how we saw the best score during this morning.
Yeah, that's true, Youssef. And it's also worth considering and definitely uh, crucial to consider the currents as well, the distance from the outside after you catch a wave, because the inside waves they're breaking very close to the rocks on this right side of the screen, and when a set hits, it just breaks way farther. So we're just seeing some big sets just washing by, and it's very hard right now to to see where to sit there and to decide where to sit on this heat. So let's see which strategies these guys will play out. Jacob Romero, we know he's a very explosive type of guy when it comes to bodyboarding, just big aerial maneuvers, which are pretty hard to find right now. So let's maybe see if he's gonna go for a safer game, a safer strategy. And what do you have to say about Anas? What do you think he's gonna play out in this heat?
I think Anas will be taking his time and waiting for a good wave, offering him much to do. He got a lot of experience. We don't have, oh, upon riding right now, we have the Hawaiian going on this ride, taking some speed and waiting for a maneuver. What does it offer to him? A roll, and he get out of a wave.
Yeah, just a quick second wave for Jacob. Quick roll there to secure some points, guys, because you all probably know Jacob, but this is a very tough condition right now. I mean, it changed a lot since we got here. If you guys tuned in since the early morning, we were seeing very strong offshore winds. The waves were barreling, but that didn't last too much, and it changed quite a lot when the wind direction changed. So
You were asking me, Lucas, about the experience of Anas. Did you know that he was a runner-up world champion junior in 2011?
I didn't. I didn't.
He starts competing at the high level very young, and he was a runner-up world champion junior in 2011. Man, it's very
That's amazing.
impressive. Yeah.
So, quite a lot of experience for this guy already in competition. As you also said, he was many times champion here in Morocco as well, right?
Yeah, such a legend, and his home break is Sharatan, a very powerful left with a long barrel, and his guy is just doing the most amazing backflip I have seen in Morocco with Brahim Idouche also as well.
Amazing. So let's wait for Jacob. He granted a 4.75 with that little roll. That was a quick roll, no, not a little one. The wave was a considerable size, and you guys can see right now we have plenty of swell, guys. There's plenty of waves here in Anchor Point today. The swell picked up since yesterday, so this is the fifth day of competition. We have been having waves since the first one. You know, every day we were in Anza Point. The Anza was providing very well, and the guys and the girls as well managed to find good scores. You know, high scores already we saw in the competition, and right now as we are advancing to those last rounds, actually we are just uh, on the rapid charge round for the men right now. We are seeing tough conditions here. It changed quite a lot, and we are seeing now the strategy, becoming an important factor in these last heats, as the performance itself on the wave, it's not that high.
As you say, Lucas, there is a lot of water moving and a lot of a strong current, so they will have, not to go for all the wave. They will have to manage their efforts, and to keep it for the good one.
Yeah, for sure. And the thing is that sometimes you don't know which one is going to be the good, right? Or they might never come, as we saw, for example, the women, the last quarterfinal for the women, Pamela Bauer against Joanna Schenker, you know, the wave never came. So with the high tide right now, this is exactly the time for the high tide. It is very tricky indeed, and the guys also are counting a little bit on lucky, Of course, all of these athletes are very well prepared for many types of different conditions. So I would say that's the hardest task right now, finding a good section, because as soon as they do, I'm certain that there will be a big maneuver,
You
hopefully.
you know what? In bodyboarding, as in open riding, right now we have Anas Haddar going on this right. So waiting for him to do something. Anas, he's in second position. He's taking some speed. He will go. Oh, he left the wave. Didn't provide him anything, so he preferred to leave.
Yeah, that's it. And you guys can see now you can have a perspective of how long uh, it was the way that Anas, procured in that wave, and he didn't pass. He didn't even pass the first section, guys. That's a very long wave here in Anchor Point. That's a world class wave for sure. But right now, it is not in its best moments because of the high tides. We saw previously in the morning different conditions, but yeah, let's see. That's almost 15 minutes went by in this heat as Jacob is still on the lead and Anas on that last wave just scored a 1 point ride. And it still needs a low score, a 3.76 to get back to first.
Yeah, and Anas is not the kind of guy to give up, and to be affected mentally. So he's just waiting for his moment, and when we will have his chance, believe me, my friend, he will got it, set it go for big takes, as he used to do.
Yeah, so in the meantime, when there are no waves being served, we would like to thank our main sponsor, Taghazout Bay, also the Regional Council of Susmassa, Wilaya Susmassa, and the Ministry of Sports, both the municipality of Agadir and Taghazout, and of course our sponsors, Red Bull, Gotcha, Radisson Blue, Tequila Hotels, RDTR, CRT, GameX, and Maxis, and of course the amazing local associations Anza Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, and Tagazu Board Riders.
Yeah, we want also to thank all the local of the area for the amazing hospitality, man.
Yeah, for sure. And of course, all the Moroccans as well, in general, would like
Yeah.
to amplify that to all the Moroccans for receiving us here in this first ever stage of the tour of the Bodyboarding World Tour in the waves of Morocco. And also one novelty for the IBC Tour this year, which is holding this competition in two spots. Anza, which is a very good beach break, very constant beach break that has been providing for the four first days of competition, and now finally Anchor Point, a world-class right-hander with the many sections.
You know what? I want to thank also the National Sport TV channel, for promoting this sport and being here and covering the events, also the ZEM and the RTM. It's the people can watch us on TV.
Oh, that's so nice. That's amazing to see. And shukra to all the Moroccans for receiving us here with such great hospitality. No action, guys, so far since the last update. But if you're just tuning in, we have Jacob Romero from Hawaii. This guy was away from the tour for quite a few time, and we are having the privilege of having Jacob again, one of the greatest bodyboarders ever for sure, here in Morocco for this stop of the tour. I would love to ask him, uh, what motivated him, what was the spark for him to get back on the tour, and definitely it's lovely to see him here, hopefully with some good waves for those big aerial maneuvers that we are used to.
Yeah, sometimes big athlete need a break, to reset, to get
Yeah,
motivation again and to go better and better.
that's true. I completely agree with that. Pursuing the world tour is a very tiring uh, life, right? You have to be traveling around. You have to be very well prepared physically. So you gotta have constant training. A psychological side very strong as well because you know you're not just staying home and working from home, right? You just the world becomes your home once you're pursuing the world tour. It's a very hard life, the life of an athlete for sure.
And you are far from your friend, you are far from your family, and you are having to deal with pressure
Yeah,
always,
yeah.
each heat going and trying to give your best. But most of them will just love it. That's why they're staying, they're achieving their dream.
Yeah, it's very hard dealing with that of the task of having to perform, right? An athlete has to perform constantly. That's what requires much training because it's not just about surfing when it's good. When it's good, it is pretty easy actually. All of these riders here do very well when it's good, but the thing is when the waves are challenging, when the waves are too big, when the waves are not as good sometimes, when it is not your favorite side, your favorite type of wave. So these guys have to work a lot on themselves to stay ready, to be prepared for keeping up with that. And these two are big examples of that. So in the next heat, we will have another Moroccan. That's going to be Elias Boufouchik facing also Fabien Tazar from France. And we do have that interview ready with the last winner. So take it away, guys.
Hey guys, here I am with the winner of the last heat, Jeremy Arnoux, who put together a solid score in some very difficult conditions. Tell us about your tactics going into this repechage heat.
Yeah, like it's high tide right now, so it's pretty bumpy. And first heat, I waited on the main peak, and I decided to wait on the peak, and then when I came back, to take a backup score. So I had a 5 and a 7 or something, so I'm super stoked.
Yeah, nice. It seemed to work out well. And overall, how have you found your time here near Agadir in Morocco?
Yeah, great. First time in Agadir. Like I came 15 years ago in Casablanca, so it's totally different. The waves are super good. It's especially because it's stormy and windy in France, so I'm glad to be here. Sunny days.
Yeah, really nice this weather. And yeah, any words to people back home?
merci à tous ceux qui ont suivi la compétition, à Julie et Massa et Oscar qui me regardent. Voilà. Demain, j'espère que ça va être mieux et voilà. À demain.
Merci beaucoup and best of luck in the rest of the competition.
Thanks.
No worries.
Thanks, Joey. Great Jeremy Arnoux in there. Having a break from the stormy weather in France right now, as I'm having a break from the very warm weather in Brazil. And yeah, great weather here in Morocco giving us
You,
some relief.
and less than 4 minutes left, and the situation still remains the same. We have Jacob Romero in the first position with a 4.75 and 1.50, and Anas Haddar and have a 2.5 and 1.0. He don't need a big score, to take the lead. So let's see what's gonna happen.
Yeah, looks like there is a set incoming there. No one went for this one, as we are still waiting. The guys are still in the back, and the next heat, sorry, already went to the water, as the athletes are granted 10 minutes to get in the water and get to the outside uh, for the next heat. So it's breaking very far here in Anchor Point right now. So that's why the technical staff decide to give that time. So when the heat actually starts, the athletes are already in position for it. So Jaco Romero had the only solid wave on this heat so far. It was a roll that granted him a 4.75, and summed with that 1.50 granted him a total score of 6.25. And anyway, Anazadar is needing only a 3.76, which is not very easy to find right now. And that's the Hawaiian from Maui coming on this one, getting some speed, connecting a 360 there to already grant some points, going for the next section with another reverse. Good looking wave for Jacob. We will see him throwing that big aerial maneuver. Let's see if the wave will provide for him. Another 360, just stalling in there, taking a look. That's the section that actually provides sometimes. So another roll, and that was it, guys. No big maneuver, but a very good combination of moves there for the Hawaiian from Maui.
Definitely look at his lowest score was 1.50. For sure, he gonna improve it and maybe improve the 4.75. We don't know. It's up to the judges. What do you think of it?
Yeah, for sure he will improve that 1.50. And now the pressure is all on Anaz's shoulders, as he needs a 3.76, but that will definitely increase a lot because we are seeing the waves, the scores starting to show up here for last wave of Jacob. A good combination, when the waves are not providing those big sections for big aerial maneuvers. That's what you got to do. You got to play smart and just work with what you have, and that's what he did. He granted a 5.75 for Jacob Romero right now, and check out the situation for Anasada. It's
Yeah,
basically a 8.01 for him with 30 seconds remaining.
well, brother, you know what? To go for 8 in this kind of condition, I don't want to say that it's impossible. Everything is possible, but that's gonna be very tough.
Yeah, it's gonna be improbable at least, but let's see. Last chance for Anas Haddad. There he comes, guys. This guy is one of the biggest representatives here in Morocco. Just an amazing bodyboarder, very high level of performance. A lot of speed there, getting in front of that wide section. I'm pretty sure he knows where the wave will provide something, if it's gonna do it at all. And yeah, it just loses a lot of energy. Doesn't look like it's gonna provide much for Anas Haddad. Hold on, he's still going. He's still going. It might be a section for him. That's his last chance. Yeah, and the wave just loses a lot of energy, guys. That's the end of the line for the Moroccan, and we will see Jacob Romero advancing to the next round. So, end of the heat. Stay with us because we're going to come back pretty soon right after the commercial.
All right, guys, welcome back to the 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, and we are in a very good stage of the competition. Let's hit the water and check who do we have there, Yusuf.
Oh, we just lost the Moroccan Anas Haddar, one of the best athletes. But congratulations to him because of his efforts. And right now we having Bouchouch Ilyas facing Fabien Tazar from France. We still got a Moroccan guy, and Bouchouch Ilyas. He showed us what he's capable to do, and he's a good rider in this kind of condition. He may have his chance because he's a very polyvalent rider.
Yeah, we'll see. Definitely the Moroccans, they will have a little bit of a advantage, I will say, because they know this wave better in in knowledge. But yeah, conditions are the same for everyone. And right now we are in a repechage round, which means only one rider will be advancing. And yeah, tough hits we have been having, but actually Juan Fisher told me that he was actually landing that roll that he did, and we didn't have the chance to see it. But yeah, it's pretty difficult to perform maneuvers at this point, and it's all right. It's just what it we had to do. I mean, the athletes, they know that sometimes you can't really have all the times perfect conditions.
With the tide getting higher and the water moving a lot and a strong current, the bay for sure is not the best anchor point, but the rider have to adapt themselves to all the conditions. That is the sport at the highest level. So right now, upon right now, he didn't go for it. It was, I think, Bouffouche Elias.
Yep. It's glare is starting to hit a little bit, but the good thing is that there's only two athletes in the water, so it's not too hard to distinguish who is each. It's only the red and the yellow singlet. And if you're just getting here, we'd like to thank all of our sponsors. This event is brought to you by Taghazout Bay. It's our title sponsor, and the Regional Council of Sus Massa. Also, the Wilaya Sus Massa and the Ministry of Sports. We'll see this one first for Elias.
Upon riding Elias on this right, he go for a roll, keep going, and the belly spin. Oh, he get out of the wave, but it's good for the to get confidence, to be in the rhythm. It may be a low score, but it's still better than nothing.
Yeah, you're right. Just to shake things off, it's a start. It's something. We have seen riders advancing with very small scores, so definitely it's all about just putting some points on the board. And as I was just saying, we have the Wilaya Sus Massa as well supporting this event, the Ministry of Sports, the Municipality of Agadir, the Municipality of Taghazout. We have Red Bull, Gotcha, Radisson Blue, Tequila Hotels, RDTR, CRT, GameX, and Maxis, and also the associations.
Yeah, we have the local association, Anza Blue Wave, New Generation Surf, and Taghazout Board Rider. Thank you very much.
All right, and while we're waiting for more action here, we're gonna throw it to the interview downstairs with Jacob Romero and Lucas.
Jacob Romero here with me, guys. Jacob, very tough heat right now. Wasn't able to throw those big punts that you are used to. How was it in the water?
I'm gonna be completely honest. It was super hard. It was real fat. When you're watching it, it looks a little more fun, but when you're out there, it's difficult. There's current. It's like surfing. I don't know, some fat waves. So I was lucky to get through. Just doing some cute spins and on cute roller. I did enough, but it's super hard, and I hope tomorrow the conditions are better so can do some aerials.
So you've been away from the tour for quite a few years right now, and we want to know, everyone wants to know one thing. What motivated you to come back to the tour in 2024?
I always love to compete. I never went anywhere. I've been surfing, boogie boarding like every day at home, and the wave's been good. This year I was just working I work full time, work 2 jobs at home, so I saw it
first stop was at Morocco, and I contacted Brahim, and everyone knows I like rights, so he said, that's all right. So I said, I'm coming. I'm going to take vacation, cruise with my wife, and that was my motivation. And, I never went anywhere. I've always been here. Everyone told me to take a break like this. Now, you can't, financial-wise, it's pretty hard for Hawaiians to make it on tour. So I'm blessed I have a good job. They let me take off, and my wife she wanted to come and adventure around Morocco. So I'm back, never went anywhere, and here I'm here.
Yeah, love to have you here, and let us know what are your thoughts on Morocco and its waves, man.
I love it. I love the people. The people are very friendly, very welcoming to me and my wife. Lots of waves, lots of rights. I never know had this kind of waves here. So I'm stoked to be here. The weather's really nice. Not too hot, not too cold. The water too. I'm using Long Arm Springs. So all you Hawaiians, if they have this contest next year, come down. It's a beautiful spot here.
Do you have any words for people watching you back home?
Love you guys, my mom, my dad, my son Jax, everybody in Hawaii, and all over the world. Thank you for the support. I see all your messages, and I'm stoked to be on this world stage again with the IBCC. Thank you guys.
Congratulations, Jacob. Back to you guys.
Yeah, super stoked. Of course, he is. And I'm pretty sure everyone's going to get another chance to surf really good waves. I'm pretty sure this place is going to get really nice on the upcoming days. But we needed to keep advancing. Let's see this one for actually this is Ilias.
Yeah, this is Ilias going on the right, taking a lot of speed, and I thought he was going for a roll in the replay, but he's still looking for the inside section and getting out of the wave.
Yeah, that's right. And this one is live action for Fabian Tazar. Fabian Tazar, just going for a quick spin right there. And it's all right. He needs to do something. Let's see. That's going to put some scores under his belt, and it's coming around the 3.5. I'm sorry. Yes, it's actually a 3.5, and it's not enough to be in the first position because he's missing a backup wave, but he is very close. So replay here for Fabian Tazar. As you see, that's very fluent and very beautiful spin for him. And it's fair. It's actually two spins, I'm sorry, that he got. And it's a 3.5, needing a 0.31 to get the first position from Ilias. We just saw Anas there leaving competition. Well, that's very
Yeah,
unfortunate.
that's a bummer for Moroccan, but that's happened, for all the athletes, even the best, that as Jacob Romero say, there was a lot of water moving, a lot of current. It was quite fast, and it was very hard to find a wave. So he did his best, and we can just applaud him and tell him thank you very much for representing so well Morocco.
Do you want to update the Moroccan people that it's tuning in now about what just happened and what's going on in
الوغ عندنا المغربي انس حدار يلاه تقسم المباراه. كانوا لي كونديسيون شويه واعرين، المواج كبار والماريه طالعه، كانت جره بزاف، ولكن عطى المجهود ديالو، نقدو غير نصفقوا عليه اللي وصل حتى لهذا المستوى وطلع بالرايه المغربيه. وشكرا بزاف انس.
That's right. Well, right now, Elias, he is in the first position. He actually needs to change one of those small scores if he wants to keep the possibility of keep advancing in this great event right here in his country. Let's see this one for Fabian Tazar. Fabian was really smart, I believe, in just taking one of those mid-range waves, and he's in the second section, or maybe you can say the fourth section, because this place here, how many sections does Anchor Point has?
Usually it has like three sections. You have the one on outside, a little bit north of the point. You have one on the middle, and you have the what you call the wedge. Sometimes gets very good barrel over there. And only like 3 weeks ago, guy like Ramzi Boukhiyam and Otman Shufani and the local get just insane barrel. We can saw in Amin Nadir, the video filmer for the event. He got just amazing footage.
Yeah, I've been seeing a couple of people getting barrel and enjoying very much that wedge. I have to check it out myself too. 9 minutes and 30 seconds so far. And right now, yeah, Fabian, it's actually first. So right now, he got the first position with the 1.15, and Ilias is looking for only a 2.16 to get back that first spot. We'll see. We'll see how it goes for him.
You know what? Elias can definitely make it. 2.6C, you go just follow Bailey and maybe go just one roll and you got a very decent score. So it's not a big score he need. So everything can change. There is less than 9 minutes left and still quite tough to take wave, but everything can happen. Fabian having, as you said, Bego, middle-sized wave. But offered him more opportunity and scoring a wave of 3.50. And for Elias, he got just to not lose his temper and get nervous and wait for his chance to come and give all in.
All right, and check this out. We have a lot of Moroccans still in competition. We still have actually in an upcoming heats. Who do we have?
We have Al Ghazal Yassin, and we have also Muad Kamal, we have Ait Hashimi Zidane, and we have Barwan Abdurrahman. Four Moroccan guys.
Yeah, four more Moroccan guys. We just saw, unfortunately, Anas Adar just I mean, he lost. He actually gave a good battle. He tried until the last minutes and the last seconds of the heat, but yeah, unfortunately, he is knocked out of the competition. And let's see what happened here. But see, we have a lot of flags still, and we have two juniors, already in the semifinals, and of course, Brahim Idouche, who actually
Yeah.
won the first heat of the day. So there's a lot of hope and a lot of chances for Morocco to dominate the podium, at least with one athlete for the men division.
There's a lot of expectation for sure, and people are following this World Championship held in Taghazout for the first time all around Morocco. Everybody is watching and everybody is praying for Moroccan, but also very happy to have the opportunity to watch such a great event here in Morocco. Thanks to IBC and to Royal Federation Moroccan of Surf and Bodyboarding for this event.
No, thank you guys for having us. Let's see this one. It looks like it's Ilias. Oh, actually, we have Fabian on the inside with the spin and Ilias. He was on top. Oh, we'll see what happened with him. Ilias, we don't know what happened.
Yeah, we don't know what happened. He may get some. Uh, let's see the score. It will tell us what happened.
Yeah, it's a bit tricky. There's a lot of distance between the point and the inside section, so cameras are doing their best. There's a lot of distance between the point and the inside section, so the cameras are doing their best, and we'll see if we can get that replay. But yeah, it looks like Ilias, he did got something good because I'm seeing some important scores there for the Moroccan Ilias. Can you please teach me how to say his last name?
Oh, Ilyas Bufushk.
Bufushk. Oh, it's not that hard. Ilias Bufushk. So there you have it, right there, a 4.5. Ilias right now is first, and difficult task, not impossible for Fabian Tazar, who is looking for a 3.51, but we have to see how much he got for his last wave. It's coming around the three range. So we'll see. 3.51 is what Fabian is looking for, and he did caught a wave. Actually, we saw the beginning of Ilias' wave, and we didn't see the beginning of Fabian's waves. And then we saw the rest of the way for Fabian, but we didn't see the rest of the way for Ilias. So we'll see how this one unfolds.
These guys are very close to each other, in terms of scoring, and everything can happen. Less than 5 minutes left. We saw the last wave of the Moroccan Ilyas Boufouch with a score of 4.5. It's gonna give him more strength and confidence, and we're waiting for the score of Fabien Tazar. Fabien Tazar, it maybe, as you say, they go around the 3.5 maybe point wave. We're gonna see.
We'll see how that one goes, but yeah, we will have Eder Luciano in the upcoming heat alongside with Yasin, um, and we'll see how that goes for them.
Yeah, Yassin is such a good Moroccan rider. Yassin El Ghazal is a really hot young gun, and he's doing very well. He's surfing all spots around Morocco, and he's very, very, very determined. He's motivated you cannot be more more determined than him, and I believe in him.
Yeah, definitely, for sure. Well, we'll see how that goes. Well, 3 minutes and 26, and we will have Eder Luciano in the next one, so we'll see how that goes. It's the last Brazilian in this round, and yeah, after that, we will have the Genesio Ludovici and Kamau for the heat number 6 of the repechage, and then Gabriel Molina from Canary Islands, El Marrajo, against Zidane. And the last hit of the day will be Joel Rodriguez from Portugal. Super good rider, Joel Rodriguez, as well. Also the rest in this round, actually, against uh,
We against Berwan Abdurrahman.
Abderrahman. Abderrahman, that's right. Gonna write those names down because you know what? I'm never going to forget these excellent bodyboarders from here, from Morocco. I was already impressed by the Moroccans back in Sintra 2022, but now just being in your country and watching them surfing, and so many bodyboarders, thanks to the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation that brought 40 competitors, and we did have some more competitors besides those 40 entries. So we had a huge number of competitors here of from the Moroccan side, and I'm telling you this, we will never forget their names. And we are very sorry that we can't get those pronunciations right. And I'm pretty sure you understand. Arabic is a very complicated language, and we are really trying. So with lots of respect.
So set is coming, and we will tell you the situation. Bufush Elias in the first position, and Fabian Tazar need 3.51 to get first. It's only 1 minute 30 seconds left. All the Moroccan taking their breaths, they are so stressed right now. Is our boy gonna make it or not? Only little more than 1 minute left. Come on. عليه. يلا دراري شجعوا كلكم إلياس، وكونوا معاه ودعوا معاه، ويمكن لكم تتبعوه اللي ما تتفرجوش في السيت ديال www.ibcworldtour.com وتشوفوا هذه المباراة ديال بطولة العالم العظيمة اللي كاينة في تغازوت.
All right. Can you tell me what you just said?
I just said that all the Moroccans are praying for Ilyas, and there is only few time left. And we say that for people who are not watching us, you still can watch us on the site of the IBC.
Oh, that's so nice. And I'm telling you, Elias, if he makes it, and he's very close to make it, he will be the first Moroccan advancing in this round, in this one specifically. But we have way more Moroccans coming up. Let's see. This is actually Fabian Tassar. Well, Fabian is a warrior, so he's never going to give up. Let's see, a 3.51. And oh, watch out. That's a nice roll for Fabian Tassar. And he might be changing situation right there. We'll see how this one unfolds. Fabian Tazar goes for a quick spin. And he will keep going. And I believe he's going to find something else in there. And let's see. No, it looks like he didn't, but he actually performed a very good combo. So I'm not really sure. Let's just go for a quick commercial break and gonna bring you these results with the next commentators and before we start the heat, but I'm seeing big numbers dropping and I think unfortunately it looks like Fabian Tazar. Let's just wait for a little bit. We can wait for the scores. It's coming around the 5.8 range. I believe Fabian is changing the situation in the dying minutes. All right, people, we can't wait because it's actually a six. Yes, he did change the situation. Good job there. And congratulations once again to Ilias.
Yeah, congratulations to Elias. He made a very good job, and Fabian win on the buzzer. But that's happened, and shukran bzaf Elias wa tabarakallah alik.
Les plus belles histoires commencent par une rencontre. Pour découvrir l'exception, vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations, d'émotions, de souvenirs mémorables. Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy. Les plus belles histoires commencent par une rencontre. Pour découvrir l'exception, vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations.
Hey guys, welcome back to the IBC Tour Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. In the booth here with Lucas, and we are jumping straight back into the water after that nail-biting finish of that last heat. Who have we got up here, Lucas?
Yeah, so we got Brazil against Morocco in this case. That's the Moroccan giving the first shot. That's Yassine El Sal connecting with the first inside section, and you know what? He's showing a lot of will to go to the next heat. Fitting a roll there in the no section, actually. So, Éder Luciano do Brasil contra Yassine Exal do Marrocos aqui, que já conseguiu pegar uma onda ali e encontrar e fazer um 3, uma nota 3, uma nota baixa. Ele fez um 360 e depois forçou um rolo ali para conseguir garantir alguma pontuação, já que está bem difícil agora, pessoal, com a maré cheia, está realmente bem difícil de encontrar uma sessão de manobra aérea.
Here we have the Brazilian legend Eder Luciano with some strong paddle power there. Definitely ate a healthy breakfast this morning for that much energy. Here he is just streaming along. You can see the shade of the wave throwing over now as the afternoon sun starts to dip down toward the ocean, and he gets a nice roll out of that section there. Coming in, does a carve reverse back to the section, and kicked out just there. That's a good combo to start Eder Luciano's campaign here in his repechage heat.
Yeah, that's true, Joey. That's a replay for the Moroccan wave, actually. Just doing 360 reverse, actually, in the beginning of that wave. The wave loses a lot of energy. He gains some momentum, actually, and forces a roll his way to the inside, as you guys can see. And that was a 3-point ride. E aí tá o replay da onda do Éder Luciano. Ele vem segurando ali no início, a parte branca da onda ali. Faz um rolo na parte do outside, que já garante ali uma nota com certeza melhor do que a onda do marroquino. Depois ele faz um 360 invertido ali, puxando para a parte de trás, onde tem mais força na onda. E aí no final a onda acaba perdendo toda a sua energia, mas o Éder já conseguiu garantir um 5.25, enquanto o marroquino tem apenas um 2.7. So Éder jumping in front right now with a better combo of maneuvers.
That's it, and we are starting to see more scoring waves again as the tide starts dropping away and the waves can start breaking a bit further away from those rocks. There was a period of time where it was just too close, and if it wasn't a set wave, a lot of the sections were just ending up right on the rocks. That's as well why we had to move that camera. The waves were crashing up nearly
Oh
the whole
yeah,
way to the interview zone. But now, yeah, it should be good as the tide starts dropping out. We can watch the rest of the heats in this repechage round go with hopefully some improving conditions.
that's it. And next we're gonna be having the Italian against the Moroccan. That's gonna be Genesio Ludovisi against Kamal Mouad. And great to see the Moroccans, advancing to the last rounds of the competition. And we also hope that these results for the Moroccan, uh, make it possible for them to pursue the tour, so we can see the Moroccans, traveling the world for the next stops. Actually, the next stop is just for the ladies in the waters of Jacaraípe, Brazil. That's the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro. But after that, we will have a whole South American leg where we'll be going to Iquique, that is back on the calendar. After that, Antofagasta as well, Itacoatiara, and so much more, guys. So I really love that South American leg of the tour. Some very good waves. We won't be having Arica this year, but Ponta dos in Iquique and also La Cúpula in Antofagasta are world-class waves for sure, as well as Itacoatiara, right?
Yeah, that's it. And Punta Dos is a replacement that really excited me. I think that wave is epic, and you're going to see some high level bodyboarding on the long right and shorter left. But very sick waves over there. That South American leg looks epic.
For sure. And we hope that you guys tune in with us because this is just the beginning of the year of the 2024 season and already beginning with novelties here for the first time in history of the Bodyboarding World Tour. Morocco is on the calendar, so amazing to start this new chapter for the bodyboarding, in the World Tour here in the waves of Morocco. So this event is held in two waves actually. The first one that we spent the 4 previous days is called Anza. It is a very good beach break, very constant wave. It maintains the swell very well, and also anchor point here. It is a wave that requires a little bit more energy, a little bit more swell, and it's a point break in this case, a very extensive wave, very long right-hander that for now it's not on its best moments as we can see with a very high tide, but previously we could see the offshore winds, giving us some good landscapes here. The sun rising was amazing behind those mountains you guys can see.
Yeah,
And
pretty glorious morning as that sun was just rising over, illuminating all the little clouds there. Just this real nice orange color as we just see this offshore waves peeling down the point. It was pretty dreamy rocking up here. And yeah, had a bit of wind throughout the day, but now it looks like it's starting to clean up and the waves don't have nearly as much bump on them as they did a few hours ago, which is really good news for us. Looks like we'll be able to see some good scoring waves in the last few heats of the day. After this heat, only 3 more heats of the day. So stick around. The waves are getting better, and the riding is also with the waves. So it's going to be exciting to see um, these riders take to the water.
yeah, getting finally to those last stages of the day, last moments of the day. As I said, next heat we're gonna have Genesio Ludovisi from Italy facing Kamal Mouat from Morocco. After that, the Canarian Gabriel Molina facing a Moroccan Zidane that has been doing very well in the competition. And lastly, we will see also a Moroccan Abderrahman, in this case facing the Portuguese Joel Rodrigues. So every last heat we have a Moroccan. Great to see the guys putting on a show here and giving some hard work for the other international athletes.
Yeah, and these Moroccan guys have come, all of them from round one. I mean, here we have Eddie Luciano who started, oh, I think he may have started early from early rounds as well, or did he come in with a seed? I'll need to fact check myself on that one. But at least I know for sure that a lot of these Moroccan riders started in the Moroccan trials. So they had a trials for purely Moroccan
Yeah,
riders in round one, and then
that's
round
it.
two was with the international riders.
That's it.
And then, so these Moroccans have come all the way from that first trial through the rest of the trials into the main event and now battling it out here in the repechage to see if they can make it even further into round six. So there's a lot of heats surfed nearly every single day for these guys. And yeah, it's good to see how far they've come and how hard they fought. And each of them have been putting some really high heat totals in earlier heats this week. So it'll be cool to see the rest of the day today to see what they can do and to see if they can keep fighting, holding up the Moroccan flag for their country. But yeah, we are going to swing to the interview. But let's
Fabian Tazar, one of the best scores in this competition. I know it was hard, but you went for the basics, for the classics, and you got the score at the very end. How are you feeling?
Yes, I'm feeling good. I'm super happy to pass my heat and with the last one. And yes, we with the high tide it's hit out, but yes, I think the good way to pass my heat.
Comparing with Reunion Island, your home spot, how is this place?
It's not same. Just here. Yes, it's very long wave, you know, and change a lot with the tide. And we have a small wave to very better that here. Yes.
Right, you want to say something for your people at home?
Merci beaucoup à comment tout le monde qui me suit. La Réunion elle est là.
Est-ce que tu es content pour papa?
Oui.
Ah oui, bon, on chante. Félicitations and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Bego. La Reunión est là. Very good interview there with Fabian, such a nice guy. As we saw one wave from the Brazilian Eder Luciano during the interview. Então, durante a entrevista, a gente teve uma onda do Eder. Foi um 4.95, deu para ver ele ali no picture to picture, né? E a gente vê agora esse replay finalmente. O Éder veio numa onda ali com um tamanho legal, segurando as pernas ali, né? Tentando manter a estabilidade na onda. E aí ele foi combinando manobras até o final. Agora dá para ver ele soltando o freio. Agora sim, dá para ver ele soltando o freio ali. Faz uma cavada, né? Um cutback para poder fazer um rolo. Acaba ficando um pouco preso ali no lip da onda, mas consegue completar a manobra e seguir para mais um rolo na última sessão da onda, que a gente não viu se ele completou, mas garantiu um 4.95 e agora deixa o marroquino Yassin Exal precisando de um 7.43, já que ele tem ali duas notas bem mais baixas, um 2.7, um 1,5.
Yeah, that was a very good backup wave there for Eder Luciano, getting a 4.95 for that. And yeah, he rode that down quite a long way. The end section, we couldn't quite see what happened, but it looked like a bit of a barrel, but I don't think he would have come out of that or aired out of that. Otherwise, his total would have been even higher. But nonetheless, a nice two scoring waves for him straight off the bat. Well, not straight off the bat, we're already 13 minutes in. These 20-minute heats go a lot faster, don't they? Even though it's only 5 minutes different.
Yeah, you can't waste any second for sure, Joey, and not a single opportunity. We haven't seen that. I would say most noticeably after the women's round, after the women's quarterfinal, where we saw the waves becoming much slower. You know, the tide increasing, and it becomes really difficulty to find many waves in these heats. So great to see the guys right now doing their best, to get through the heat, because at this moment, when it's not like perfect, when it's not like pumping, it's just about doing the job, getting the job done and advancing to the next round. And yeah, expecting for another day for better conditions, because guys, we are dealing here with Mother Nature, right? We have to put together the wind, the direction of the swell, the tides, all of those factors, and it's up to Mother Nature. We only see the forecast for sure, the technical staff, the technical director, together with the riders representative, a local representative as well. They have a meeting every day to decide which divisions are going to the water, what time you go into the water, time for the check-in. All of these decisions are taken together between these professionals, taking into account having the best conditions for the best stage for the athletes to perform. So we have to use the window of the event. We can't stay here forever in Morocco, just waiting for the perfect moments. So that's part of the competition. That's why we try to provide a large window so we can have more time, and get the best days. But sometimes we just got to get through it. And today we have many heats. For now, we are getting to the last parts of the day. After that, we just have three more heats. So make sure to stay with us here because it's almost over. But this is only the fifth day of competition of maybe 6 or 7 days total. So we still have a lot to go here in Morocco, guys, and a lot to go throughout the year for the 2024 IBC World Tour.
Yeah, that's it. Um, yeah, so it's 3:51 here, local time, in Taghazout Bay, and this is, yeah, for sure the longest day of competition we've had so far, as we just want to make the most of this swell working here in Anchor Point, as it only really breaks when it's a bit bigger, and yeah, so with three heats to go, it will definitely be the longest day, going through to about 4:30 this afternoon, and which is good as we see this tide beginning to drain out. And remember how there was that like river of a current before flowing out where the riders are trying to sit? Well, now it's definitely subsided a lot, and that's thanks for the run out. There you see the waves still crashing up those rocks there. Um, all right, bit of a paddle here, bit of a paddle of intention for our rider in yellow, the local man Yassine Eskhal, and he kicks into this one and scoops around. Let's see what he can do. Forces another roll up, but doesn't quite land it.
Yeah, we're seeing Yassine here. Uh, we can understand that, right? Because throughout the whole day, we had heats where, for example, Joanna Schenker and Pamela Bowering, we saw a heat with very few waves surfed, not many sections actually provided. So we can see Yassine here, trying to force his way through these waves and, trying to fit any section there a roll. But I'm not sure if that's going to be enough because Eder Luciano knows how to put those maneuvers very well. There we can see right now Yassine working a reverse. That's an insider wave, so I'm not sure if that's going to stretch all the way to the last sections. You guys can see he just died. So some pressure on Yassine's shoulder right now, and having to deal with it. It's very hard for him. He's just maintaining those 2.7, 1.5. I believe those last scores are going to be in the same range. But, Eder Luciano is very used to competing in tough conditions. So you guys can see Eder was very accurate in just finding two waves on the 5-point range that granted him a comfortable position right now, leaving a lot of pressure on Yassine's shoulder.
Yeah, that's it. Those forced rolls really aren't doing it for him. Here we go again, with Yassine trying to come through there and just a whole wave shutting down and not providing the shoulder that he's looking for. But yeah, as we know in competition bodyboarding at this level, the judges are looking for the most critical maneuver on the most critical section, and that is often where the best scores come from. And if people are forcing rolls off chops and stuff, that's not even a section at all. So they're never scored very high, if scored at all. And yeah, it will be really needing to get a section to launch a roll off a section to work with the wave. You want to be working with the wave and with the power of the wave to do your moves. You don't want to be fighting that. As we all know as bodyboarders and surfers, that's just how the ocean works,
Yeah.
and that's what the judges want to be seeing as well.
I mean, that's pretty normal in bodyboarding, surfing competitions, where you're dealing with the waves that change throughout the whole day, that change all the time. It's a common practice, right? When it's small, you need a smaller score. Sometimes you just like manufacture, it, right? Sometime a maneuver and trying to squeeze, some maneuvers there to grab a few points if you need few. But in this case, Yassin needs a 7.46, and it's a matter of one wave for him because he don't have time for a combination of maneuvers, of waves, I'm sorry. So yeah, forcing those rolls won't be the solution. It looks like it's getting closer and closer to the end of the way for the Moroccan in this case, as the Brazilian paved his way to the next round throughout this heat with only two waves. Very accurate, Ed Luciano. Então, a gente vai chegando nos últimos segundos dessa bateria. O marroquino tentou ali forçar algumas manobras, tentou tirar algumas notas ali, mas as ondas não ajudaram ele e o Éder foi bem preciso com duas notas médias, conseguiu executar o trabalho e avançar para a próxima bateria. Então, Éder Luciano segue na competição enquanto Yacine é eliminado. So we're going to call a quick commercial break, guys, and we're going to be back really soon with you all.
D'émotion, de souvenirs mémorables. Taghazout Bay, meet, leave, enjoy.
The most beautiful stories start with an encounter. For discovering the exception, living the exception. Fill up on sensations, emotions, memorable memories.
Taghazout Bay, meet, leave, enjoy.
Hey guys, welcome back to the IBC Tour Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. Bago joining me back in the booth. Let's get in the water. We have 3 heats remaining for this men's repechage.
Yeah, that's right. Who you see right there is Genesio Ludovici. That's right. Who you see right there, Genesio Ludovici from Anzio, close to Rome. And we have also Kamal Muad from here, from Morocco. So it's going to be very nice to see them in this matchup. And yes, as you said it, this is heat number 7. Sorry, number 6. We're going to do one more and then we are calling the day off. It's sorry, two more actually. Of course, it's 8 hits,
Mhm.
two man matchups. So yes, we're calling the day off after the last heat, which is going to be the upcoming heat is Gabriel Molina from Canary Islands against um, Zidane, and then we're going to have Joel Rodriguez against Adberhaman.
Sounds good.
Yeah, all right. Adberhaman. He's very good. All these Moroccan riders have been, reaching this point. If you there's a moment like if you reach a moment of the competition, it means like you being connected with it. So very good either way to finish in these rounds. Let's see. This one is I think Genesio again. What is it? No, it's Kamal. No, it's Genesio. It's a replay. I'm sorry.
It's getting hard to see those colors with the glare in our eyes, but yeah, this is that replay. 3 reverse spins, and then from memory, he tried to link this section up in here for quite a while and was just unable to get another maneuver out there. Look at him trying with all his will to get there, and he stays on the wave, but just can't get that roll out the end there. But the score has dropped at the start with the local man, Muad Kamal, getting a 6.25, which is a good score so far, as what we've been seeing in the last few heats. So I'm not sure we'll be able to get a replay of that wave, but either way, he has a good commanding lead straight in the first few minutes of this heat.
Yes, super good there for the local rider, Kamal, with a 6.25, as you said. We'll see. I mean, Genesio right now with a 3.15 needs a 3.11. It's doable. I believe he can find the scores. It looks like the wave is getting a bit better. We have been seeing, I mean, this previous heats, the start of this round was a bit difficult, but now I'm starting to see more combos and different maneuvers, so
Yeah,
looks like it's getting better.
yeah, definitely. As this tide's dropping out, it's just giving the wave so much more shape. They don't have that super strong current ripping through, creating all those bumps up the face of the wave anymore. It's getting smoother, looking to be quite a calm afternoon, maybe even a late afternoon glass off for the free surfers, which I'm sure are lining the car parks, enjoying the show of some world-class bodyboarding here. But yeah, a few more heats to go for now, for today, for day 5 here at the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. And yeah, just another huge thanks to Taghazout Bay, the title sponsor of this event, that really put in a lot of effort and helped us to get this event up and running. Um, yeah, but for now, we will have these riders paddling back out and waiting for another set. Genesio on that last wave actually went in quite far as we saw him kicking and kicking and kicking to try and get that last section, which will mean he has a bit of a long paddle ahead of him to get back up the point. So there you see Muad Kamal with the priority one, that little P1 in his square next to his name, in that yellow square. That means he is sitting in first priority and will have his own choice over any wave that comes in. But with the length of the paddle for the other riders, often it's rare to see the priority being used in the last few heats, but you never know when it will come in handy and change the fate of the heat.
Well, we'll see tomorrow how the conditions look for so far. This is the fifth day of competition, and we are aiming to have at least 2 more days. And what we have been told, depending on the conditions, we'll see if we're gonna finish. On Monday, we'll see how it goes, because definitely today the report, I mean the forecast, fooled us all a little bit. But we'll be analyzing this spot closely, and we'll see how it goes. But definitely the award ceremony will be in the second March 2nd, we've been told. And it will be very beautiful. We'll try to stream it for you guys. It's going to be a typical Moroccan ceremony. And guys, I'm telling you, I had a I had a view, a peek of
Sneak
the
peek.
a sneak peek. I wanted to say, but I didn't know if I was saying it
That's
right.
it.
Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm not native in English. I'm doing my best. I'm still studying all the time, trying to, improve. But yeah, sneak peek on the trophy, and you guys have no idea how beautiful this trophy is. It's very special because it's not a heavy trophy, and
Hmm.
that's a very smart of them.
It's good for flights,
Exactly.
unless it's staying in Morocco, which it could, and then it doesn't matter about the flights.
But there's 4 trophies for 3 divisions,
Okay,
so at least, a few are going to travel for sure.
there'll be some traveling trophies coming up.
So yeah, it's a very beautiful, guys. We're gonna get to show it to you hopefully tomorrow. Beautiful trophy, not heavy at all, and it's got all the typical uh, Moroccan style. I'll tell you, just to have that in your wall. It's and especially not only because the trophy is beautiful, but also because this is a very special event that we are all going to remember. It's the first time we're just writing history in the history books of bodyboarding here. And I tell you this, Pierre-Louis Coste, he did an amazing job while we were off tour. He actually, you won't believe this, he put together a file with the story of all the events. Not, I mean, not the event itself, but the rankings of the winnings of all the events and all the athletes since the World Tour for bodyboarding started. It's
Wow.
pretty cool. For example, there's cool facts. We're going to start throw in some information in the social media of that, but it was Pierre who did it, you know. It was really impressive. He did it, it was his initiative.
Wow, that's cool. We would have had to delve pretty deep into the history books of bodyboarding. Uh,
Very cool. You have no idea. He put together every single, like all the winnings for all the athletes. And for example, in the women, the lady with more wins is Isabella Sosa by
well,
far, you know.
sick.
So this one right here is being add up to that list. So for sure, we'll try to do something very nice for that history and throw in some cool facts throughout the year. There's a lot planned for this year, guys and ladies, ladies and gentlemen, guys and girls. We are coming with a lot of ideas and we're working hard to make this tour better for all of you and, of course, everyone that supports all the events and every promoter that it's involved is very committed. So, yeah, it's going to be great, and I hope we can count on you. You guys are the engine for us. Every single message and beautiful words that you send means a lot to us. We are working hard, and we are actually like you. We are, you know, fans, bodyboarder fans, bodyboarding fans.
Big fans. I just love it, and I always love keeping up to date on all the results of every event. And so this is the best way to do it by commentating all of them because we're very up to date on every single heat that goes on here. And but yeah, that is super cool what Pierre's gone and done. And just thinking about Pierre, someone who's been in this sport for so long at their highest level, I wonder how if he sat down and started that Excel document, putting in all the information. I wonder how many he could have just named off the top of his head without having to go into
No,
external
actually,
sources.
he did a lot of research. He said,
For sure, but before that research, he probably could have sat down and been like, "Yep, they won this off the top of his head." He probably would have got more than most people
yeah,
would have.
for sure. I mean, he's been on tour for so many years. And last year, he was so close, I'm telling you. It was so beautiful to see him coming back. But yeah, super good, super happy, guys. And we're gonna bring hopefully new stuff for you. At least we bring for sure every year a couple of new events, and we hope you are enjoying them. We have Morocco this year, and we have the Wave. For the very first time in history, we were going to have a bodyboarding event in a wave pool. I mean, of course, is to be confirmed, but it's pretty close. That's on the hands of Fabio Aquino, big name in bodyboarding for Brazil. Fabio Aquino is in charge of that event. Actually, he works in the wave pool. There's two wave pools in Brazil. The one in Sao Paulo is the one that we're going, the Praia da Grama. And there's one more in the south of Brazil, in Florianopolis. And he's currently living there, putting a lot of work to that wave pool. So let's see. We hopefully are going to count with that. Look at that beautiful wave. A bit fat, we call them, but it's still, swells here. So we'll see. Are you gonna surf in the afternoon?
I didn't bring my board today. I think probably not, but
Oh, yesterday you had a pretty good run.
yeah, yesterday I was a bit more inspired. I don't know, maybe I'll be inspired by this dropping tide and want to get out there. What about you?
Yeah, no, I didn't bring my board near. Just focus on finishing this, and of course, if we get the chance to, have a few free days, I'll definitely go for maybe two or three sessions per
Yeah.
day. All right, so 7 minutes and 45 seconds. We haven't seen much more in this heat. 6.2 for the local. He's doing a great job. Kamal with this winning this heat and advancing so far, but Genesio, he only needs a 3.11, so we are not sure if what's gonna happen. Because basically, if he does a couple spins, or maybe if he just perform one single roll, he will get that score.
Yeah, with both riders only with one wave at the moment, anything can change. So Genesio will definitely be looking for something bigger then that 3.11, he'll be wanting to get a roll or two for sure to try and get a score up near that of his opponent, Muad Kamal, who has a 6.2, really good score. But yeah, Bago, speaking of wave pools, have you ever surfed in a wave pool before?
No, we're having this conversation with Lucas. I haven't. I'm looking forward. It's just that, because wait a second, there's a rider here. Let's see, I think it's a Kamal. I think it's Kamal. Yeah,
Yeah.
yellow. Looking nice for him. He's going to try to go. Yes, goes for reverse, not able to complete. And is something happening out there? Not really. I was saying that, yes, I was actually having that um, reflection, I mean, that thought a while ago, at the beginning of the day. I was thinking, man, how come we are having these conditions if a lot of people was analyzing the report, the forecast last night, and they were pretty sure, and I said like ocean is so unpredictable. And there's a because wave pools are very popular these days. So there is a conversation in the world because I've seen it in many different Instagram accounts. There's a conversation about the wave pools. Some people are really against it. Some people say it's killing the nature of bodyboarding and surfing because it's fake. It's not the reality. It's perfect. And some people say it's just so much fun. Why not? So I don't know what to think. Actually, I need to go to one. Let's see this one for Genesio, I think. Yes.
Here we have the Italian man Genesio with his trademark reverse spin. He just loves whipping those things around. And there is another one right on cue, really leading with that outside leg. And that is how you get the reverses whipped around. And he is just following this one all the way down the point there. There's a bit of a section we could see and a bit more spray, so we can tell he's still on the wave. That could be a 3 or 4 or 5 spin wave. I don't think I saw him do any rolls from the angle we were looking at him from. But that will be his second scoring wave with 4.5 minutes. He'll be motoring back out there to see if he can get all the way back out to catch a second scoring wave. He's looking for a 4.46 as Muad Kamal's earlier wave before came in as only a 1.3, but with the current situation, that has still increased his score as he hadn't caught any other wave and made Genesio Ludovici need a 4.46 instead of that 3.5 that he was looking for earlier. But we are going to jump downstairs to the interview now whilst these athletes paddle back out.
Luciano here with me, guys. Eder, is that your first time in Morocco? What do you think of the performance of the Moroccan riders and also about the country itself?
You! First of all, thanks God. I'm really happy to be here with you in the interview, bro. A lot of Moroccans on the competition, yeah, very strong guys, new someones. And I'm really happy to advance this heat with the locals. A lot of pressure on these days. We stay like 5 days waiting to compete, and the condition was really hard to compete today. It's a long day, 2 heats, but pedal all the time. You can't stop it. A lot of currents in the water. In the high tide was really big in the morning, and very difficult to catch the good ones. But yeah, I've got the 2 best of the heat and advance for the next.
And you just get 2 waves in this heat. Was that your strategy, or was last moment that you changed?
My strategy was to get a first one in the first 5 minutes of the heat, because drop to 20 minutes. And I stay waiting for the set behind. I go to outside. It's really crazy to find the leap, you know. Yeah. But I get the second one and I stay like 7 minutes to pedal out. It was crazy. Really have to advance and make this hit.
Uma mensagem pro pessoal do Brasil assistindo.
Valeu, galera, todo mundo que está acompanhando a torcida. Tô morto, foi um dia longo, muita espera para competir nessas condições. A gente realmente não esperava que ia estar desse jeito. E é isso, mas foi o trabalho feito, para casa agora descansar e preparar para amanhã, que parece que vai estar melhor e vai ter um show de bodyboard. Tamo junto!
Parabéns, Eden. Back to you guys.
Estamos juntos. I love that sentence. Let's see this one for Genesio. No, actually, is Kamal looking to improve his total score because he's first right now. Look at that. It was some barrel time in there, or it was just the side frame that we have, but that was definitely a roll.
Yeah, no, a bit of confusion over the barrel there. It looked kind of like he was in the shade at least. It's the shade, the angle of the sun is making them look more barrel than maybe they really are. But yeah, it was a roll, and that was one of the more projected rolls I've seen lately. Here's the replay. So you can see him just in the shade there, no need for some sunscreen, and then boom, roll out the top. And goes looking for that second section with a lot of speed, but closes down on him. Nonetheless, Muad Gamal, the local rider, with a nice wave that the judges will judge as soon as possible, and we will see the updated score. 1 minute remaining in this heat. Not exactly sure where Genesio Ludovici is, but I know he had a long paddle ahead of him before. And as we heard, Eder Luciano, the Brazilian comp veteran, took 7 minutes to paddle back out. That says something. That means it is a long paddle and hard work for these competitors, especially under time pressure. But yeah, clock ticking down now, 30 seconds to go. The scores are starting to come through for Muad Kamal. Looking like he's in the 5 to 6 range from what I'm seeing here on my screen. So I think this is pretty much over for our Italian rider, Genesio Ludovici, but he's done very well and has been absolutely ripping in the free surfs as well.
Yeah, for sure. Look at that. It's coming out very nice for him. Wow, this was actually one of the best exchanges that we had so far. And we'll see. I think looks like actually Genesio, he got a 6.5. It wasn't enough to change the situation because Kamal got a 5.4. And the situation is that Kamal, the Moroccan, is the first advancing. Congratulations to Morocco. And we are going to come back real soon. Don't go anywhere.
For discovering the exception, living the exception. Fill up on sensations, emotions, memorable memories.
Taghazout Bay. Meet, leave, enjoy.
The most beautiful stories start with an encounter. For discovering the exception, living the exception. Fill up on sensations, emotions, memorable memories.
Taghazout Bay. Meet, leave, enjoy.
Well, welcome back, everyone. We are about to end this day, long day of work and long day for the riders as well, but very good one. Let's hit the water. This is a 2024 Taghazout Bay Moroccan Pro, and we have the heat number 7 for the full elimination repecharge round. For the men, who do we have? Lucas.
Yeah, so we have one more Moroccan, that's Zidane, against Gabriel Molina from Canary Island, the young guy that so far in his last heat, he didn't find good waves. So let's see if in this one, Gabriel will finally find good sections because, you know, Bego, I was out there interviewing Eder right now, and I saw some really good waves right now breaking. For real, it's just changing so quickly. The high tide was a little bit more than an hour ago, so we are seeing it finally starting to change. And these two, these four riders for the two last heats got lucky, I would say, to catch, you know, a good moment. Actually, the best moment right now in the afternoon for their heats. So 20-minute heats as usual for this rapid charge. And yeah, Gabriel Molina facing Zidane, basically neighbors here, I would say the Moroccans and the Canarians, very close by, and very good ways for both of these two.
Armide mentioned that they have a very good relationship. They love each other. The Moroccans love the Canary Islanders, and the Canary Islanders love the Moroccans. So pretty cool. Let's see a nice looking wave here for the Moroccans. Zidane is starting the campaign in a good wave. Let's see. Well, I always wonder what the wave is going to do. I always wonder if it's going to offer a section or it's just going to be offering a space for spins. But I believe he actually is working very well this wave double spin, and I believe that's where the roll comes, probably. Oh, yeah, that's a tricky one. Actually, I was really impressed because Juanito Fischer, he actually performed a huge roll and we thought he didn't land it. We saw him landing it, but we didn't see him in front of the whitewash, and we thought he didn't. And I think the judges actually thought he didn't because that area right there is actually what they say at the beginning of the day. Be careful with the maneuvers there because we're not going to be able to see it. And actually, he did land it. He said, like, Bego, it was the biggest role one of the biggest roles that I've done in my life. And I was like, oh,
Wow.
Juanito, good thing is that he advanced.
Yeah, because it's actually very tricky there to see because the wave just turns to the side, so you can't see very well. But for real, guys, I wouldn't be surprised if we see good scores, maybe high scores in this heat or maybe the next one, because it is changing pretty quickly, and there is a very good section, at least here in front of the place where we are, which is when the camera, I'll let you guys know later on, but it's usually there in that section where Bago just said that that's where the roll comes. That section over there, it's starting to provide. You guys can see the ocean right now. It's looking better, not as bumpy. The waves are not as bumpy as they were previously. Yeah, this is an example of that. This is breaking actually very on the inside, so you guys can see a lot of water moving, but I would not be surprised if we see one or more high scores in this end of the day. So this is the second last heat of the day. After that, we will see another Moroccan, Abderrahman, facing Joel Rodrigues from Portugal. And knowing Joel, as we know, uh, if the sections present themselves, pretty sure Joel is going to go for it in this last heat because this is a rapid charge, so it's all or nothing, guys.
All right, so 40 minutes and 30 seconds for this heat number 7 of the last round of the day. We'll see one more heat only, and it will be Joel Rodriguez against Abderrahman. It's going to be interesting to watch. And for you guys, make sure to subscribe to this YouTube channel and follow us in the social media so you can get the information from firsthand. Official channels are the only ones that are going to give you that. And then, to avoid confusions or avoid mistakes, just follow us and also to support the tour, to support the athletes, and to bring some opportunities for them to, keep growing. We were having this conversation with Jan Salon. He said that, it is important to keep professional look in everything, and it is important to try to bring yeah events for everyone because we know that important people is watching, and we need to show them that bodyboarding is big and also for their careers, for the future of bodyboarding, for the future of the sport, of the athletes that are right now, on the world tour. We have new athletes. We have, of course, some athletes that have been competing for a long time, but we have a big number of new names, and these guys are the future, and they're just building their careers. So, and they come from different countries, and different countries that have different visions. So it's important to try to professionalize the sport as much as possible. And you at home, you have the chance to help the sport grow by just throwing easy like in the social media, and also being nice and being thoughtful to all the efforts that are involved I mean I'm sorry, behind the scenes, there's so much to do in order to put together a world tour. There's so many people involved, and every promoter do the best they can to bring this event. So it doesn't hurt to be nice.
For sure, Bagel. It's a lot of hard work here, and we have hard work in the water as well. I think that's Gabriel Molina. That's him for sure. Getting some speed, kind of hits a bump there with the nose of the board, and just kicks off of this wave. That was his first wave, first attempt, and for sure, guys, we want to bring you the best here. We work. Uh, we work very hard here to try to bring you the best. And by we, I don't mean me and Bego. I mean, there's a huge team of people, working for the stream, the technical staff, the judges, head judges, priority judges, the technical director, the locals as well, giving us a lot of help, the needed help here to make this event happen. So thank you everyone for, being a grain of sand in the bodyboarding history, in the bodyboarding industry here, as we are trying to develop as much as we can for sure, and trying to push our sport to the best level. So for now, we had a slow start for this heat. We have 10 minutes, basically 10 minutes remaining, halfway throughout this heat, and Zidane scored a 3.5, as Gabriel Molina only scored a 1 point. Right in that last wave, it was just a runner for Gabriel, and now he's going back to the spot. As you guys can see, the section right in front of the camera, as you guys can see right now, this section is starting to show up and provide some good some good sections for aerial maneuvers. And I would really love to see someone hitting that lip, because I just saw a very good wave breaking when I was interviewing Eder out there. So yeah, that's what the riders want. The tide is decreasing right now, and hopefully we will see some big ramps in these last moments of this day. It's been a long day here. We had the men division, after that the quarterfinal for the ladies, and now we are finalizing with the rapid charge for the men. And Joey is down there ready with the interview. So go for it, Joey.
So I'm here with the winner of the last heat, Muad Gamal. Well done on that heat. How does it feel to compete against the international riders here in your home?
الحمد لله. هذه أول مرة لي باش نشارك في هذه المسابقة، اللي مسابقة عالمية. الحمد لله، أول مرة كتنظم عندنا هنا في المغرب، وهذه شي حاجة اللي زوينة، اللي كتخلي لي رايدر ديال المغاربة كاملين تما يتعرفوا بالنيفو ديالهم. والحمد لله، يلا دابا دزت الراوند 6. الحمد لله، انا جد فرحان بزاف، حيت لاول مره كنشارك في بحال هذه المسابقه اللي كتخليني نحس بشويه ديال موتيفيشن. المهم الحمد لله، الحمد لله بخير.
Yeah, cool. Muad was just telling me before that he feels very inspired and pushed by all the riders coming here, but just remaining calm and motivated to go into the round 6, and is very happy to do so. And do you have anything to say to your friends and family that are supporting you?
انا كنبغي نهنئ وكنبغي نشكر كاع الدراري اللي كيساندوني من قريب ومن بعيد، والعائله ديالي، الوالد، الوالده، خوتي، والدراري ديال الوالديه، الدراري ديال اسفي. كنشوفكم، شكرا على السيبورت ديالكم، وحنا معاهم حتى الاخر رمق في هذه المسابقه. شكرا.
Thanks so much, Muad, and good surfing. Keep it up. See ya.
Thanks, Joey.
Oh, that was pretty cool. I picked up a lot of I picked up Alhamdulillah, which means thanks God. That's pretty cool. Okay, one here for another Moroccan. A lot of people is tuning in and supporting the Moroccan riders are actually showing off. You see, beautiful roll there for Zidane, very well executed, and he found something more. Good job there, really, for the local. You can tell he definitely knows these type of conditions. They have an advantage towards the rest of the competitors, and you know, it's been a tendency that the riders in the red singlet are advancing in all the heats.
Yeah.
So right now it's pretty cool to see that the two Moroccans that were in the yellow singlet will be advanced. I mean, right now we don't know what's going to happen, but so far it's a very good job for Zidane.
Yeah, that's true. As he just got one more wave, and we will see. That's going to be a solid score for him. I mean, significant one. There it goes. Just passing by that first section, the wave mounting a good ramp for him as he hit that first row on this section of the wave. And after that, Sidoni went for something else and one more, a little bit of a forced roll in there that he couldn't complete. But it's definitely going to be the most solid score for him.
You know, he yesterday we had that interview for him, and he brought his grandmother. It was really touchy, really
Yeah,
beautiful. I actually got a little,
emotional.
emotional. Yeah, I'm very sensitive actually. Every time I see those things, I cry. Or if I see an athlete like too, too emotional, whatever, I cry. It's so hard for me to, keep the pace when I'm doing interviews and they get emotional. It's like I have to look down, like, no, I can't look at you. But it was beautiful, It got viral, I've been told.
Yeah, looks like Gabriel in that last wave. Hopefully we can see it. Yeah, I don't think so. But yeah, it was beautiful to see and close the day off with that scene, having a Moroccan rider advancing and we day after day we are getting used to the Moroccan people, the Moroccan culture, and yeah, it's really nice to see how honorable it is for them, to represent their country in these days here where history are being made actually, and these riders are writing their names on the history of the bodyboarding books for sure. So yeah, very great to see Zidane representing his country pretty well. And that last wave for him was a 4.7, the highest score of the day, while Gabriel Molina only has two 1 point rides. So Gabriel is still struggling here as he was in his last heat. And yeah, for a minute and 30 seconds remaining right now. And we just have a Moroccan cat visiting us here in the booth.
I gotta love these cats. In Anza, we had a lot of dogs around us,
Yeah.
very beautiful. And in here, we have a lot of cats. And also, we had a dog with us here.
In Radisson Blue as well, right?
Oh, wow.
Well, I don't know if you got any visitors there, but I did. I was, just at the room chilling yesterday afternoon, and he was watching for 2 days actually, this cat, and he ended up coming in and yeah, gave him some fruits as well. I think he's gonna come back. Yeah, great to see here. Uh, these two situations still the same. The conditions are improving in these last few minutes of the day. We only have 3 minutes and a half basically on this heat, and it looks like Gabriel over there. That's him. That's a medium-sized wave, actually a intermediate one. He starts with the 360, just going by the rocks over here, and tries to hurry for another 360 and ended up staying behind the wave. So Gabriel is not finding that right time for the wave so far.
Yeah, I mean, Gabrielito, El Marrajo. She's going for couple, I mean, for a spin. Marrajo looking for a 7.26. I mean, it's not impossible, but I'm telling you, I jumped in the chat for our YouTube channel, and I see a lot of Moroccans supporting. Thank you so much. It says Mustafa says Shout out to the guys in the booth. Zidane is a Moroccan champion, and we wish him the best of luck. Thank you so much for your beautiful words and every single Moroccan that has been welcoming to us. For us, it's a pleasure. It's an honor to be here. So thank you so much, all of you, for supporting the event and for being here with us. And of course, what you can do for the sport is subscribe to this YouTube channel. It's very easy and it will help us spread the word and actually show the rest of the world that bodyboarding is not such a small sport as some people think, and that a lot of people love it and a lot of people is following. So easy. Subscribe to this YouTube channel and also go to our social media and just hit the like button, and it will be excellent to have your support. Thank you so much, everyone.
That's it. 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining right now. And we'd like to take the few seconds right now just to thank our sponsors, Taghazout Bay, Regional Council of Susmassa, Wilaya Susmassa, the Ministry of Sports, the municipalities of Agadir and Tagazu, and of course, Red Bull, Gotcha, Radisson Blue, Chiquita Hotels, RDTR, CRT, GameX, Maxis, and the local amazing associations, Anza Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, and Tagazu Board Riders. Thank you so much for helping this event becoming a reality. First ever stop of the World Tour in Morocco. For many riders, it's their first time here in this country, as it is for me, and it's been lovely to learn so much about this new continent for me. Actually, I never been to Africa, and it's a very different, getting to know how people live here, and I love it. I love it how they behave, how they treat each other.
Okay, one more chance there for Gabriel Molina. Not really happening. I agree with you. I have the same feeling. I never, well, I went to South Africa, but never being in this side of the world, and it's way better than I expected. I actually always wanted to know Morocco, and right now I'm very impressed. And I'm very impressed about Zidane. He's doing such a good job. And Gabrielito, he hasn't been able to change the situation. He was not able. And official results, another Moroccan advancing to the next round. Congratulations to Gabriel. And we are going to go for the last hit of the day. So don't move and support the Bodyboarding World Tour. See you soon.
Les plus belles histoires commencent par une rencontre. Pour découvrir l'exception, vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations, d'émotions, de souvenirs mémorables. Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy.
Welcome back, everyone. Last heat of the day. That's what we're going to be starting right now. This is the fifth day of the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. So let's jump in the water right now. Welcome back, Joey. And we will see Joel Rodriguez facing Abderrahman, another Moroccan. Did you take a look at the waves right now from out there? How is it?
Yeah,
What are your thoughts?
yeah, it's looking pretty fun. It's starting to have a lot more shape, but up and riding straight away, we had a silhouette of a rider do a roll, which I'm sure we will see which color that was in a second. It's been getting a bit difficult to see with the sun here, but yeah, no, the waves were looking really fun compared to the last time I was outside. Um, yeah, the low tide definitely helping it, and there might be some fun waves into the sunset this evening.
Yeah.
But yeah, that looks like it was the local man, Abderrahmane, getting a 3.5. So he could have done a move just before that roll that was incomplete there. But yeah, the local against the current European champion, Joel Rodriguez.
Yeah, a bit of lucky for these two, I would say. After a very tough day with hard conditions, you know, getting getting to go in a heat right now with these conditions improving. So yeah, good moment for Joel Rodriguez and Abderrahman. I hope they find good sections there for big ramps and big maneuvers. That's what we want to see in these 20 minutes. So texture already getting better here and improving as Joey said. I also saw some better waves previously, and Joey's saying the same thing. So keeping confident that these guys will manage to find good sections here.
Yeah, you can just see the texture on the water there looking a lot more friendly than it did earlier today. And it's nice to see how these waves have just settled into a much more manageable state this afternoon here in Taghazout Bay, just north of Agadir in the coast of Morocco. It's about, yeah, 4:40 here local time. And yeah, we
Yeah, sorry, Joey.
no, I was just saying, yeah, we'll be finishing by 5 o'clock today. We'll find out which one of these two men will progress on to the next round.
That's it. Today we were actually very excited about today, expecting very good waves. Also, the riders yesterday on the interviews, the riders that were advancing to this heats that we had today were very excited. Uh, it wasn't how we expected, actually. The wind changed, and also the high tide didn't help too much, but we could see some good maneuvers as well. In the beginning of the day, I remember big backflip from Uri Valadão, also Tristan Roberts passing his heat in second and managing to find good backflips, PLC as well. So we had good action here today, guys, despite the majority of the time uh, being in tough conditions. But right now it is starting to get better again, and we have a good forecast for tomorrow actually. And up and riding, there's someone I believe is Joel Rodriguez over there. Let's just confirm with that first roll. That's actually Abderrahman. The Moroccan rider started with the roll on the outside section, and another one that's going to be a good backup score for him as he already has a 3.50. Yeah, it's already putting some pressure in Joel. I mean, it is very hard right now to see the color of the jersey, but I believe that was actually Abderrahman. We're gonna be confirming that in a few seconds after the judges release those scores. So 5 minutes went by in this heat, guys, and thank you very much, everyone that tuned in live with us throughout this day here. It was just the fifth day of competition. We will have at least 6 or 7 days uh, total here. So there's a lot of action to go. And as we advance with those rounds, it just gets more and more competitive. The level of performance just increases. And yeah, now it looks like it came out. It wasn't just Abderrahman.
It was actually, yeah, the rider in red, the Portuguese man, Joel Rodriguez, on this double roll combination, just using two hands there to get a nice line, and he gets that around for Joel Rodriguez. So yeah, competitive heat so far from the two riders, one wave each, and Joel coming out with the better of the exchange there. But yeah, this glare really starting to set in, and it will not ease up all
Yeah.
afternoon. It's quite hard. We see what you guys see, and it's quite hard to distinguish which rider is which, because they all just look like silhouettes kind of at
Yeah,
this point.
just basically black and white right now we are seeing, guys. Not much we can do, but yeah, as soon as the riders advance a little bit more in the wave and get to that insider part closer to the camera, we can usually identify them. And as it is the last heat of the day, the glare won't get worse. So that's it. We will see anyway. The judges, have to confirm that to give those scores. So up and riding right now, that's Abderrahman. on a good sized wave, passing that first section out the back, now just carving to get ready for that second section. Now we can clearly see that's the yellow shirt, and just a lot of speed and a nice roll there. Good maneuver for Abderrahman. He didn't complete this one, ended up getting caught on that landing actually. That would have been a good score.
Following him right from behind, Joel Rodriguez. Here he is looking for a section and manages to get a roll through that, pushing through the whitewash there, coming around, just going off the screen as the cameraman adjusts. Here we get a nice angle from above, and look at this section coming up. What's he going to do here? And he does an invert with tries to tweak, but kind of gets a bit stuck in the lip, nonetheless landing that move. And I think the judges will like that, as they haven't seen many, if any, inverts today. And so there is Joel Rodriguez being a bit creative, and we'll see how he gets rewarded for that creativity.
Yeah, it's getting clearer and clearer right now. The waves are definitely improving, and Joel taking advantage of that, guys. That was a 7.5 for the Portuguese, now jumping in the first position, leaving Abderrahman in need of an excellent score, a 9.76. I mean, there's still time for Abderrahman to increase that 4-point ride. So let's check up on that replay. That was last wave for the Moroccan, actually just doing a cutback that was at 1.8. He got some significant speed over there and hit the lip with that last roll, but he couldn't keep up with the landing and ended up scoring a 1.8.
We've seen that so much today, just how tough it is to land on that inside section. Even rolls like that, like it looked like he hit it pretty well and was gonna come out the front, and still just a waterfall of the wave fell on his back and was unable to push through there. But yeah, how's this situation? The last 11 minutes of the day, and Joel Rodriguez is in a very commanding lead with a 9.76 needed. Let's see what happens here. I'm sure the free surfers are starting to line the rocks, about to rock off and enjoy the beautiful waves that just have been mechanically grinding through here at Anchor Point in Taghazout Bay. Here's a replay of that roll combination, or the roll to invert combination. Look at this line he's just setting up here with so much speed, and then gets it there. Invert, not super tweaked, but still manages to launch out of the section and get into the flats.
Chegamos agora à metade dessa bateria. Essa aqui é a última bateria do dia. Por enquanto, Joel Rodrigues dispara na frente do marroquino, já que ele conseguiu um 6.25, somado com um 7,5 essa última onda do Joel. Foi uma onda muito boa. Como a gente vem falando aqui, as condições estão mudando bastante, e agora nesse fim de dia a gente já está chegando aqui às 5 horas da tarde no horário local do Marrocos, e essa última bateria do dia o marroquino só conseguiu um 4 pontos e um 1.8, uma segunda nota bem baixa. Enquanto isso, o português vai colocando bastante pressão e deixando ele precisando de uma nota excelente, um 9.76 é o que o marroquino precisa, e ele tem 10 minutos para conseguir alcançar essa onda. Então vamos ver como é que vai ser essa resposta, ou se vai ser o Joel que vai garantir a vaga dele no próximo round da competição, que vai continuar no dia de amanhã, muito provavelmente aqui em Anchor Point. A gente vai ter um check-in às 8 horas da manhã, então ajustem aí os seus relógios, pessoal do Brasil, Portugal, ajustem os seus fusos horários aí com o horário aqui do Marrocos, para às 8 horas da manhã vocês estarem sintonizados com a gente para mais um dia de muita ação aqui em Anchor Point.
Yeah, that is the update for the Portuguese speaking people and the fans of Joel Rodriguez, the support that I'm sure a lot of the Portuguese boys and girls up there just north of Morocco are getting behind him and wishing him all the best for this competition, and that will be feeling pretty happy here on this nice sunny Saturday afternoon. Well, I don't know the weather in Portugal, but it's surely nice and sunny here. But up and riding some live action from the rider in red, I believe, Joel Rodriguez, again, looking at a really nice wave here. You can just see the shape has come back so much to the wave as the tide's dropping out and
Mm.
doesn't quite get that roll through the lip there. But not to matter, he is still in the lead.
Joel Rodrigues, máquina de competição, já veio mais uma onda ali para tentar aumentar aquele 6,25. Conseguiu pegar bastante velocidade para bater no lip, mas ali ao fazer aquele rolo, furando o lip, o Joel não conseguiu aterrissar a manobra e acabou ficando ali com 1,5, não entrou para o seu somatório. E a gente fica com essa linda vista, esse lindo contraste aqui de Agadir, com essa água azul, né, contrastando com o deserto ali atrás, as montanhas e a cidade de Agadir, uma visão muito bonita nesses dias que estão sendo incríveis aqui. Então, só conferindo esse replay do Joel, no início ele bate ali num quebra-mola e acaba levantando a prancha, mas ele pega a velocidade, bate no lip, mas dá para ver que quando ele vai aterrissar, ele acaba sendo atingido ali pela água e não consegue aterrissar com tranquilidade, não consegue aterrissar com força e acaba ficando para trás da onda, enquanto faltam só 6 minutos e 45 segundos nessa bateria.
I'm sure there is also a lot of support online right now for the local man, Abderrahmane, who is in a bit of a tough situation. But come on, guys, send him through some love. He's looking for a big score or two new scores to have a crack at taking this lead from Joel Rodriguez and to making it through the next round. 6 minutes to go, so there's still possibility. So yeah, send him through all your love and support and prayers, and let's see what the local man can do in the last minutes of today's competition. Last few minutes of day 5 here in Taghazout Bay.
Yeah, last few minutes. That was a full day, guys. It's almost 5 o'clock here, local time in Morocco. We started a little bit later today. We started actually at 9. So previous days we have been starting at 8:30. But anyway, guys, tomorrow we have a check-in at 8 for the athletes and possible start at 8:30. So make sure to check the time zones and be aligned with us here. And woo, there we go, spinning and spinning. That's Abderrahmane there connecting a reverse, and now 360 on the base of the wave. Nice looking section for the Moroccan, hitting a good roll. Is he gonna land it? I believe so, but we can't actually see that. Uh, we can't see him from behind. It looks like he landed that move, but the judges will confirm that really soon with the score that we will be bringing you guys.
Yeah, it looked like he could have even landed that. By the style of the roll, it kind of looked like he went forward onto the face. Maybe he connected it further down. We're seeing some scores dropping now, and it does look like it is going to better his situation. Maybe we'll catch a replay of that. But yeah, dropping now on our screens is a 6.0. So there you go. He now needs a 7.76, and he's not given up with that since we called it last at 6 minutes. He's now gone and bettered his score slightly, and we've seen from Joel Rodriguez that 7-point waves are possible here. So here's a replay now of Abderrahmane with a nice roll out the end of that wave, a decent sized wave, definitely one of the set waves or bigger than the intermediate waves that have been coming through. But yeah, there's scoring potential out there in the water at the moment, and so I'm sure Abderrahmane is paddling his little heart out to get back into the lineup and to find a excellent wave.
There is, Joey. There is potential for sure. We are seeing that section starting to provide again, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see a big maneuver maybe in these last few minutes. Actually, the conditions have improved a lot with the lowering tide, and we are starting to see those aerial maneuvers show up again. And pretty sure Abderrahman that right now needs a smaller score. Instead of a 9, he needs a 7.76. So much more probable for him to find this score. Let's see, maybe getting to that middle section, off the reef and just looking for that uh, aerial maneuver, maybe, not working out the spins since the first section, but maybe just going for one big hit, that could be possible for a 7.76.
For sure, or even get a little spin combination at the start and a big backflip.
Yeah.
I feel like that is what he'll be looking for here in the last few minutes. And a big flip like that or a big ARS, that would something that would get projected out to the flats and be landed cleanly, has been offering those kind of scores as we've seen through the comp. So perhaps he'll grab one of them. But guys, we're going to head to the interview of the winner of the last heat right now.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Zidane, one more Moroccan to advance. He's actually the current Moroccan champion. Just tell us how you feel and send a message to all your people that is tuning in and supporting you.
السلام عليكم. السلام عليكم. اليوم دخلت السيريا ديالي طحت في السيريا الاولى وطحت روبير شارج وتكونسونطريت مزيان ودرت المجهود ديالي وكمان على الله وما خيبنيش. الدراري نشكر الدراري اللي تشجعوني تبارك الله عليهم والوالده والوالد تما اللي ديما تما تيساندوني وشكرا.
Congratulations and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bago. That was a nice little interview there for the local man, and I'm sure he has plenty of family and friends who are very, very happy with him making it through to round 6 representing the home country.
Yeah, for sure. Moroccans advancing and putting on a show here against the international athletes. So let's check that last wave for Joel Rodrigues. Just on the middle section of the wave, actually going for that last ramp, possibly. Let's see, get in front of the white water. The wave provides a lip there. He finishes a nice roll, and I think that's going to be it. But that was a well-projected maneuver, Joey. I think that's even potential for him to increase his 6.25, because that was a good look. That's actually what we were just talking about, right? Getting away from the middle section and just going for one big maneuver. That's what Joel did, and it looks like it's going to be a significant score for him.
Yeah, for sure. We're just seeing these scores drop through now. 30 seconds to go. I think he has just made this situation even harder for Abderrahmane. And there we go. It's dropped through on our screen as an 8.0, making him one of the highest heat totals of the day, I believe, with a 15.5. Wow, Joel Rodrigues, no problem there. Straight through to round 6 tomorrow.
That's it, and it's 5 seconds remaining, guys. So Joel just built a wall between himself and Abderrahmane and actually put a lot of distance between those two. It is over. It is the Portuguese advancing to the next round, while the Moroccan Abderrahmane is leaving the competition. So congratulations to both of the riders, and we're going to call a quick commercial break right away.
start with an encounter. For discovering the exception, living the exception. Fill up on sensations, emotions, memorable memories.
Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy. Les plus belles histoires commencent par une rencontre. Pour découvrir l'exception, vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations, d'émotions, de souvenirs mémorables. Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy.
That's it, guys. We are wrapping up this fifth day of competition here in the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. So we started the day with the men division. In the first heat of the day, we saw the biggest representative of Morocco, Brahim Edouche, advancing in his first heat in the first position. We saw as well Uri Valadão in the beginning of the day with a very good wave, an 8-point ride with a huge backflip. I would say one upset for the Moroccans is Anas Haddad that left the competition as well. And what else, Bago?
Many other Moroccans that are out of the competition, but also a few that advanced. And we would like to say thanks to everyone that has made this event possible, and of course, the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation for bringing this event, because it's just so amazing to see that we had more than 40 Moroccans competing in this event, and we have two in the finals for the yeah, in the semifinals actually, but in the podium for the Pro Junior Men division, and we have two more advancing, three actually, with Brahim to the round number six for the men. Yeah, the day started really well with the men, with the first round for the men. Then we jumped to the quarterfinals for the ladies, and it's impressive just to see how they cope with the conditions, how professionals they are, that they managed to, put some scores on the board and even impress us with some very good maneuvers. We're going to have our two semifinals, or